Don't wanna fall in love, I just wanna get fucked. Traveling mountains, a terrible stop. Heroin, ketamine, jelly bean puff. Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like wow, I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in moles. Go outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole.
I love drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go where my loved ones miss me, well the answer's no. Chuck my corpse in a big main road, turn my head to a powdered skull. Let rain pour, turn that to mulch, and that's the last scene of the Patrick show.
As if glue gone paste and my face is plastic. Having a gangbang to Jackson 5. Right, I'm a ratchet guy. Lost my wife for a black goodbye. No, don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
I said, hello there, can I fill your hole? She took one look and she told me no. I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe, my wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man?
A hip, a hop, a hip, a dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Get a spaff on your boob legs. Yes? Feel free to say no. Bald bean and full of beans. I got a Yamaha keyboard drum machine. Metallica patch on me dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please?
Hang myself in the neighbour's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child, close your eyes. Just pull it out, don't cut me hair. Take my face, stub a cig right there. I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan.
What's the worst? Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kinds of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace upon my brain. Jesus, please just stop me pain. I know you think that this is a game, but it's not. Now watch me walk away.
I'm a love machine, I don't know when to stop. I got a mouth strap here that can make me cock. Pink and red with a mighty blues. In the club too, stepping with my black school shoes. Lunch and meat in my boot cut jeans. Chuck it on bread with a bit of numb cheese. Taste it, would you like your bite? Give the clap to your wife and a wave goodnight. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man?
You said we're done. I said I know.
That's right. That's right, it's Valentine's Day. At least it's still Valentine's Day where I am. I just made it on time. And I know what you're all doing here. I know exactly what happened. And it's happened to all of you, hasn't it? You see, I know that right now you're sitting right about here. You're sitting right here on this couch. Because what you did to your partner is you ended up having an argument about your stank-ass mother-in-law. And after refusing to back down, you're sitting right there on that couch, this one right here, having yourself a victory wank. Or worse than that, you lost that argument and you're sitting right here at your PC, having a sadness wank. But you know what? That's okay. Because that's life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but sometimes the outcome is the same. And where that ends up is with you being in the same place forever. Because where have your failures brought you? It brought you right here. Right back to me. What up? How you doing? Oh God, what a hell of a fucking week it's been. Woo! I've been fighting with Windows updates the entire fucking day. Pissed me the fuck off. And you know what? I just barely scraped by with starting this by the time Valentine's Day started. Fuck this week. Completely agree. Completely fuck this week in the ass. What a terrible week it's been. Holy Jesus. Man. Now, sorry I wasn't there. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you on Thursday. I had shit to deal with. Unfortunately, I had to disappear. Because, well, you know what? My dad took a holiday and his heart gave out on him a little bit. I think he's gonna go soon with the way he lives his fucking life. So I had to disappear on Thursday, but I'm back now. I'm back. What up, Jimmy? How you doing? By the way, that song at the very beginning, that was called Party Time by the Northern Boys. Banger of a fucking song. Amazing song. Fun as fuck. Funny as fuck. I love it. Do you want me to describe to you what this entire day has been to me? Here, let me give you an explanation of what this exact day has been like.
After that, we will march into the heart of Canada, and we will... Oh, what's wrong with this thing? It's fucking Windows 98! Get Bill Gates in here! You told us Windows 98 would be faster and more efficient with better access to the internet!
It is faster, over 5 million...
Yeah. There you go. That's how I felt the whole fucking time I've been trying to get this goddamn stream running. It's been driving me up the fucking wall. And you know what? Bill Gates deserves it. After all the sick shit that guy's done, after all the fucked up things I've had to read about that sick motherfucker. Yeah, he deserves it. God damn it. Little bastard. Little rat bastard and his fucking Windows slop. Every day I stray further towards the light of Linux. And one of these days, I'm gonna fucking install it. I swear to God. Have you seen the new Ashes nuke? No, Nugash? I haven't, but I'm saving it. I'm saving it. Because I said this last week, beginning of last week, that I wanted to save all the Ashes stuff, give it a week, collect all the data I can, and then go through it all at once. And we're probably gonna do that on Thursday. Okay, Bouncy, go eat. Dude, you should be eating already. What's wrong with you? Go do what you need to do. God damn it. Did I even ping the stream? Yes, I did. I said earlier that there was going to be a stream today. I just didn't know when it was going to be up because fucking Windows is a pile of dog shit. That's why. You need like 5 streams to go over all. There's just going to be one big one. I'm going to collect all the data. You know what the problem is, Nugash? The problem is that every single slop tuber has discovered the entire thing about pirate software, about Ashes of Creation, and they're making 30-minute fucking videos where they make one point. They make a 2-minute point in a 30-minute fucking video, and the rest of the time it's just them plugging ads and fucking begging for money and being like, oh, please subscribe to my channel, slop. And I refuse to fucking watch all of them. So what I'm gonna do is bullet point all that shit together and go through it all at once. Rose stream before bed, not my wisest decision. Being here at all is not a wise decision, General Apple. What's up? How you doing, by the way? I've got to catch up on your videos as well. I've been out the whole week. I haven't had internet for the most part. God damn. You've made like 1 billion Ashes videos as well. I've got to go through all of those. I actually get some value out of yours, thankfully. Most of the people out there talking about it are like talking about it from this outside perspective. It's fucking miserable how many people there are. Who it's just like some random guy talking about the same point for 30 fucking minutes when it could have been 2 minutes of this is what happened, let's move to the next point. Okay, this is also what happened, let's move to the next point. And they just refuse to fucking do it. It's driving me nuts. I saw some of it while I was dealing with my dad. Damn, it's bad. It never fucking stops. Want to hear your opinion on the Ashes fallout and everything is out. That's why I'm waiting a week. There's going to be more to come. I bet by Monday there's going to be more to come. There will be more shit on its way. I'm almost certain of it. It's not over. We still haven't figured out which country Stephen Sheriff has run away to. Why is YouTube shadow banning me over body positive F word? Because it's YouTube, that's why. They just don't even give me the option to not moderate that. They just delete it. That's why Kick is there. So you can say whatever the fuck you want. An investor shared all of the messages with Steven. It's crazy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And no, I didn't see the John Wick game. So this is how today's stream's gonna go. I am MMO homeless right now. I do not have a game to play. They took my Guild Wars 2 from me. Those fucking rat shits over at ArenaNet took my MMO from me. So today we're going into the dumpster. We're doing a little bit of dumpster diving. I got my red flag ready for me right here. And we're going to be calling out some fucking red flags. Because something annoying happened. I'll show you it right now. Something annoying's been happening all month. These motherfuckers right here have been emailing me non-fucking stop about their fucking little fucking MMO. I do have plans to try Project Gorgon in the future. I'm so tired of these fucking emails. So fine, I will play your shitty fucking game. And if it sucks ass enough, if I see enough red flags, I'm blocking your shit and I'm switching over to Path of Exile. Because I cannot fucking stand it anymore. These guys have been flooding my fucking inbox. So fine. These bitches have nagged me enough that I'm gonna try out their fucking garbage. And if it's trash, I'm out. I'm fucking out. But before that, are you done with ESO? No, I'm not done with ESO. I'm definitely not done with ESO. I'm going to be looking around. I'm going to be wandering around into a few MMOs, trying to figure out a few of them. Finding out what's worth it, what's not worth it. ESO is one I'm going to be going back to. I'd actually like to do a long form video of that in the future, but I've got to focus on the Guild Wars 2 stuff first. But today we're gonna be looking at some fucking red flags. And you know what? Fuck it. If there's enough red flags, I'll switch back over to ESO. Remind them of what a Brad and Risk you are since you got banned from both Twitch and Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, I'm such an evil man. You see, the fucking South African who can't even pay to afford to fix his roof is definitely going to be going to Washington State, finding an AR and shooting up the ArenaNet offices. That's definitely happening. Because people are immune to the concept of context. That just doesn't fucking work. I am banned from Guild Wars 2. Doesn't mean I can't make a video about it. As long as I do it in the right way. As long as I do it in a very specific style. With a specific mechanism. So that they can't stop me. Because those temper tantrumy little bitches. No one's allowed to have fun. No one's allowed to have an opinion in that game. That's just how it works. But today we're going to be dumpster diving into this. But before that, we're going to take a look at a video that I've been waiting to look at since last week. It's about all the MMOs that got away. It's about all the ones that got away. It's Swole Benji's what not to play after Ashes of Creation. Because goddamn is this a long list. Holy Jesus, this one's a long list. Still using their music though. I'll use whatever the fuck I can. Their music's still good. Hey, just because I can't play the game doesn't mean I can't be honest about it. Their music's good. Their music's one of the most fantastic things out there. And I believe that they also then had sexual assault cases against the guy who made their music that has turned out to just not been fucking gone anywhere or anything. But you know how these people are. It's this knee-jerk reaction of if there's even a fucking if there's even a hint of an accusation, they will get rid of someone regardless of how talented or skilled they are. Because that's just how ArenaNet rolls these days. I say fuck it, we ball. But they say fuck it, we got no balls. That's just how it is. Music is awesome, community became ultra woke gay shit. I am actually astounded. The more emails I've gotten, the more things I've dug into behind ArenaNet's bullshit has made me want to do a stream of all the bullshit they've pulled on players. That they just suppress that no one knows about it. And that really pisses me off, because Guild Wars 2 is a good game. I still think Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic fucking game. But your moderation team at ArenaNet is actively ruining people's ability to enjoy the game. Because that's why no one types in chat. That's why there's no such thing as Baron's chat in Guild Wars 2. That's why none of the content creators do anything fun. I get it now. And apparently this has even happened to Mukluk. It's even happened to him. He's talking about being banned. Don't forget to voice and remind people to sub and click the bell. Nah, they can do that if they want to. I know that I'm supposed to do the whole fucking CTA and call to action, but you know, I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give a fuck. I genuinely couldn't give a fuck. If people want to sub, I have to put enough faith and trust in them that they're going to do that because they found... Now that's a bannable offense. Now that's a bannable offense right there. How dare you? Disgusting. Don't you dare put me in that whore's mind. That absolute prostitute of a character in Dispatch. God, I don't see people's a fucking wonderful idea of that character. What a piece of shit she was. What a cheating whore that character was. God damn. Disgusting. Absolute subhuman of a character. Ugh. Ugh. Don't lie, you want a blonde blazer body pillar. I definitely do not. The only reason I get one of those is to set it on fire in a ritualistic act, hoping that that character dies in whatever episodes that they release next. Damn, she didn't cheat. She fucking cheated. She let me tongue fuck her on a billboard. And at no point did she say, yo, whoa, I'm in a relationship. At no point did she say that. She knew what she was doing. Remember, cheating is not a oopsie doopsie, I slipped and fell and his dick landed inside of me. Cheating is an active set of choices people make. An unacceptable one. I kissed her not knowing that she was in a fucking relationship. I am innocent. I am blameless. Oh, she was drinking. Oh, that makes it okay. Yeah, when your wife comes home saying some dude tongue fucked her, but it's okay because she was drunk. What am I going to call you, Sneeko? What am I going to... Should I fucking call you fucking cuck chair destiny then, huh? Because the person you were in a relationship with didn't have the fucking stomach to not get you to back the fuck off? I'll tell you a joke. I'll tell you a joke just to point this out, right? So, there's a guy. He goes out drinking with his buddies. Right? And he knows his wife's gonna be pissed off at him because he comes home late. He fucking stumbles into bed and passes out. Barely any memory of what happened the day before. Next morning, he gets out of bed. He's waiting for that fight. He's waiting for that girl his wife to fight him. He knows it's coming. But when he wakes up in the morning, he finds that his clothes are neat and nice and pressed. He finds that there's a hot plate of breakfast. Bacon and eggs, a little bit of toast on the side, waiting for him. And you know why? He has no idea why either. So he asks his wife, he's like, what the hell's all this? Why am I getting all of this? I thought you were going to pick a fight with me. I thought things were going to go bad. So why are you doing all of this? That's when she says to him, I was pretty pissed off when you came home last night. Sure. You were drunk. You were fucking stumbling all over the house. You broke my favorite vase. But when you fell in bed, I put my arm around you. And in your drunken state, you yelled the words at me, "Don't touch me, whore! I'm married!" And that's the moment she knew that he was the right guy and he deserves some goddamn respect. So yes, even in a drunken state, you should be able to know not to fucking stick your tongue down random bitches' throats or have them stick their tongue down yours. You gotta hit them with the elbow if they try that shit. Just a quick elbow tap to the face. Keep them in check. At least she doesn't gaslight you, unlike your past experiences, am I right? You know what? I've been in such bad fucking relationships that I'm like hypersensitive to that shit. So I know I'm mentally fucked. I know I am. But that's better than being anywhere near cheating prostitutes like that. Joke's on her. He meant he's married to his second wife. Well, she doesn't need to know that part. She don't need to know that part at all. So this is the way today's gonna work. We're gonna keep it nice and simple. First, we're gonna be going through Benji's video of all the MMOs that got away, what not to play after the Ashes of Creation collapse. And then we're gonna try out Eterspire. And I've got a nice little list here. Where's my list? Where's my fucking list?
There's no...
No, not that one. That was a Josh Rife Hayes video I was watching earlier. Where is this fucking list? Here we go. Right. I have a list of what we're going to be looking for in Eterspire. And if we hit every single one of these things on the list, I'm closing the fucking game. I'm uninstalling it. And I'm never touching it again, and I'm blocking every fucking email from these people. Number 1. Is the game hand-holding you too much? Is the game treating you like you're a fucking retard? Number 2. Is the game a complete ghost town? What is the social element of Eterspire looking like? Or even worse, is it just a bunch of shit-eating retards? Number 3. Are there any empty promises? I've received, must be over 50 emails at this point from these Eterspire fucking people. Is there actually decent loot in the game? Is there any gear or progression? Is there anything in this game that makes it worth playing? That they fucking talk to the fucking stars about? Next one. Is this game on a mobile port? I haven't looked into that or not. And the final one. If this game, if Eterspire doesn't even have a honeymoon phase where you look at the game and you have a great time for the first 30 minutes to an hour and it's just dog shit from the second you're in that game, I'm out. I'm out. We'll play some ESO. I'm out. Josh is under heavy fire. He plays WoW with add-ons like a new player would. I understand why he's doing that. I get why Josh is playing with add-ons, and it's the most legitimate reason that I can ever imagine anyone playing with add-ons. Have you ever been in a Josh Rife Hayes stream? If you have, you'll know exactly why he's using add-ons. Because to him, he's not using streams as an opportunity to play games or enjoy games or do any shit like that. The games are kind of like a background to him getting to talk about shit. And talk to people. That's what he does. His main game he's playing when he's streaming is talking. Giving stories, telling about experiences, answering questions. The game is just background noise. He might as well be playing fucking Cookie Clicker. So I get why he's using add-ons. I get it. Plus, I mean, it's WoW. It's WoW. WoW's almost unplayable without add-ons. And I'm unsurprised by that. He wants to be able to focus on the community. Exactly. Why not play Fortnite then? Because the problem with playing Fortnite is that you have to be like have a fucking degree in architecture, because you fire one bullet and everyone builds the fucking Eiffel Tower in front of you. That's why. And then the fucking Eiffel Tower is built in front of you while you're slapping keys all over the place. It's just not a fun experience if you try to chill the fuck out. Those fucking little autist zoomers are going wild in that game. And the problem is, Fortnite's been out for long enough now that it's down to a fucking science by those kids. You need, like, to play Fortnite properly, you need to be under the age of 23. You need to be snorting lines of fucking cocaine so you can hit the keys fast enough. You need to have like 7 different macros, and you probably installed a bunch of add-ons and cheats that allow you to see people through walls and whatever the fuck else. It's real bad. It's real bad. The most fun thing I've ever seen actually happen in Fortnite was AI Darth Vader saying things about Mexicans. That's the most funny thing Fortnite's ever done, and they got rid of that shit real fucking quickly. General Apple met Brahim recently. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. He doesn't get better. He just gets worse. And you know what the worst part is? By ArenaNet banning me, they cucked me out of the experience of Brahim actually dying. I never got to experience that part of the game. That's devastating to me. That's the worst sin they could have committed. They could have banned me after I saw Brahim die, but no. They had to take that away from me too. Oh, don't act like that's such a fucking spoiler. Come on. That's not a spoiler. Everyone dies in Guild Wars 2. They can't keep a character going for more than a few fucking expansions before they delete them off the face of the earth. Just look at Air's mom, who got penetrated by Mordramoth. Live on camera. Fucking the dog's dick got shoved through her and she's gone. Everyone keeps telling me about this Joko dude though. Yeah, that one I won't ruin for you. Joko is actually fantastic. You're gonna love Joko because you know what? Joko is an amazing villain because he's like a Saturday morning cartoon. He's so good. He deserves to be up there with like Dr. Doofenshmirtz and shit. He's fucking fantastic. And yes, I know too many fucking cartoons because I used to watch them with my nephew all the time. Real talk, someone please tell Rose didn't actually get banned from ANET. Yes, I did. ANET banned me and they banned me from fucking Twitch as well. They perma-banned my ass. Off of Twitch and any ArenaNet product. Both of them. All of them die, one of them even commits suicide in one of the later expansions. I hope it's Kaith. But personally, I hope it's Kaith. I hope I see her swinging from a tree. I hope she returns to Plantoid, like she fucking deserves. Whoever told you Brahim dies was lying. He becomes the hero of the Norn prophet. God, I hope you're lying to me. You better be lying to me, Green Sky Wizard. You better be fucking lying to me. He better die. He better die. I'm gonna have to watch some fucking lore videos now. God damn it. I need to know that he dies. Because I thought he died. Brahim never dies. Fuck. Well then maybe, you know what? Maybe the ArenaNet ban wasn't so bad. But anyway, let's take a look at this video. This is a long one. This is the long haul. This is the only video we're going through today, so we're going to be watching this at 1.5 speed. Now, for anyone who doesn't know Benji, Benji's existence sets Reddit on fire. Benji's the kind of guy who will tell you the truth no matter what. And it doesn't matter to him if it pisses you off or not. I think he's pretty funny. I think he's entertaining. I think his little rants where he goes off on side missions where he baits people into getting really upset about it is actually really, really fucking funny because he farms so much hatred and it's such a good chuckle. And I've picked it up. I've picked up his intonations now. I get it. I know exactly when he's doing it, so I'll point it out in this video because there's no fucking way he didn't do it in this video as well. You got banned right before Irritable Bowel Syndrome, and Brahim is a major character in that season, so you definitely lost out on some easy rage baiting. I just want him to die. That's all. That's his entire value, is just dying. That's all I need from him. Now then, let's see what Benji had to say about what not to play now that the scam of Ashes of Creation has been revealed to the world. Let's see what he's got to say about this.
Hello, Legends. I'm here to tell you what not to play after Ashes of Creation. I know Ashes of Creation died, and we're all sad, and it sucks, because it was a cool game, even though there was some uncool stuff with the development of the game. I get that. But the game...
And the moderation team, and Pirate Software, and all the nagging, and all the people cheating, and all the botting. But I know that Benji himself personally loved the PvP in the game, because it let him fuck with people. Benji is the old school villain that MMORPGs need back. Hey, remember in World of Warcraft when back in the day, if you're old enough to remember this, if you were there when you saw Moses' mother drop her purse on the Ark, back in the day, the biggest villains in World of Warcraft used to be the players themselves. On my server personally, there used to be a troll rogue, and I think his name was Shadunga. And he used to sit just on the edges of Stranglethorn Vale. And every time he caught an alliance player with PvP on, he used to fuck their shit up. This guy was such a menace that the people on my server band together in a raid just to deal with the fucking guy. There was like 75 different hunters using flares all over Stranglethorn Vale just trying to find the guy. They made the game unplayable for Horde on Stranglethorn Vale for like a week because they hated this guy so much. And I think those kind of villains really bring communities together. Because either you deal with them, or they slowly morph from a monster into a legend. And that's my big problem with the way, games like Guild Wars 2, or WoW, or any game really, runs their fucking game. People use the systems in their game in a way that wasn't intended. But instead of fixing the broken fucking systems, they just ban the player, which I think is the weakest shit imaginable. And I think it actually ruins the experience. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to playing any MMORPG, it's not about the game. It's not about what you did. No one's going to give a fuck that you got the Warglaives of Azeroth. No one's going to give a fuck that you soloed an elite mob by yourself at level 35. What people are going to remember is the memories. It's the memories you made along the way. It's kind of like getting raped. You're gonna remember it forever. Don't be sad that it happened. Be glad that it's over. Or the other way around, whichever you prefer. Back in 2005-06, before the first expansion, we did a level 10 gnome raid on Crossroads, gathered like 30 players, all made level 10 gnome whatevers and attacked Crossroads. Bum Lawyer, that was the best time in WoW. I remember the Horde players on my server, they formed a raid so that they could run in to Stormwind, and with their bodies, they spelled out the N-word just outside the auction house. With their bodies. And to me, that's art. So there were just a bunch of corpses sitting there spelling out the skeletons. They were just sitting there spelling out the N-word. And it was there for like half a day. And they would like log into like Alliance Tunes and just be like, yo, why the fuck is there the N-word spelled outside the auction house? What the hell is going on? It was the best shit ever. And that magic is gone. We will never again have a moment like the blood plague that infected Ironforge. We will never again have a moment where people are dragging fucking raid bosses into Stormwind. We will never again have those moments because now devs get their fucking panties in a bunch about players playing a game in a way they didn't intend it. And then they go out of their fucking way to ban those people who are just trying to have a shit and a giggle. Excuse me. Nose is kind of fucked up, still a little bit sick. But yeah. No fun. No fun allowed in MMOs anymore, unfortunately. Let's keep going.
Game itself, it was alright. I was looking forward to playing it. Now we can't.
How's my back? My back's surprisingly doing okay. I've got like this weird bruise on the back of my ribs. But aside from that, all good. Just a little bit of pain.
Everyone is asking, what do we play next? What game do we go and play? And
Yes.
a lot of people, I have read a lot of different things that people are saying on Discords, Steam, websites, Reddit, etc. And let me tell you, they are all wrong, and I'm not going to tell you what to play.
You see, he says that and he knows he's going to bait people into getting mad in the comments. What do you mean we're all wrong? He loves doing that shit.
I'll suggest some at the end, but I'm going to tell you what not to play and why, because you're going to
Play
be led
Earth 2.
astray
Oh,
by all
God.
these people who have no idea what they're talking about, who have not even played these other games they are suggesting, and you may...
Hold on one sec. I'm hearing noises. Give me a second. Sorry, my wife was just looking for something. I heard noises. She was just looking for something. It was just the dogs. No, it wasn't the dogs. It was my wife needed help with something, finding something. Wasn't here, unfortunately. All right, let's continue.
Take my suggestions, with a grain of salt. My opinions are my own. I am a solo, guildless, friendless player. Why would you listen?
As are we all. As are we all. It's really a sad thing to note that that single players are the people who keep WoW games going. Like WoW-like games, MMORPGs in general. But on the spine, on the back of solo players is what MMORPGs survive on. Multiplayer content is temporary, the solo grind is forever. Why do you think all the games lean into it so heavily?
Listen to me, because I'm going to tell you the damn truth about these games that other content creators can't, because most of them are wrapped up in NDAs and talent agencies, and they...
I want you to listen to that. I want you to listen to that statement again.
Content creators can't, because most of them are wrapped up in NDAs and talent agencies, and they are shills that take a bag. If you watch your content...
You have no idea. You have no idea how true that fucking statement is. Now, there's nothing wrong with getting a bag. There's nothing wrong with having some form of partnership. But there is something wrong when one of those fuckers on the PR team emails you or messages you and tells you what you can and cannot say. And that happens so fucking often these days that it disgusts me. The deeper I've fallen into MMO content creation, the deeper I've discovered that almost nobody is trustworthy. And the opinions you're getting are not really, really good opinions. What you're getting is you're getting the content TM approved opinions. I see nothing wrong with people making money. If you could get a sponsorship, get the fucking sponsorship, grab the bag. But the second they tell you, hey, we're not paying you because you were honest about our game, yeah. Guess what? I've had that experience as well. There's a very specific, really dog shit MMO out there. I think I've still got it on my Steam list here, if I look for it quick. Where is it? I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it started with an L. Here it is. You see these fucks right here? When I was a young warthog, a long, long time ago, I played this game. They emailed me. They told me they wanted to give me a bag. They were like, yeah, hey, we want you to play our game. And when you're done playing our game, we'll pay you. I said, okay, great. That sounds fantastic. My naive little ass didn't understand how this worked. The follow-up email they sent me was, oh, by the way, we won't fucking pay you a goddamn cent if you say bad shit about our game, if you don't shill your game, our game, if you don't put a fucking partnership link thing below the video. Oh, and when you're going through the game, just skip the tutorial because the tutorial's so fucking buggy it doesn't work. So I streamed this game. And the first thing I did was go through the tutorial and show how fucking buggy it was. They didn't pay me a goddamn cent because I said the game was dog shit. I was like, this is a fucking pile of trash. I played it with Ilgi. It was actually really funny watching him fuck around and get stuck on things and float in the air and clip through the ground and sprinting for fucking an hour towards each other only to discover that they don't actually put you on the same map even when they say they do No Man's Sky style, like No Man's Sky did back in the day where they said it's an open world and there wasn't actually an open world. Yeah. Fuck these guys. And their bullshit. Fucking subhumans.
Content creator and they say, this video is sponsored by, you know, they're a sellout, okay? But not me. Now let me go ahead and just get started with every freaking game everyone is suggesting, and, well, not all of them, but let me tell you the bad one.
Well, and it's not the old days anymore. Now everything is spicy as a brand risk. I'll one-up you on that, General Apple. It's even worse than you think. It's even worse than that. It's not that you have to have a spicy take that causes you to be a brand risk. Now the title for brand risk is reserved for people who say negative anything about a game. If you say anything negative and you are sponsored by these fucking people, they immediately shit down your throat and refuse to pay you. So same that ESO did with Nefas, he criticized the game a little too harshly and they put him through a struggle session calling him a shark jock. Of course they did. Of course they did, because how dare you criticize their baby? How dare you tell them that their baby only has one functioning eye and no fucking legs? How dare you? It's just the truth, but that's offensive. It's upsetting. You're making things worse. You're actively damaging the amount of people who will play our fucking slop. Yeah. There's a reason, and I know there's a reason, so man, that you stopped playing ESO. It's probably the cash shop. It's probably the behavior of the devs. I've seen some of your stuff, your old stuff about ESO. But yeah. Yeah. I haven't hit that point in ESO yet, but I'm willing to bet at some point I probably am. Did you see the 1 hour video of Nefas about the Stephen allegations? No, but I am saving all of that for the stream on Thursday. I'm going to collect all that information, all the bullet points together, and we're going to go through a full timeline of what happened when it came to the whole Ashes thing. Because there's going to be more that comes out. I'm willing to bet in the next 3 to 4 days, there's going to be more shit that comes out. I'm waiting for Monday. Because in particular, on Monday, I think there's going to be even more bullshit that comes out. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll know which country Stephen Sheriff ran away to that doesn't have a US extradition policy. That's my conspiracy theory, is that he's not even in the US anymore. He's just vanished on a flight to somewhere. That MLM fuck. I don't mind the cash shop. I don't mind the devs. I do mind the best in slot for DPS is still freaking null Arca after 3 years. I'm not even at the point where I can understand what that sentence means, Victor. I feel that's Bethesda fans in a nutshell. That's every single game company in a nutshell, unfortunately.
To absolutely avoid. Game number 1 is Pax Dei. Do not play Pax Dei.
I believe you saw, man, you played like 100 hours of this. I wonder if you have the same opinion as him.
Not buy this game. Do not even try it out during a free weekend. This game is absolute trash. This game is a scam game. This game is an Unreal asset flip game. This game has cheaters and hackers and mega clans that control the map. This game has...
I know for Benji in particular, that's the thing that disgusts him in particular, is when mega clans take over and ruin the ability for like solo players to play the game, because they control every resource node and they take everything away from everyone else, a la Devil Saw Mafia back in the day in WoW, except it just gets fucking worse. I took the opportunity to do a funny presentation about how to eliminate world hunger by eating abortions and promoting them for food. Delicious. I bet Bill Gates would love that plan. Have you thought about pitching it to him? I believe his email is open, but you've got to bribe him first with a hooker from Russia that's got STDs.
No end game. It's not a game that never ends. Not a game that you grind endlessly. It is a game you grind endlessly, but there is no like beat a last boss. There is no, I have all the epic gear and money and a big house and a big clan and I have a bunch of friends. This is not the game that you're going to make friends with. This is a game that is a ghost town. Currently, Pax Dei has a whopping, let's find out how many players are currently playing on a Friday, 1,350.
Hey, that's quadruple New World's numbers, so that's not bad. 1,000?
That's it. That is dead game numbers right there. Look, there are more people I think there's more people in Ashes right now. Hold on, let me check. Okay, Ashes of Creation, how many people? Yeah, 1,000. Okay, it's beating Ashes by like 200 people. But
Ashes of Creation basically has the same numbers as Pax Dei right now. You know, I feel like MMOs just went through this phase where every game had to be an open world survival MMO, and after Dune Awakening, that kind of fell off. And either you're playing a survival game or you're not playing an MMO. And it's one of those two. You've either moved off into different genres or you're playing a fucking survival game. And it's not really an MMO. It's just got like multiplayer elements strapped onto it. Basically, ZeniMax tried to be extra greedy and change their content model, got backlash. Now they're trying to make goodwill by adding things we've been asking for a long, long time. Well, that's good. That's a good thing, Saru. Even if it's late, at least they're trying something new, like listening to what people actually fucking wanted.
Pax Dei. Do not play Pax Dei. All right, and the review I wrote in 2025 still stands. There are cheaters that can open your chests through your...
God damn, he wrote a fucking novel about this shit. Holy shit, that's God damn. It's too many words. It's too many words. Just say shit game, don't play. Too many words. Can't read that.
Walls, regardless of having access to your base. There is, you grind humanoids for crafting materials to make your magical items. The best way to kill enemies in this game, you cast sleep on them, you cast a burning damage over time fire spell on them, and then you put them back to sleep. You let their HP burn down, and you rinse and repeat, and that kills everything in the game. That kills everything in the game. Cheaters and hackers are in the PvP zone, which you have to go to if you don't want to smelt endless amounts of lower tier metal to get 1 or 2 higher tier metals.
Wait, Ashes of Creation will be great once pirate servers appear that finish the game. Pirate software servers? Well, you see the problem? Okay, the problem with you saying that, Bestia, is I believe by percentage numbers, Ashes of Creation was 2% finished. 2 fucking % finished. And I think if there's someone who's going to pick up the slop that is Ashes of Creation and fix the game up, they would need to fix the combat gameplay loop that is one of the most boring single-player experiences of grinding mobs out there when you don't have people you're playing with. That's one of the problems that most MMOs actually have, is playing alone feels like shit. And the only reason to play is when you're playing with other people, right? Because it's kind of like being with your buddies. Yeah, you and your buddies could be walking down the road and find a pile of shit and make fun of it, right? And have a fun time. But if you're alone, it's just, ew, that's a pile of shit. Why am I ever even near this?
To get higher tier metal in this game, you
I didn't say that was going to happen soon. Okay, fair. So by 2077, we should have a playable version of Ashes, is what you're saying.
Have to go to the PvP zones. And guess what? If you made your base far away from the PvP zones, it is several hours to travel to these zones.
God damn.
And if you die, oops, you're now have to travel several hours once again. So unless you live near the PvP zones, you're screwed, all right? And mega clans all control them. They all use hacks, radar cheat, ESP, all that kind of stuff. You're absolutely screwed in this game. Also, it's pay to play. You also have to pay monthly for plots. You have these little building plots. Imagine that you played.
Really? There's a subscription service strapped to this thing? That I didn't know about.
What Rust is? If you know what Rust is, imagine you had to pay a monthly fee to maintain your base in Rust. Yeah, that's Pax Dei for you. Do not touch this game. All right, next up is Guild Wars 2, and there's a little bit of confusion here on the Steam.
Okay, now I know that personally, I like Guild Wars 2. I like Guild Wars 2. So his opinion on this might be valuable. I personally think that Benji probably hates Guild Wars 2 because of the way it functions as a game. And it doesn't do the thing he wants, because trying to get a social interaction out of anyone that feels real and like someone's not trying to avoid a ban in chat is like trying to draw blood from a fucking stone. I'm paid to like it. Fair. Get that bag. Sell out like a motherfucker. Be sure to like. God damn it, 8X. Save your fucking money. The stream is free. I double checked today to make sure that YouTube didn't stealth monetize this fucking shit again. Save your goddamn money.
Page, it says it was released in 2022. This game came out in 2012. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right up front that I have never played.
I can shorten this vid for you. Don't play any modern MMO. Guild Wars 2 is not a modern MMO. It's an old-ass MMO that just keeps on getting expansions.
Guild Wars 2. I just wanted to tell you a few things. Guild Wars 2 is an ugly, old, nasty...
Are these the graphics? Ugh. I don't mind the graphics. But I do understand people who hate the graphics. I did a video, a short, a very long time ago, comparing the graphics of Guild Wars 2 to World of Warcraft, and so many fucking people out there were so mad saying that Guild Wars 2 graphics were shit, but all the WoW babies lost their fucking minds because nothing's allowed to touch their dear precious MMO. But I want you to listen to something very specific here. This is very important, right? This is what I'm talking about when I talk about Benji's intonations, right? I want to see if you could pick it up. Yeah, tell me if you hear it, right?
Of confusion here. On the Steam page, it says it was released in 2022. This game came out in 2012. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right up front that I have never played Guild Wars 2. I just wanted to tell you a few things. Guild Wars 2 is an ugly, old, nasty game.
Did you pick it up? Did you pick it up? Did you get it? Did you see the change in intonation in his voice there? He's baiting. He knows he's gonna get some bitch in the comment who's gonna throw a fucking temper tantrum at him saying that. I've never played it. Now let me tell you how fucking ugly this game is. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's played this game long enough. I've seen his Reddit comments. I know what he's doing. It's the funniest shit ever to just watch him bait the fuck out of people. That's exactly what he's doing here.
But my beef with Guild Wars 2 is not so much the looks of a game. I don't really care how a game looks as long as it plays well. My beef is with ArenaNet. And, of course, NCSoft is the publisher.
Do you see? Then he tells the truth. He doesn't actually give a fuck about the graphics. But you said, did you catch the bait there? Did you catch it? Does it make more sense now that he continued after that and he's like, actually, the graphics don't actually fucking matter. That was him telling the truth. But before that, he knows to bait people because he knows how YouTube comments work, right? Anyone who's got like a home MMO and they get too deep into it, they refuse to hear anything negative about the game and they throw a fucking temper tantrum when they do. He's baiting. He's baiting. He's getting those YouTube comments. He knows what he's doing. It's fucking genius. A real talk, there's some great visuals in Guild Wars 2, but it's just not used. Those underground caves in Visions of Eternity, beautiful. Never saw them. But you never go there, wasting them entirely. There are some beautiful vistas. I will say the world and the way that it's built, I think, is gorgeous. I do think that the core gameplay experience of Guild Wars 2 needs a graphical update to match at least what you see in Path of Fire. But that's never happening. It seems like they're unwilling to touch the core gameplay experience at all.
But ArenaNet has some splaining to do, because Guild Wars 2 is a milquetoast softy of a company when it comes to their content creators. There was
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. For the longest time, I had been wondering when I made my Guild Wars 2 video, why has no one done this before me? Because I know that there are people who are way more creative than me, way more capable, way better at editing, know what the fuck they're doing, know how to meme the shit out of it. Why the fuck had no one made a video like that before me? Now I understand why. If we do this right now, and we go to Guild Wars 2, what do we got? I spent 500 hours, here's what I found. This could change the world forever. An update video. Every class. Endless legendary ring. Guild Wars 2 in 2026, should you play it? Tournaments. Updates. Updates. Should you play Guild Wars 2? Should you play Guild Wars 2? Have you noticed that there's a specific lack of creativity when it comes to the Guild Wars 2 content creation section? That most of the content creators who are deeply embedded in this game, all they do is read update fucking things and give you guides on how to play the game. Have you noticed that? So I can't say he's wrong. I can't say he's wrong. ANET is the extension of the A in ADL, ArenaNet Defense League. You know what? That might be worse than the initial one, but you know what? You may not be wrong about that. Enlighten Apple on our Lord and Savior Flunt. He'll get there. Don't worry. He'll see Flunt and he'll realize that, you know what? He's one of the good ones. He's okay. When the great cleansing comes for all those fucking rats, we will leave him alive as a zoo exhibit of the nightmares that used to exist. He just scrapes by as acceptable. Probably because most Guild Wars 2 content creators got big doing guides, which everyone looked up doing things like jumping puzzles or raids. If that's the case, then why did their content never evolve? Why do they keep on doing the same fucking guide videos that no one gives a fuck about? Because there's an embedded community who can read patch notes already by themselves, or who either don't give a fuck. Why does this game have so many players but so few people watching the content? It's because the content's bland. There is such a huge mismatch between the quality of the people who play the game and the quality of the content that is made about the game. And anyone who becomes an ArenaNet partner probably gets a checklist of things they're allowed to and not allowed to say, and I wouldn't be surprised by that.
A streamer on Twitch named RozeMMO, he's got a YouTube channel.
Oh, here we go.
And he made a very soft, a little bit edgy, but basically a harmless joke. Because what happened was...
That's nice of Benji to say. That is nice of him to say that he understood the joke that I made. But I also understand that there's a bunch of weepy willow little shits who hear that joke and immediately have a fucking panic attack. But I'm glad that at least some people got the fucking context of what I was doing. Because people today are immune to context. That don't work no more. People are too fucking retarded for that. Even if the guides work back then, the game cannot survive on literally books and infographics. Yes, they can't. They can't. And one of the biggest problems is even when they make that content, they can't make it interesting. The most interesting video I've seen out of Guild Wars 2 is a guy explaining the lore about the Sylvari. That's it. Because he actually put some effort into the visuals and telling a full, complete story. Beyond that, I haven't seen that interesting content. Like, I've seen almost no reason to watch any Guild Wars 2 content, aside from maybe people trying out the game for the first time and giving their opinions on it. And those aren't embedded people within the Guild Wars 2 space. Those are people playing the game for the first time. It's also important to differentiate between graphics and design, which together make the visuals of the game. Guild Wars 2 has shit graphics. I think they found a way around their shit graphics by using good textures that like hide a lot of the polygon problems in the game. But the game design itself, I have to agree, is good. And I do like the way it works. I do think that a lot of the art style, but it's kind of like Benji said when he got serious there. Graphics don't really fucking matter when it comes to MMOs. What matters is the gameplay. Read the pinned comment. Lots of fanboys are downvoting this video because they're mad. Because he baited them. He knew. He was baiting them. I don't like their niche shitty game. Do your part. The biggest whiners so far are the Guild Wars 2. I fucking knew it. Because how dare you say anything about their baby? How dare you? You're an absolute dork if you defend Guild Wars 2. They banned and went after streamers' IRL income. Who is one of their top content creators of a harmless joke? Why a YouTuber would I ever touch or recommend a game that treats their literal community that way? I don't care that you, the viewer, aren't a streamer. If they're willing to treat us so bad, imagine what they'll do to you if you piss them off. He's right. He's right. Guess what? You as a viewer should care. Because if they go after the people creating the stuff you enjoy, people are not going to create the stuff you enjoy. That's just how it works. The best Guild Wars 2 content was Muckluck trying to stream with you. Yeah, that poor man. I gave him such a fucking stroke that day. So what happens with RozeMMO is that I'm getting banned right now by... Yeah, pretty much. He's probably on a blacklist right now for saying what he did. They probably already reported into ArenaNet, got his Steam account banned from it.
Whenever you stream on Twitch, the ArenaNet employees will infest their way into your community. They will infest their way into your Twitch chats, and they will even ghost you and follow you around and gang stalk you in the game. Within the game, they will follow you around. Now,
okay, now that comment doesn't just reference me, what he's talking about there. Because I know some shit. I know some shit that I'm saving for a later date. That, I just want you to know that little comment there doesn't just reference me. I still don't think that the guy following you was the reporter. No, I don't think it was him. Cyro. There was, I can confirm this, at least, bare minimum. There was more than one ANET employee watching the stream that day. I figured out that, right? And I don't think it was him. I think he was playing the game, and he saw the stream, and he probably didn't give a fuck, which is probably the most mentally stable take to have. I don't think it was him either. But there was more than one ANET employee in there that day. Because that stream was starting to get a little bit of attention. Only time I watch Guild Wars 2 content is when they have Twitch drops where I put any stream on 1% volume and watch something else. I get it. I understand why you did that. You want the drop. You want to go play the fucking game you enjoy. And you don't give a fuck about what the guy's doing. I get it. Mentally stable take to have. I completely understand. Get your bag. Get your shit from them and get the fuck out. I get it. Wooden Potatoes is an OG cool guy. He comes for lore and stays for maps. I don't know anything about Wooden Potatoes. I've heard his name before. I think I've seen like maybe one or two of his videos, but not much beyond that.
RozeMMO had about 25% of the total Twitch viewer base on his channel, on his Twitch page before it was banned.
Wait, how much? How much? I can confirm whether this number's real or not.
Within the game, they will follow you around. Now, RozeMMO had about 25% of the total Twitch viewer base on his channel, on his...
For that day, I did. For that day that I got banned from Arena because of ArenaNet for making that joke, I did. On that specific day, yes, I did. But on an averaged out over a month, I would say I probably had closer to 15% of the viewership base on Twitch. But for that day, I did, yes. That was about right.
His, Twitch page before it was banned. And the employees did not take too well that he was not sucking their toes and bending the knee and slurping it up with them, okay?
Yep.
He knew that they
I said what I thought. And I made the jokes I wanted to make, and I don't regret it.
were in his chat, and he knew that they were following him around in the game. And he wasn't bullyish or mean to them, but he wasn't really nice to them either.
I treat them like I would treat anyone else. You're not special because you work at a fucking game company. You're just another person. You say some retarded shit, I'm going to call you a retard. If you say some smart shit, I'll probably agree with you. You can mute the tab, still get progress towards drops, so I mute. Wait, really? Above C, I thought you had to have the volume up, otherwise the game counts you as a bot and then you don't get your drops. Is that real? Someone needs to confirm that. I'm not sure if you're right about that or not, Above C. I just have to take you at face value when you say that. And in employees that show up, tag in game, usually have no power and are just a low-level employee. Yes, they're probably people who love playing the game and found a way to have a job at the same time while playing it. So I can't be mad at them, but I don't think it was him. I don't think it was the guy who was there who I saw with the cool-looking fucking legendary gear. It wasn't him.
And the second he drops a mildly edgy joke, they hardware ban his account and his game. All right, how many people are playing Guild Wars 2 on Steam right now? All right, let's see how many.
We can't mute the stream, just the tab. Oh, okay, so if you go up to the top right corner and you right click and then you say mute tab. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because Twitch is checking for the volume, not the browser volume. They're checking for the volume on their site. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would work.
4,000, yeah. Look at this player count. This player count is absolute ass. All right, and also if you go to Twitch right now and look at how many top...
What's the player count? What's the player count? That's not bad. I'm going to be honest with you. For an MMORPG, I think that's not bad. 4,000 on Steam, knowing people have been playing forever on a private client, knowing that that's not the entire population. The fact that I've logged into the game during weird fucking hours, that's not bad. Honestly, compared to some of the other shit out there, that's not bad. Where he actually had someone from ANET on his stream trying to get special treatment. It's, you know what? Let me keep that piece of information to myself for now. That depends how things work out in the future. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
This player count is absolute ass. All right, and also if you go to Twitch right now and look at how many top viewers there are. It's a nothing. It's a shit show, okay? This is a dead fucking game.
Wait, hold on. Actually, let's check this. Right, because you just said that, Allah just said that it's been hovering around 5k players since launch. There's no growth on stream. Okay, well, let's see. Steam population charts. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 Steam charts. Let's take a look at this, because I haven't actually taken a look at this. So since it launched on Steam, it's had 8k players, went down to 5k, 4k, 6k. Ooh, damn. Damn, that's a long stretch of nothing happening. They popped off here, went to 10k, and now they're backsliding back down. There was probably an expansion released somewhere around here. Oh wait, this is June. Okay, that's June. That's when everything started going wrong for a bunch of other MMOs, and a bunch of content creators hopped over to Guild Wars 2 for a little while. That's about when the wave started, and the wave peaked at the end of the year, somewhere around end of October, right there, October, November. Yep. And then I think everyone left because now they tried out Guild Wars 2 and they're going back to whatever they want. And there's probably going to be some layover players that stick around and play the game. But I think that'll be like maybe a 1 to 2k boost, and it'll slowly drop back off to 5k players over time. People come back to Guild Wars 2 over long periods of time because there's no active pressure to keep playing the game or falling behind, which I think is a good thing, honestly. But they don't have the content push. They don't have the marketing side and the PR they need to continue to grow the game beyond the population that it's always going to stabilize at. Judging based on Steam numbers, while the game has been live for 10 years before Steam is retarded, it'll give you a general percentage idea, right, Jazzy? So the idea isn't to look at the total number on Steam. The idea is to look at the population behavior, because the same population behavior you're going to see here is the population behavior you're going to see on a private client, just at a larger scale. So I would say that it's probably double these numbers in total. But I have to say that is no point in time that I've ever logged into Guild Wars 2 and not seen other players around me. So I've got to give it that. I don't think its population chart's that bad.
Old ass game, but they're going to fully hardware ban one of their top streamers, not the top, but one of their top streamers, over a mildly edgy joke. And then the community on Reddit dogpiled and supported the ban. And the other,
of course they did. It's Reddit. What did you fucking expect?
Streamers within this community are all boring, bland, safe, blah, gross, just weirdos in general. They're just the type of person that has to have the safest space, and I bet they pad all of their rooms for their children and put the little, light socket protectors on and smooth all the edges out on their cabinets and crap. Though that's what Guild Wars 2 is. It's super safe.
I came from Guild Wars 2 from New World. Finally got a PC, so I'm able to play stuff I haven't been. I want to check out other MMOs too. You should. You should, Above C. You should check out as many MMOs as you can, and that is reasonable for you to do so, because one of those MMOs is going to hit in a way that others don't. And it doesn't actually fucking matter what anyone else's opinion is, because if that's the one that works for you, then that's the one that works for you. You shouldn't get bogged down the way I did back in the day when I was playing World of Warcraft for 15 fucking years nonstop, because I actively robbed myself of other experiences by not trying out other MMOs.
It's super milquetoast, it's boring, it's bland, and screw this game. I will never play an ArenaNet game. I don't care if Guild Wars 3 is the biggest game in the freaking universe, and they offer to pay me $10,000 a month. I'm not going to play it unless they unban and apologize to RozeMMO, and
They're never going to do that. That's never happening, so Benji's never playing Guild Wars 2. Never fucking happening in a billion years. I know how these moderation teams work. They believe that they are correct no matter what. And the emails I've received have proven that to me. They will never, ever say, you know what? What we did was an overreaction. My bad. Maybe we should have just banned you for a month. Here's your account back. That's never happening. The more that people criticize them for a decision, the more they're going to double down. This is called the pirate software technique. They will never go back on what they've done. These are the kind of fucking whack job, fucking white woman fucking a dog, curtain railing through the nose, shaved half side of the head, multicolored hair retards, that whenever you have a conversation with them and you disagree with them, all of a sudden you're a Nazi, you're a bigot, you're a monster, you're whatever fucking label that they can figure to throw out that they can try and get to stick on you. Because to them, you're not a person, you're a target. And they will use you as a way to weaponize other people against you who believe like them. It's like it's like a security check for them, right? It's like a security pass, right? If you have the same pass as other people, then you're allowed in because you have the same opinion as them, right? And it's like a litmus test, so they don't actually have to go through the effort of thinking about someone as another person. They can just slap a label on you and carry on going. And unfortunately, this is not a Guild Wars 2 problem. This is an entire over-moderation problem that's occurred on the entire fucking internet. At some point, we gave the Karens power, and they ran the fuck away from it. They just took all of it and ran to the ends of the fucking earth. That's why there's a bunch of Karens in Australia trying to get video games banned and get a bunch of shit deleted off of Steam.
I will never recommend this game to anyone. Oh, but Swole Benji, what if I'm a they, them? And what if I voted Biden? And what if I like, trans story time in the schools?
Did you catch it? Did you catch it again? Did you catch the change in voice intonation? He's doing it again. He's baiting. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing.
Shouldn't I play it then? Shouldn't I play this game then, Sworbingy? I'm on the left. I'm a hard leftist. Shouldn't I play Guild Wars 2? Listen. No, you shouldn't. There is a better game for you, and I'm going to cover it in just a bit, so stay tuned. Number 3 is Where Winds Meet. This isn't really an...
See, is he not a man of the people? He's got one for you, even if you're all the way on the left. He's a man of the people. He's finding exactly what you need, even if he doesn't like you. What a nice guy. Is this whole vid rage bait? It might be, but this is... Okay, let me tell you how Benji works in general. This is what I've noticed about him. Benji will make a video, right? And what he'll do is he'll give you a real take, and then he will bait you. And then he'll go back to a real take, and then he'll bait you again. And then he'll give you a real take, and he'll bait you with something else that he knows is going to piss you off. And what these are is this is called a comment valley, right? Because what he's getting you to do is comment on his video, and he's not doing it because he's trying to bait the algorithm. He doesn't give a fuck about that much. What he's doing is he gets satisfaction out of watching you flip your shit over the fact that some stranger on the internet has just gotten control of your emotions. He loves making people into his emotional bitch. That's his favorite thing to do. And by me revealing that, I'm telling you how the game works. Okay, so now I know never to interact with him. You don't... It's even better than that, Jazzy. If you treat him like a person, he will be nice to you, even if you disagree with him. That's how you disarm a person like this, is you talk to him. Do you know who came up with the strategy? Who was really, really good at this? This guy right here. This man right here. Right? Let me see if I can get a... This guy right here is the king of doing this shit. Right? This guy is a god at doing this. Because instead of treating people like shit, this guy went out and talked to KKK members. He had conversations with people who fucking hated him for being black. And he has single-handedly done more damage to the KKK than all the people who attack them, than all the people who fucking go after them. Because he's managed to get a bunch of people to leave the KKK because he spoke to them like people and changed their minds. And they went, shit, now I have to reevaluate my entire worldview because the black guy I thought was like, I don't know, whatever they thought about him, like he was a subhuman monkey or something, is all of a sudden having an intelligent conversation with me and not treating me like I'm a monster. Right? It's also why I don't ban people if they have a different opinion or they come in here and they shit on me. I see no point in that. I'm just going to have a conversation with you. You could call me whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really bother me. I mean, we always call those assholes retards, but they're currently winning. And almost all the rich and famous guys got there today by being assholes. Would we say... would say we are the real retards? Maybe. But I'd rather be a retard in that regard than one of these fucking people who's not allowed to think for themselves.
MMO. It's semi-gacha, and it's kind of like a Souls-like game with a Chinese aesthetic. The game is absolutely beautiful looking. The graphics and how it runs and how it plays it looks phenomenal. Okay, but the game...
I've heard a lot of good shit about Where Winds Meet, to be honest. I actually might try this out. I've heard a lot of good shit about Where Winds Meet, despite its very predatory monetary practices, which is kind of just the thing I expect from Asian MMOs.
Play sucks. And the entire game revolves around using a fan and an umbrella. That's the meta. It's like playing Dark Souls, but you have infinite heals. So yeah, that's kind of, oh boy, right? And the combat ain't that great. It's pretty crappy. There's...
What if I were to call you a part of the anonymous Asuras? Mods, ban that man. As if I have mods.
No good music. It's not an MMO RPG, even though it says it might be somewhere, probably. Okay, I guess they don't have the MMO tag, but this is not a game that you're going to go to. Also, why would you support China? They don't like us.
Because China #1! Look, China's made some banger MMOs, okay? not banger MMOs. They've made some banger games, okay? Black Myth Wukong was pretty fucking great. And I think again he's baiting here. I think he's baiting. He knows what he's doing.
They don't like us. They don't want us. They're making these games, and what happens with anything NetEase? And don't touch anything ever with NetEase. Ew.
Okay, that's a fair take. That's a fair take. Let's be honest. NetEase is a pile of shit, and they're trying to steal as much money from you as possible. NetEase would kick babies downstairs if it meant that for each step that the baby hit on its head, they would earn $1.
NetEase runs automated report. No, shut up. Don't play the video. I didn't want you to play a freaking video game. Anyway, NetEase, they do automatic reporting. So that means if a big, nasty guild doesn't like you, and there's plenty of them that don't like me, they will mass report you and you will get in trouble, and no
hey, it's just like New World.
Human will ever review your ticket. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. NetEase has been offering me in emails $10,000 a month to cover their games, and I won't do it.
China #1, Hassan agrees he sharks dogs, they eat them. Well, you see, you've got to understand, Jozzy, that it's the suffering that imbibes the dog flesh with flavor. It's what makes it taste so good.
I respect my freedom of speech. Next up is Core Punk. You do not want to play Core Punk. This is a Friday. 15 viewers total on a Friday.
Oh, man. I had hopes for Core Punk. I really had hopes for Core Punk. I think they need a Steam release, but their game is molasses slow. Their game is really, really molasses slow. And I think because of all the fucked up shit with the war in Ukraine and the devs having to move and a bunch of shit like that, I think they fucked their launch up. I think they went out of their way to destroy their game just because they refused to fix certain things. And I don't think that they've got the marketing hype and attention to make people want to play their game when people would rather just play League of Legends than an MMO version of League of Legends, to be honest.
This is a dead game. I would go as far as to call this a scam game. This game hasn't been in development way too long. The gameplay absolutely sucks, especially for guildless solo friendless players. You have to make...
Wait, they will never go for a Steam release because they'll get deleted by reviews. I played the game a little bit. I thought it was molasses slow as fuck, but I didn't think it was bad enough. I think it would end up in the mixed review category. But unless they've done something to change the game, because the last time I played Core Punk was a long fucking time ago, right? So maybe it's gotten worse. You're probably more right about that than I am.
Multiple characters, and you all have to craft amongst each other, and it's just an absolute pain in the ass if you want to get anywhere item-wise. It is not a fun game to grind. It is constantly being nerfed, but most importantly, the game is just shadowy and weird as hell. Now, let me explain to you. Anytime you see a big streamer playing this, they are paid to play it by a talent agency called Mythic Talent, and they even reached out to me a long time ago after I had made my Core Punk videos, and they said that they wanted to pay me thousands of dollars. Yes, thousands.
God damn, look at that. I just noticed this. Look how much this guy is popping the fuck off right now, right? Fuck Core Punk right now. This man is popping the fuck off that his second fucking VOD channel is outperforming most streamers on the platform. Jesus Christ, Peanut. But of course, that's just botting. Guys, that's just botting. No one is supposed to fucking be able to reach that level. It's all just bots. Man, people have been really up his ass blaming him, yelling at him that it's bots because they can't understand the idea that someone can actually pop off to that size. It's really fascinating.
Of dollars to make quest guides for the game because there just weren't guides. Well, besides mine, I had guides. I already had the entire game solved. I had every quest guide there was, like just in all-in-one video, right? But they wanted multiple, like, oh, here's a quest, here's how to do this quest, here's how to do that quest. Well, I already did that all in one video, but I told them that they don't have to pay me. All they have to do is get me.
No, get them to pay you, Benji. This game's going down the fucking toilet. You might as well get some cash out of it before it goes down the toilet. Reach into that turd and pull out a few dollars, goddammit. Hold on, Barian said something there. That's also why the League MMO has the potential to become massive. It lets you play League's world without having to play League. Yes, absolutely, 100% agree. Do you know how many people started playing League of Legends because they watched Arcane? And then they were like, this isn't like Arcane at all. Ooh, someone told me to get COVID and die. And then all those people played League for like a week, and then they just got the fuck out of there. If the League of Legends MMO is like at the quality level of Arcane, yes, it'll pop the fuck off. And if they really, really want to be smart about it, what they need to do is they need to put less goddamn lesbians in the fucking show. Don't fuck it up with a bunch of nonsense. Stop making Warwick look like a goddamn loser. Bring back the old model. And release that season of Arcane alongside the MMO, and everyone will go and play their fucking game.
Me an unban on their Discord server, the Corepunk Discord server, and get me a written apology, handwritten apology, mind you, has to be written by hand. That's how you know it. They mean it. From the Discord Janny that banned me. Now, let me talk about my...
Okay, that's why he hates it. He's also been banned out of their Discord. Man, Benji, you better be Jewish because you've been kicked out of so many MMOs. I swear to God that there's got to be some Jewish heritage in you somewhere. You should start every fucking video that you have with just playing like Jewish music and just being like, I've been kicked out of 109 MMOs and I'm about to make it 110. Every single video you should start off with that.
Discord ban on Corepunk. So, as a famous YouTuber, a lot of people, as soon as they see me in a Discord, they jump down my throat, they call me names, they do what they can. Just like if they saw Asmongold or anyone else in a Discord, they're just like, oh, fuck you, dude, blah, 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 right? And so, the Jannies in the Discord were muting people, banning them, removing them, whatever. And you may be thinking, well, what's wrong with that? I'm a supporter of freedom of speech. I strongly believe...
DC, he's doing it again. He keeps on saying freedom of speech because he knows that sets people off.
In freedom of speech. So I told the moderators, let them cook. Let them insult me. Let them say whatever they want about me, even if it's true or not. And most of it's not, right? And that upset the Jannies. And so day after day, more people would try to dogpile onto me and attack me and blah, blah, blah. And the Jannies said...
I saw Benji on Corepunk in 2024, and I'm not surprised he got banned. He was not kind with his opinions and also loved the no chat moderation in game. Yes, of course he does. He does that on purpose. Benji does that in every single MMO that he plays, and when you know what he's doing, it doesn't bother you. What he does is one of his favorite things to do is test out the moderation aspects of the game, because what Benji is looking for is the kind of game that will let you say anything and won't ban you for opinions. He does that in literally every single game he plays. I saw him start. He did this whole really manipulative thing in New World when I watched him playing it, where he was trying to convince people that Hitler was right just to see what would happen to him. He did the same in Albion. He's done the same in every MMO that he plays. Because what he's doing is he loves testing the moderation. It's one of his favorite things to do.
The mute them, ban them, whatever. And at some point, and this happens to a lot of Discord servers I join, this is why I don't bother anymore unless the game forces me to, is they just ban me instead of the 50 plus people trying to jump down my throat. Because I guess it was easier just to get rid of me than to get rid of all of them.
Of course.
And I never yapped back. I didn't snap back. I didn't insult them. I just kind of ignored it and didn't care. But the Jannies got mad at me because they think it's my responsibility to report them when they jump down my throat.
Wouldn't have helped when people dogpile on you. I bet you they did the same thing that some people used to do in my Discord, where they DM me and cry about a certain person, and then they want that person banned. And I'm going to sit there like, bud, why the fuck are you falling for this? Buddy, why do you give a fuck what this guy says? Just scroll past his message. You don't have to deal with it. Just let him do his shit. Let him do his shit and just move on. You don't need to become someone else's emotional bitch. Have a fucking chuckle, laugh at that shit, and move on. It doesn't need to be a big deal.
I'm not a Janny. It's not my job to moderate your Discord. And, I don't care what they're saying or what they're doing. That's not my problem. I respect their freedom of speech. I want them to exercise their freedom of speech. If they want to call me every gamer word in the book, let them. That's fine. That's fine with me. It's not my Discord server. I don't care. But they figured it's just easier to get rid of me, so screw them. And their game sucks. And
wait, hold on. One of the Discord Jannies got fired for saying their loot changes to the recipes was brain dead and would kill the game, so the Jannies aren't even safe. Well, there you go. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Even if that hand is feeding you rectally. You know, if shoving pieces of food up your ass, yeah. You're not allowed to criticize things. And if they're going that far to ban someone who's criticizing the game and not even saying anything mean, that's a sign of a game that's going to kill itself very fucking quickly.
The game is absolutely miserable. Once just a handful of people, like a small Discord clan or even a bigger clan, gets access to tier 3 gear.
Well, the first time checking out one of the streams, what does the HP bar... Okay, so the HP bar here is actually a placeholder. that I had an idea for that I was trying to integrate with Twitch, right? I was gonna have this bar slowly fill up for certain things, but unfortunately I got banned off of Twitch thanks to an ArenaNet employee. This 114 number is what I'm gonna keep here for a while until I figure out how to integrate it with either YouTube or Kick or both. But what this is how many people got their money stolen by Twitch when I got banned. Because what happened was I got banned. That's the amount of people that were subscribed to me on Twitch. And when you donate money or you sub or something like that, what you're looking to do is it's like giving money to a homeless person, right? Now, if you gave $5 to a homeless person, what you don't expect is Jeff Bezos to show up, slap you in the fucking face, take half of that money, and then throw the other half in the homeless guy's face, right? But that's what Twitch did. And when they banned me, instead of any of that money going to me, what Twitch did was they stole all of these people's money. They couldn't even get a refund. And I was telling everyone, do whatever the fuck you can to get a refund, please. I'm begging you. And I think like maybe 1 or 2 people got a refund.
They walk all over the entire world map and you can't do anything anymore. But no one plays the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. V-Rising, another game that treated me the exact same way in their freaking Discord, but this game is, it's like Rust, okay?
This is not an MMO. This is not an MMO, so I don't know why this is on the list.
So it's vampires and it's top-down, and here's the thing. You may think, oh, I want to play in a persistent world and level up and craft all the good gear and then go fight other people. That's all good and well. And you can kind of sort of do it in V-Rising, except if you do not play on a fresh server for V-Rising, you missed the boat, son. If you join a server late, you're screwed forever. If you do join a...
I don't know. I kind of feel like you can find like a sheltered place on the map away from everyone, and as long as they don't find your base or you set up some like alternate bases, you can still play this game and have a good time.
Server early, you had better hope it's like a solo or duo server, and even then, every clan ever cheats those servers, and they'll have 50 people all in their own little duos, all in the same neighborhood where they never attack each other, but they attack you. And here's the thing: if you you have to play this game like an...
Isn't there PvE servers where players can't attack each other? Why not play one of those? I'm pretty sure this game had those.
RTS. As soon as you join the server, you have to min-max your resources, your time, your farming, your grinding to the point where if you fall behind and someone else gets ahead, they will outgear you, they will outskill you, their base will be more built up.
Subs are getting scammed either way. Everyone knows it's like 60-40 or 70-30 straight taxed. It's worse than that, OP nuts. So the split is 60-40. Of that 60 that would go to the stream, I think it's actually 50-50, but... Oh, I'm going to assume you're more correct than me, right? Of that 60%, what happens is you get taxed by the US, then it gets sent to your country, and you get taxed again by your local country. So really the split is kind of like 30-30-40. So you lose half of the half that you got.
Up than yours, and then you get raided, you lose all your stuff, it's game over. Servers last at most, rarely, they last 3 days before everyone leaves and starts all over on a new server, or the server you're on wipes. Because
I don't know how true that is. I think if you set up a V-Rising server and you just have like everyone you know, or like a Discord setup, and you do it in PvE, you can have a great time. That's my assumption. It's also been a while since I played V-Rising.
Because everyone's dead except the Mega Clan at the top who is farming the end game, and then they come back to the noob zones and kill everyone else. And that's the game. And the devs are mean buttholes. There's not a lot of people playing this game. Also, Co-Carnage, why are you fucking playing this shit? 3,500...
Probably because he's having a great time. Jurgen, love you, bro. Hope for more content. I'm working on it. ANET has slowed me down once again, but I am working on it.
People playing, this is a dead game. This is a dead game. Do not touch it. All right, number 6 is
not an
Dreadnest.
MMO,
If you think Steven Sharif is bad, then don't even dare look.
Oh, this is the one someone was telling you to play. I still want to give this a try. This
game up. Now, I've never played this. I'm not going to play it because it's a non-profit made by one guy, and the guy might be cool as hell. He pisses off Reddit. I piss off Reddit. Maybe we have something in common, okay? But I don't feel like this one's going to be around after a year or two. Now, I could be wrong, and this could be the most bang.
You could say that about most modern MMOs. You could honestly say that about most modern MMORPGs. Most of these fucking games are not going to be around after a year. That's every fucking modern MMO out there. Small, big, doesn't fucking matter. You can make your offline server. At most, allow your friends on Discord to join you. Yeah, well, there you go. That seems like a good way. I'm assuming you're talking about V Rising with that.
In your game ever, but I'm just being upfront and being honest. The person that made this did a bunch of private servers that just up and vanished one day and pissed people off, so there's that. There's also only 1,700 people playing, so it's basically a dead game. All right, number 7 is Apogea, and the game itself isn't bad. I
want to play this. I have applied to their thing. They haven't gotten back to me. I wonder if they're talking to ArenaNet employees. They're probably not. I'm just fucking slow on this.
Gripe with Apogea is that if you aren't in a clan and you don't have friends and you can't make friends, which is everyone that watches my channel, okay, and if you're watching my channel and you're in a bit...
You're right, the bait quality is dropping here. I feel like he needs to re-up this. I think he needs to go harder on the paint here. Get more of the comments on this.
Big guild and you have a lot of friends, and go watch someone else. Get out of here, unsubscribe, leave, go, shoot, get out of here. Now, Apogea is basically just a modern-day Tibia. If you don't know what Tibia is, Tibia became a hellish night horrorscape full of Portuguese and Spanish
Never played Tibia, so I wouldn't know.
Players who just murder you and level you down and take your stuff.
Apogea sucks, Major Balls, Dreadmist is horrible. Is there one fucking modern MMO that anyone likes? Is there one fucking MMORPG out there that's been released in the last 2 to 3 years that everyone fucking enjoys? Everyone's just like, this thing sucks dick. That thing sucks dick. Fuck me. What the hell is going on in the MMO genre? God, can we just get one? Please?
And that is the entire gameplay loop. And no matter how good you are, you will always be outnumbered by the Portuguese. No matter how geared you are, you will always be cheated and hacked out of your gear by drop hackers and speed hackers and no-clip hackers. Now, I have not seen anyone hack Apogea at all, because I have never left the starter zone for Apogea. But Apogea, if this game were to last, it is just going to be Tibia. It's not going to be embraced by a modern...
Is Tibia any good? That's the real question. If this game is going to last, and it's just Tibia... Is Tibia any good is the real question I gotta ask. Portuguese or Brazilians? I wouldn't know. But I think he's basing the Portuguese there. I think he knows what he's doing. He's probably gonna reference them later again just because he needs to double down on hating like on a certain group of people, because then he can get that group of people to like comment in Spanish or whatever and get them really fucking upset.
Modern Western audience like Ashes was, and even Ashes had its problems, you know, with the South American, audience. But anyway, Apogea only has not enough people playing to even...
You see, he did it again. You see, he did it again. He said Portuguese and then he said South American. He knows exactly what he's doing. This is like when I'm talking to guys who are deep into anime, and I say the words, them Chinese cartoons, and I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Count. So there you go, dead game right now. It's not out yet, but it just doesn't have enough people playing. Now, Albion Online is one that, thankfully, in the Discord, in Reddit, and all of the discussions, almost no one brings up as a game to move to, and I'm so happy for that.
Wait, Portuguese speak Portuguese. That's what I said. I did say they speak discount Spanish.
That people that played Ashes are smart enough to avoid this one, because it is a stinker. It's a real doozy of a crapload game. And you may be wondering, Swole Benji, aren't you
This is Benji's home game, by the way. Benji has had so much shit from the devs. They've like perma-muted him in game. He makes new characters all the time. He fucks with people all the time. And you know what the worst part is? Benji actually has a lot of really, really good takes when it comes to Albion Online. Like, if you want to level up and you want to grind and you don't want to credit card swipe in this game, what you've actually got to do is you've got to stay in the blue zones and grind it out there, because when you go into the black zones, there's a bunch of people that are just going to fuck you up, and then you have to start from scratch when it comes to gearing, and you need to grind it out again. And every single time you die, you've either got to get lucky and find someone that you can kill, which is very unlikely in the black and red zones, or you got to stay in the blue zones, stay safe, and just grind like a motherfucker.
An Albion YouTube channel. And no, I'm a variety gamer channel. I just happen to have 900 of my 2,100 videos be about Albion, okay? Almost 1,000 videos now.
Wait, it's all just ninjas pissing off the Naruto watchers. I got a better one for you, Trozana. Naruto has nothing to do with ninjas. Naruto is a bunch of identity-confused fucking wizards. Every spell that they fire off in Naruto is a wizard spell. Shadow clones, that's just mirror image. What's the fucking thing that the edgy blackhead kid says? Chidori? That's just shocking touch. The thing where they breathe fire? Fireball. It's all just fucking wizard spells. And they're just confused. They're confused wizards.
Now, actually. But Albion Online, if you have friends, if you have a massive guild, if you have, you know, any of those things, if you speak Portuguese or Spanish, hell yeah, play the hell out of this game. That's a game for you. Now, here's the thing with Albion. If a real serious guild, like the Enclave, hello Buzz, Cut Psycho, or Polar, hello T-Mugsy, or Onslaught, whatever.
Wait, successful pissing off anyways, Tenten is the only real ninja. I remember that name because I wanted to jerk off to that character when I was younger and someone forced me into watching some Naruto. And I was really upset to discover that there's barely any porn of her. That was really upsetting to a teenage me, and that made me actually drop the anime.
I don't know who leads Onslaught. I don't remember. It's too long ago. But if any real MMORPG guild were to play Albion Online, you would crap all over everyone else and just dominate the hell out of this game.
You
would be able to kick out every... Like, there are no good guilds that play this. There are massive guilds with, like, 300 to 400 to 500 people that actively run around the zones and gank each other and do crafting and all that usual MMO slop stuff. But they are so disorganized. They are so bad at leadership. They are so bad at counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and pushing all the buttons at the same time to blow up the enemy group, that any real guild would be able to just conquer the ever-living crap out of this game and bend it over and just absolutely change.
The problem is that Albion Online will never have one of those real guilds that he's talking about play the game, because even Soda Poppin played the game for a while, was sponsored to play the game, and he dropped out before the sponsorship ended because he just couldn't stand the game. If you cannot get a bunch of WoW babies to play your game for long enough that you can get more people in to form a functional, coherent guild, especially after Soda Poppin was fucking a big enough deal to form something like OnlyFans in WoW, you're not going to get that in Albion. The biggest problem that Albion has is that there are a bunch of cheaters sitting out in the red and black zones where they have like a bot scanning people for their gear and then sending a ping alert to people to wake up and come and gank you so they can steal your gear if your gear is worthwhile enough.
The entire culture. But no big content creator will touch this game. Even the only time big content creators have ever come to this game to actually play it is when they were...
See? Fucking see? You see what I mean? He knows. He knows.
Paid $30,000+ allegedly in an event called The Crucible to play it for like 2 weeks.
Bitch, you had Tsunade right. Grandma pussy? Really? Grandma pussy? Is the bar that low? I bet she takes off that fucking outfit and those tits hit the floor. You want to play with her nipples, you got to kick them around like you're playing fucking FIFA.
2 hours, 3 times a week for 4 weeks, I believe, is what they got paid. And some of them ducked out of that contract because they hated the game so much. This is a game that pays almost no ad revenue whatsoever because the majority of your audience comes from Southeast Asia, which advertisers do not like. This is also a phone game that children play. And you may think, oh, children, I can bully children, I can get... No. There's a save zone...
What's that wizard spell for? Susanoo or the puppet arts? I don't know what Susanoo is. I don't think I got far enough into that. But the puppet arts thing, that's just mind controlling an NPC.
In a full loot PvP zone. And before the game absolutely nerfed everything to the ground and made the entire but Care Bear player base leave, which I am a part of, the only percentage of players that played this in the unsafe...
Wasn't 1010 like 14 years old? Yes, and when I watched it, I was also a teenage boy. I was also a teenage boy when I watched that shit. So yeah, it's the right age for the right time. Yeah.
Zones were about 8%. Now that...
Do you have any functional idea about what teenage boys are like? Do you have any idea? You would jack off to a fucking curvy tree back in the day, okay? Internet wasn't that good. You had limited time. If someone called the house, the internet fucking connection shut the fuck down. So you were a pedo when you were 14. Can you be a pedo when you're 14? I think that's a question for the philosophers. If a 14-year-old fucks another 14-year-old, is it pedophilia, and who's to blame in that situation?
Percentage is about 52% of players play in the full loot zones. You may be thinking, that's good, right? That's a big improvement. No, it's because all of the safe players, everything that they loved about the game got nerfed. There's no reason to level up. There's no reason to get good gear. There's no reason to do any kind of progression in this game as a safe zone player. So they all...
Dragon Ball X. I recognize that name, hollowed out. Do you know why I recognize that name? Because a kid I used to know in school called David, when we were in the IT class, he begged me for his login because he needed to complete a project, and he was like, please bro, I'm begging you, I've got like 3 days to complete this project, I know I'm behind, I'm begging you, just give me your login for the IT class, I'm begging you bro, please. And I believed him. I was a fucking sucker. And like a week later, I got pulled into the principal's office, where the principal turned a fucking laptop around on the desk and showed me Chi-Chi with the biggest fucking pair of tits I'd ever seen in my life. Because what he did was he used my login to look at porn on the fucking school computers. I got baited. I saw Dragon Ball characters in positions I don't even think are fucking possible without stretching. That rat bastard. He baited me so goddamn bad. Motherfucker.
all left. They all quit. And the thing with this game is it has a massive revolving door turnover rate for new players. To the point where there's not enough humans in the world that's going to like download this game and try it out for the first time anymore. Like they've already cycled through the doors for the last 8 years. And the only people left playing it are the veterans, are the PvP gods, the people that have never quit playing this game. And let me tell you, this game is a massive grind. If you're a solo guildless player, you can kind of make it work. You can kind of make it work, right? But you are not going to have a good time like you did in Ashes. You are going to suffer. The grind is actually much larger than Ashes.
It's way bigger. The grind in Albion Online is actually much bigger than what happens in Ashes. And the biggest problem is that the way people get around it is they credit card swipe, because that's the way the game's designed, is to try and get you to spend real money so that you don't do the grind, because the grind is fucking hours long. I believe I calculated it, and it's something like they value a non-playing player's time, a non-paying player's time at something like 2 cents per hour of grind, which is huge.
Of creation, because you have to level up every piece
What's
of gear.
tape?
Leveling from 1 to 100, if you don't know what the hell you're doing, could take you weeks to months. If you know exactly what you're doing, and you were like me, because I'm a pro at this game, I can do 1 to 100 for a single set of gear in
Wasn't
around...
he also the guy that took upskirt pics? No, that was a guy who was my actual friend. That was a guy called... Yeah, fuck it. He's not going to see this. That was a guy called Kyle who came over to my house, right? I wouldn't let... I wasn't friends with David after he put fucking porn on the school computer and got me pulled into the principal's office. That was a guy who used to regularly come over to my house, skip out on his homework, and play GTA while I did my fucking math homework. Also, yes, the Kyle I knew, his favorite catchphrase was "fuck you, dad," so that worked out perfectly.
4 to 6 hours, depending on my economy. If I card swipe, and this is a pay-to-win game, it has pay-to-win elements. You can card swipe and skip all the grind. Okay, you still have to get good at the game, otherwise people will dumpster you in good gear. Doesn't matter. All right, so, you know, oh, it's paid progress. No, that's progress is still winning, stupid. Anyway, the point that I'm getting at is that it's a heavy economy-based game. There's so much cheating. There's so much botting. The devs are extreme left-wingers, and no, this is not a game for you left-wingers either, okay? Your game's coming. Don't just hold your pants, hold your panties, hold your diapers, your shit-filled furry diapers. Hold them for a sec, okay? I'm getting to the game that you guys should go migrate to. But for
that was a reference to Super in my Discord, probably.
everyone else, it's normal. This is not a good game to play. This is not a good game to invest your time into. If you have a lot of friends in a guild, absolutely go. This is your game, guild dweebs. Go play this. Go play Foxhole. Go play Foxhole's new medieval game. Go play those. Don't like this is not a good game currently in its current state for solo guildless players. That's why I'm hardly playing it currently. Next up is Elder Scrolls Online. This game is old, 2014. Not a lot of people play it. It's got like 8,000 people.
8,000 people's not bad for a game that old. It's outperforming Guild Wars 2. Fuck, I didn't even know the numbers were that high. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, ESO for all its problems is not doing bad. That's a shocking number to see for that game. Fuck me. Doesn't this game also have a private client that people use as opposed to using Steam as well? And the game is on consoles too. Yeah, it's on consoles. It's got 8,000 people playing through Steam. It's got a bunch of people playing through the client and not through Steam as well. This game's not doing fucking bad. I'm gonna be honest. That's not bad. If he's doing this, so he does things in one take, right? And if he's seeing Guild Wars 2 play, like count at 5k, and these guys at 8k at the same time, then I gotta say, that's for a game that old, that's not doing bad. That's really not doing bad.
Playing it, what you do. But the game is just old, and it plays like it's not very fun. It's also got a lot of pay to win. But
I don't know. It seems okay to me. I think it's okay. Maybe my standards are lower than Benji's, but I think it's okay. I think the biggest thing that gets annoying for me, so far at least, in Elder Scrolls, is there's so much fucking dialogue and lore dumping. Holy shit. You spend more time in the game in a conversation than actually doing something.
But I'm not going to really beat this game up that much because I do like Bethesda. Bethesda's existence did help me from being homeless with the whole Starfield. I know Starfield was a crappy game, but Starfield made me a regular middle-class person for about a month, and that was very... it's just nice to feel normal for a month out of my entire life. So I'm not going to go too hard on this one. Just, there's better games, guys. Number 10 is New World.
Guild Wars 2 has 53 active daily players. Yeah, so because that's the people playing through the client, right? If it's got 53,000 active daily players, and they're not fudging those numbers, that's not bad. It's like I said previously, for a game that old, that's not bad. And it's not that surprising because the old MMORPGs are the ones that are doing the best, right? So I would assume that ESO, having its own client, being on console, all of that shit would probably have similar numbers, if not more. So in my personal opinion, I don't think those are bad numbers.
Now, New World, it's going to be dead in the middle of this year or at the end of this year, so there's no point in even bothering. Unless you get online to speed hack and cheat, then yeah. The gameplay sucks. Even if it wasn't dying, this game sucks. This game's absolute ass. How many people are still on? 676.
This is mandatory. This is mandatory. I need to do this every single time the New World is mentioned. Hey, it's not doing too bad. That's nearly 1,000 players. Oh, look at the fall off. Ooh. Oh, look at that. And you can tell every single time that New World paid streamers to play their game to try and revive this shit. You can tell the exact spots that this shit happened right here. Every fucking time, and everyone played it for like a week and then fucked right off. Every single time.
6-7. Ooh, 6-7. Yeah, don't worry about
God.
New World.
I don't do that, Benji.
So just a quick note about private servers. The Warhammer private server is extremely left-winged and also European ran. So if you're American, just avoid it. They literally force name change you if you just talk about gun rights, which I guess makes...
Really? You talk about gun rights and they... Really? Is Warhammer really that bad? Or is he baiting? I can't tell. He may have got me with this one.
Makes them super pissed. Like, if you name your character shall not be infringed, they will permaban your character to the moon where you can't play anymore. And what a bunch of little babies. There's a bunch of World of Warcraft private servers. Don't bother. They always get shut down. They alter the game too much from the base. It sucks. Don't worry about it. And look, even this person is like, what MMO to play now? Yeah. Right? And then, like, Arcage. Arcage is a solved game. If you play on any private server day one on a fresh wipe, they're going to have drilling machines and their little clans.
He's right about that, because it's an old game. Same problem with WoW, the same problem with most MMORPGs that are old is they're solved games, so people know exactly what to do to get ahead of everyone else as quickly as possible. That's just a general MMO problem currently.
And it's just not going to be fun for you, the solo guildless friendless player. Don't waste time on any private server. They're all too temporary. All right, old school RuneScape. Now, a lot of people like this game, and it's not bad, but you have to pay Pigget if you want to play the full game. If you play free to play, or even try to earn your subscription through the in-game money, it's a massive grind. It sucks, and
that's just like every other MMO out there.
It's like a game full of bots. If you're a robot AI watching me somehow, oh, absolutely.
By the way, that is a problem that old school RuneScape does face, is that because it's so basic and it's very simple, it is very, very easy to program AIs to play the game for you. There's a guy somewhere out there who did a whole video exposing a ton of fucking AI bots that are playing old school RuneScape.
Absolutely play this game, but I didn't make a single social connection in the weeks that I played this recently. I think last year I put a bunch of hours into it to make a video. Don't bother. Like, no one talks. Everyone's in Discords with their little cliques and their little friend groups. And
Wait, do you think Benji is looking for a game with political leanings that align with his? That's what it kind of feels like. No, he's baiting you when he does that, right? What Benji is truly looking for is he doesn't actually give that much of a fuck about it. What he wants is he wants a game that's not going to ban him, but he also knows how to bait people with the takes that are going to upset people the most. So what he does, like I said earlier, he does this with every MMO, is he shit tests the system as much as possible to see what's going to happen to him. And he doesn't actually give a fuck what the political leaning is. He gives a fuck whether there's going to be a reaction from the moderation team based on what he says in the chat. Does that make sense? Right. What Benji is looking for is a game that basically there's not going to be someone who fucking attacks him or bans him because he has an opinion that goes against what most people fucking say. I'm on OSRS right now. I bet it's on your second monitor and porn is on your first monitor. The way it was meant to be played.
And you're not invited, okay? This game is old. This game...
Yes, it's the same.
Dude, I was in high school when, in like 2003, 2002. I would go to school and farm gold, and I would sell it to other kids at school for like $7 for 1,000,000, okay? Don't play this. Don't, like, unless you pay for a subscription. I haven't paid for a subscription. I don't pay big games.
I don't know. I can imagine playing RuneScape. RuneScape's been pretty decent, even free. I can't be mad at this game.
Okay, so you know, it's not a replacement.
Wait, so I've likely been baited in for the last year in your streams? Yes. Yes, and ironically, yes. Benji loves doing that shit, Cyro. He loves doing that shit. Though I think he may have left my Discord just because he wasn't getting the interactions he wanted and he wanted to focus on his own content. And I can't be mad if anyone leaves the Discord. I mean, I know how mentally ill that place is. It's like, I'm not going to ban people. I'm just going to let them say whatever the fuck they want.
For freaking ashes, bro, okay? Next up is Lost Ark, which I actually enjoyed Lost Ark. However, it's ran by freaking Amazon. It's also overly stingy with its...
Biggest problem with Lost Ark is that like 80% of the players are bots.
Ban practices. If you get mass reported by players, you get banned, which means if you suck in raids, you get banned. The game does look very pretty, though. It plays very nicely. It's got a nice soundtrack, nice, nice everything. But there are so many bots and so many cheaters.
But I'm on the second screen. How dare you, OP Nuts Gaming? I should be on the third monitor. Pornhub on the first. Look, I know how it works, okay? I know how OSRS players are. There were two groups of people who played MMOs in my school. It was the WoW babies like me, who just absolutely tarted out at the game. And then it was the old school RuneScape players. And every single old school RuneScape player I talked to in school was a fucking massive gooner. We called them edgers back then. They were edging all the time. There's a whole story. It's on this channel somewhere. There's a story about a guy I used to know who used to play old school RuneScape all the time. And he used to jerk off and dip his nuts in fucking ice water because he said it's like he got to come and then continue jerking off. And then one day his sister walked into his room and drank the fucking water on his desk. I've never met an old school RuneScape player who made that game who wasn't like jerking off constantly, and every now and then they just lean over, look at their second monitor, click some buttons, and then they go back to their jack-off session.
And unless you're in a guild and you have a bunch of sweatlords wanting to do PvE sweatlord stuff, don't bother. As a solo guildless player, you're too far behind to ever catch up, even if you RMT'd like a max out account. Don't bother. The game is fun as you like play, and then when you reach in-game...
Hold on. Can I join your Discord and just post pictures of painted 3D printed sexually girl miniatures? Yes. There'll be a nice palette cleanser for most of the people in there. It'll be a nice fucking palette cleanser for the people who've had to see the sick fucking shit that super posts in the goddamn cesspool. Let me just Fucking, here, I'll give you the link. Here, I'll give you the link. Because I'm still fucking, I still got to set up all my fucking commands. There you go. There you go.
Game, it's no longer fun. And then you just go play something else. How many people are even playing Lost Ark? Okay, it says 8,000, but you have to realize like about 3,000 of that is bots.
I would say closer to 5,000 of that is bots, if I'm being honest. I opened up Lost Ark, I tried it for a little while. The bot behavior is insane.
And the other chunk is people that don't speak English. All right, so Blue Protocol is a game that time gates you. Imagine in Ashes of Creation that you went out and...
Blue Protocol's not an MMO. It's not an MMO. It's a multiplayer ARPG. It's not a great game. It's not a game that anyone should bother playing. Just go play Genshin Impact if you're looking for anime-style stuff. This is Temu fucking Genshin Impact. It is terrible. Just go play Genshin Impact. You'll have a much better time, I promise you.
Did a bunch of mining, and it kind of time gates your mining because you have to process the ores and blah, 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 but that's only like a few hours. Now, imagine if you want to process the ores, and you had to process the ores...
Just don't end up like Nux Taku. I'm not quite sure what that's in reference to, Black Shadow, but I should point out that there are 2 rules in the Discord. There are only 2 rules, right? Number 1, don't post shit about kids. And number 2, I am 100% beholden to Discord's TOS, so if you break their TOS, I don't get a say in what the fuck happens to you. That's just how it is. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's just how it is.
Before you could even do anything else, before you could level up, grind mobs, do questing, anything else, the game told you, come back tomorrow in 24 hours. Yeah. Hey, you know, let's say I'm a video game. Hey, come back in a full freaking real-life day if you want to play me.
That's not my problem with Blue Protocol. My problem is that each little zone in Blue Protocol is isolated from one another, and there's loading screens between them. And at maximum, you can only have 30 players in each of these zones. And let's say there's a mob in one of these zones that you need to do for a quest. 20 of the fucking players in that zone are waiting to kill that exact same mob, and everyone's going fucking animal style on this mob, trying to get enough damage off to kill it. So you spend like hours of your life sitting there trying to kill the same fucking mob. And if you pick the stick and ball class, you're fucked. The time gating didn't even bother me because I was being time gated by the game itself.
And then you do that. You put the game down, you go play something else for a full day, you come back, and then you do like 10 minutes of gameplay, and the game's like, hey, come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. That's Blue Protocol, okay?
Yep.
Blue Protocol has time gates for the main story quest. Why?
There's a reason why it has that many negative reviews. There's a reason why it went from mixed to mostly negative.
Everyone else is already max level doing raids and stuff. Why do I have to wait weeks to catch up? That's stupid. That is look, I only have 1.3 hours in the game. That's how long it took until the game told me I wasn't allowed to play until the next day. 1.3 hours, and I was taking my time. I wasn't rushing anything. So if I were to rush it, I could get there in like 10 minutes. I can play the game for 10 minutes. It's like, yeah, come back tomorrow, bozo. Sorry. Screw this. And you can't card swipe past it. It is it's the dumbest thing ever. Look, it's made in China. It's made by Chinese people. They don't like
I thought this was made by the Japanese. I thought Blue Protocol was a Japanese product. Because I VPN my way into a Japanese server. Fuck, maybe I have that wrong.
Like their little servant civilians, their wages. They don't like their wages to be playing video games.
And Chinese, look at the dev. Oh, yeah, okay, Shanghai. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it was probably just released in Japan then.
So they force these game companies to put on these restrictions so that their citizens go be productive and stuff and further their civilization or whatever. All right, Eterspire, I don't know if I'm saying it right, is...
Hey, this is the one I'm going to try out. I'll be honest, I'm being really fucking annoyed by these guys' emails. They email me like fucking 2 times a day. They finally convinced me to try out their fucking slop, and if it sucks ass, I'm dipping.
Dude, this is an MMO made for babies. The gameplay is very simplistic. It's very basic. It's got...
That's every MMORPG out there.
All the MMORPG stuff you like, except for Gathering and, well, most things. But the art style and the gameplay is something for...
That bag. I'm not even getting a fucking bag for it, Cyro. I'm not even getting a bag for it. I don't do shit for bags. because I'm a brand risk. I don't do shit for money, unfortunately. I wish I could sell out. I wish I could afford to fix my fucking roof, but that's not fucking happening. No, because I can't shut the fuck up. My autistic ass just can't fucking toe the line.
Toddlers. I'm not joking. Otherwise, I mean, you can kind of talk to some people. There's no real competition. It's just baby's first MMORPG. It's free to play. You don't really lose anything other than time playing it. How many people are playing it right now? Yeah, there's such little players that there's no player count for it. And these fuckers email me every week. Hey, make content for our game, please, please.
Me too! Holy fuck, they never stop! I need a reason to block their fucking email address.
Please, YouTuber, please make videos for our game. All right, next up is Foxhole, also Anvil Empires. I'm gonna put two games in one because it's made by Siege Camp.
Is this an MMO? I don't think Foxhole is an MMO, is it?
Both of these games have automated report systems and is completely controlled by mega clans. If you want to do anything in the game, you're going to have 10 million people down your throat telling you what to do. If I were to drive a tank over this bridge and I'm not in this clan, they're going to kill me, take the tank, and then mass report me and ban me for a week. That is.
I thought this was a fucking... I don't know. I don't know anything about Foxhole. I thought this was like a fucking strategy game.
The absolute truth. It doesn't matter if you know what you're doing or not. You will get mass reported, you'll get yelled at in 30 different languages. This is an absolute miserable experience unless you want to be a guild slave, unless you have a bunch of friends to, play army with. You are not allowed to play this game solo. Unless you are absolutely being a...
There's the bait. There's the bait again.
Slave to every single person under the threat of mass report to do exactly what they tell you. And that's no fun. Yeah, Foxhole, shut up. Listen, you don't want to play this. The only reason you would ever want to play this as a solo guildless friendless player is to grief it. One person who, shut up, I didn't want you to play. The only reason to play this is to grief the entire server because one man can unplug the entire power grid, dump out all the cement mixers, break every bridge, park cars on bridges. And
I mean, he's convincing me to play it. I mean, that sounds funny as fuck. I'm just saying, that sounds like it's gonna be a fun time. Pissing everyone else off? One person can do that? You're convincing me to play the fucking game, Benji.
And do all sorts of blockades all by themselves. And if you know what you're doing, you can be very slippery, delete and remake your characters so you never get reported, never get caught, never get, found out. And that is...
Damn it. Oh, why are you getting banned for in-game actions? Oh, that ruins it. That's like someone just smacked the top of my dick. Oh, I hate that. It's such bullshit when people play the game, use the systems in the game that have been designed by the game devs, and then they get banned for the actions they take. That's such a bullshit thing.
It's the only true way to play it. This game, however, has 1,200 people playing. It's a dead game.
Is PlanetSide 2 an MMO? Well, according to the fucking MMO lists as you'll see out there, everything is a fucking MMO these days. The Witcher 3 is an MMO, according to every list and every games journalist out there.
Dead game, don't bother. All right, so Once Human is kind of like Rust, but with like a 1-month wipe cycle, kind of sort of, where you have to go to another server and start all over, kind of sort of, but you get to keep some of your...
I tried this game. Yeah, it was okay. It didn't have anything that hooked me into Once Human, aside from some of the nice titties in the game. But something about this doesn't hook me, this kind of game. Maybe it's the survival elements.
Your stuff and some of your progress, and while it isn't the most terrible game, it sucks to play solo. Every single server is a bunch of Care Bear dweeboids that report you for anything. It's a NetEase game, avoid. You can get mass reported, muted, etc. Like, you can get banned from this game for playing how...
I played Foxhole. If you're not playing their objective, you get banned. Even if you're exploring other ways to do stuff. Really? That's fucking pathetic. What if you're a new player and you just don't know what the fuck you're doing? What the hell?
All you want. Like, there are these big boss raids, and instead of shooting the boss, I'm like, I'm going to summon a car and ram the boss with my car. And this gets people mad because they want me DPSing the boss. Now, these are not instance bosses. These are world bosses that anyone can come in and out of at any time. And me ramming my car into the boss puts it in this little stun lock animation so the boss can't do any attacks. But it also stalls out its death animation. So everyone wants their little looty box and their little raid rewards, but
Okay, that you could tell really irritated him. I want you to hear that again. I want you to hear the voice break there. I could tell that this actually did fucking irritate him.
It also stalls out its death animation. So everyone wants their little unlock animation so the boss can't do any attacks. But it also stalls out its death animation. So everyone wants their little looty box.
Did you hear that? That one, okay, I can tell that was genuine emotion. That pissed him off. that actually genuinely pissed this man off.
And they're little raid rewards, but I'm sitting there stunning the boss with the car so it can't fully die. And you could be like, well, that's grief in the game, Swobidgy. And you know what? Video games are toys. Don't tell me how to play with my toys. I'm not here at the raid boss for the loot. I'm here to slam my car into the boss and watch it go, ugh. Because what other game is going to let me drive a car into a giant monster, huh? But no, everyone wants to play little Korean girl dress up with their weird, stupid crap. I mean, look at this slop. Look at this absolute slop, right? I mean, the game looks cool. Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever, right? But it plays like...
Look, Foxhole is so realistic. If you don't follow the commands, you get shot for insubordination. Okay, but what if you want to play Australian style? Right, where you get recruited into the army and you shoot your commanding officer the second they give you a gun. What if you want to do that? It's an in-game action. You should be allowed to do that.
It's they swapped out voice actors midway through the game, so nothing is like synonymous. Like you'll be questing and then halfway through all the main characters' voices change, and it's like, why didn't you hire the same voice actors? Did you get cheap? Yeah, you got cheap. The PvP in the game absolutely blows. The PvE is a complete RNG nightmare. It might take you 3 to 4 wipes to get a drop that you need, and then when you do get that drop, it gets power creeped with a new patch and made irrelevant. But yeah, it boils down to getting the best in slot gear and upgrades, and then once you have that, you try to speedrun the final dungeon of the game, which people can do in about 7 minutes, but for a regular player, it's going to take about 30 minutes. So that's about the power creep you can expect, is that amount of time saved. But other than that, you're just grinding gear to get more gear, and it doesn't really have much of a use outside of anything else. And the game is very redundant, and you have to constantly start over every single month from level 1 and build up and wait for. You have to wait for the server. You have to wait like 2 weeks for the server to fully open and grant you access to the rest of the map to even do the in-game stuff anyway. And mega clans always take up all the good land, and they always min-max the economy of each server. Don't play this game. It doesn't have a lot of people left now. 14,000 people playing. It used to be hundreds of thousands. Now it's down to 14. So
I mean, 14,000 is not bad. Again, I'll say it again. 14,000 is not a bad number.
It's the dying game. And by the way, this is another game company that offered me $10,000 a month to exclusively make content for their game. I was already making content for their game, and I only really quit because of all the stupid rule changes where you're not allowed to really chat unless you're a softie and you're an absolute little snowflake. This game is just it's Care Beared out. All the leftoids took over. The company is woke. Don't waste your time on this. Palia is it's not really an MMO. It's one of those, like, you join a game and there'll be like 60 other players that randomly also are in the same lobby as you kind of game. You grow crops and you build a house, you go hunting, and you date NPCs, and it's one of those little cozy games, dude. Go fishing with the friends, bro. Right? And I play.
I don't really think this is an MMO. I feel like this is just Animal Crossing with a different skin on it. I've looked into Palia. I can't really class this as an MMO. I just don't. I can't. It doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. Shared world. That's probably a better term for it. This just really doesn't feel like an MMO to me. It doesn't look like an MMO. It doesn't function with it. What did someone describe this as? They said this is shitty Pal World, and I still don't see an argument against this being shitty Pal World.
Played this with my girlfriend for like over a year, and the game absolutely blows. It is bloated with cash out crap. At some point in 2024, it was bought out by Singularity 6 got bought out by some other corporation, so they're not even the dev anymore. But this one thing I never released, and I stopped making videos for this game because a content creator got copyright struck because he data mined an update that had something about swords, like you could equip swords and do combat, and they still haven't released that in this game. So it's like, man, they are years behind development. But I stopped making content for this game also because there was a hacking problem, and this is a game where you could hack so bad that you could give yourself dev tools, you can give yourself admin tools and get whatever you wanted. You could speed hack and fish hack and make it so that you can see what you're catching and always catch the rare fish. And so anyone that hacked just had such a massive advantage over anyone. Let me tell you, if you were going to like level up fishing in this game to a high level, which
Benji said girlfriend, now we know he's lying. Look, if he wants to identify as a girl, that's up to him, okay? It doesn't matter if his dick is bigger than yours, okay? If he's going to put on the dress, it's 2026, okay? It's not a dick. It's a large clitoris now.
Doesn't really matter. It's just a number that goes up. It doesn't really increase anything. It would take you like months of playing 12 hours a day to hit like level 50. But with cheats, I could hit it in like 10 minutes. Okay, so that's how bad it is. Instant catching, instant fishing while fishing. Like, I could swing my fishing pole, have it never break due to a hack, catch a fish instantaneously.
It's for chicks. I don't... You see, you say that, Lord Footner. But at the same time, I don't see chicks playing this over playing something like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing or any other game that might do this shit in a better way. So, like, I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something about this game that people enjoy. Maybe there's something this game offers that those games don't, but I just don't see it.
Highest rarity, and then immediately fish again while doing this, I don't know, casting 50 times a second. So I'm catching 50 fish a second. No, don't play the fucking video.
But why does it have balls? Those aren't balls. That's just a swollen labia with 2 lumps in it. Be sure to check it with your tongue. It's 2026, goddammit.
God, I hate that, Steam. Stop that. But, so you're fishing, right? You're sitting there fishing, and if you want to fish normally, it takes you about 45 seconds to about a minute, maybe, and 30 seconds to catch a fish. I don't know the exact time because I haven't played it in years, right? I would just log in occasionally, help my girlfriend get skins, and give her crops or whatever. But other than that, a hacker can catch 50 fish a second. You're catching 1 fish every 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it's just a common fish, and they're getting legendary, rare, the rare stuff, right? And, I mean, it's that bad, and it's that bad with everything. There was a hack that let you shoot 1 arrow and kill everything in the entire render distance of your character, and then vacuum it to your character to loot all at once. There was a way to loot everything within render distance, including minables, harvestables, choppables, rare bugs on the ground that you normally have to throw like a little Pokeball thing to catch. Like, there was all this stuff, and they would vacuum the entire screen to you and just loot it all immediately. X-ray hacks, ESP hacks to show you all the rare materials, and this game is filled with these Care Bear little, like, grill gamer, casual, cozy, Farmville, Animal Crossing types of gamers who, like, there'll be like a rare...
I can't sit through Morpalia. I can't. This one gets on my nerves. I can't.
I'm not in. All right, so next up is the Quinton Fall, and I'm not, in this regard, I'm not going to tell you not to play this. I'm going to tell you my experience with it, okay? The Quinton Fall was a game that I never really ever planned to play. I just like to troll, and so I went on the Steam forums, and I'm like, I'm a YouTuber, give me a free game key, blah, 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 right? I'm important. And it's just a troll, okay? I don't really think it that way.
Yeah, he does that all the time. He likes fucking with people because he likes farming responses where people get upset at him for doing that. He loves doing that.
But it's so funny to look at all the dumb responses people give me. And I was expecting, just to get banned from the Steam forums, get ignored, whatever. But the devs were actually really, really nice to me, and they gave me a game key. You can see I put 0.3 hours into the game. I'm sorry, game devs. It's a $10 game, so it's pretty cheap. And I'm going to tell you right now, like, when I played, I wasn't it was all right.
Okay, have any of you played the Quinton Fall? I know it released recently. I don't know if this game is any good or not. Right, it's mixed reviews, so some people are liking it, some people aren't. I don't know if this is even worth touching, or whether there's something in this game that people would enjoy and actually like. Because to be honest, I'm just gonna say, to me it looks like an Unreal Engine asset flip. I actually like the Quinton Fall. Well, I'm glad someone likes it. Nope, negative. But Warframe, for fuck's sakes, Jimmy. Always with the Warframe. It reeks of Ashes of Creation scam after the rug pull. But they haven't rug pulled yet.
Right. I mean, I played for like 20 minutes, okay? Less than 20 minutes, probably. More like 16.7 minutes. I got to the part where it wanted me to, like, skin animals and fish, and I was just like, man, I can already do this in Albion, so I just kind of quit, right? But I think the game actually, it came out today.
Ooh, he's actually pointing out a big issue that a lot of MMORPGs have, right? He's pointing out a gigantic problem that all MMORPGs have in what he said there. Is the next big MMORPG cannot be a game that just copy-pastes old systems from other older MMORPGs. We need something new, because why would you play the new Slop if the old Slop is right there that you're already comfortable with and already built something up with? Every single new MMORPG, and I think, who's the RuneScape guy? Gimme Jimmy pointed this out as well when he was talking about Ashes of Creation, and he said, I just don't see the next big MMORPG being the same fucking game we've been playing for the last 20 years. It's just the same shit with a different skin on top. Epitome will save the genre. I'll have to give it a try. The biggest problem is all these new MMOs are just the old MMOs with updated graphics, and it's really annoying. I wish there was something better out there.
I'm filming this on February 6th. Yeah, so it actually released today. I wonder how many people are playing. 3,000. That's not terrible, but hey, the devs were really nice to me. So maybe give this one a chance. I might even try it later. I don't know, but
It's the new Kickstarter scam check. Check it. Wait, has the Quinton Fall already fucking collapsed? Is that what you're saying? Wait, we had an early birthday yesterday and someone gifted me an expensive perfume. People were jealous. Everyone was saying, lucky, I've never worn perfume in my life. It smells like ass. If it smells like ass, then it doesn't matter what anyone else's opinion is. If you fucking hate it, then don't use it. It's that simple. You say, thank you for the gift. Thank you for thinking about me. It's very appreciative that you went out of your way to do this. But also, I'm not wearing your piss water.
It's a bit of a butthead on this, and here's the thing: everyone says, "Oh, you know, to beat a troll, you have to."
Hear me out, text-based MMORPGs. You mean MUDs? You mean we gotta go back to fucking MUDs, John Com? We gotta go all the way back to the goddamn 80s?
Ignore the troll. That works for low-level trolls. I'm a Grandmaster Genesis threat level troll. Okay, I'm like a dragon level, or god level troll. Okay, whatever you want.
He loves fucking with people. He gets so many people upset. His favorite place to farm is Reddit more than anything else because he gets the most people upset at the same time. There have been more threads deleted about Benji than I have lived years on this fucking earth. And I've been living on this earth for way too goddamn long. I should have died long ago.
I call it whatever MMORPG anime trope you want to use. Okay? To disarm a troll of my level, you just have to be nice to me. Okay? Steven was nice to me.
See? I said it earlier. If you treat a person like a human being, they stop being an asshole real fucking quick. If you consider the things they say and you don't take the bait and you don't become their emotional bitch, you can have a conversation with anyone.
It's hard to be mad at Ashes, okay? Even though I've read a lot of horrible things. But, and what is that one game company that people hate that made Assassin's Creed? Damn it, I have to look this up now. Who made Assassin's Creed? Starts with an E. Sorry.
Really?
We're side Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft's nice.
That had to have been a bait. That had to have been a bait. There's no way there's no way he doesn't fucking know Slop. Come on.
To me. They're nice, so I don't drag their game through the mud, okay?
Ubisoft.
Bethesda's nice to me. I don't drag their game through the mud all that much, even though, lately their games have kind of sucked. But hey, I still appreciate them, okay? Except with Stalcraft X, this is like a little Robloxy looking game. And it is kind of like an MMORPG. It's very similar to Will to Live Online in a sense. I tried
this out for a little bit. Didn't hook me.
It's slow starting, and high-level players will grief the hell out of you. I didn't really stay on this game very long. I played for 1 hour because I was getting griefed, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like putting in the work to become the griefer. But it was an okay game. It played okay. I didn't really like the new player experience. Maybe it's changed since I played.
Kind of just looks like Once Human to me, but just with a different skin.
But how many people are playing it right now? It's got 6,000, so there's an audience for it, I guess. Throne and Liberty. Now, I actually very much enjoyed this game up until I hit level cap. As a solo, guildless, and friendless player.
Okay, Throne and Liberty. Do you guys think this one is worth trying out? I've been on the fence about this one. I've been wondering if there's a good experience to be had in Throne and Liberty for the longest time. Because it popped off for a little bit, and then no one talked about it ever again. No. Nah. So you guys don't think so? Try it so you can shit on it. That might be a reason to try it. But I mean, look, the graphics seem okay. There was a big build-up towards the release of this, but that's every fucking MMO these days trying to scam people. There might be something good that I can learn from Throne and Liberty and the way it's designed. But I've also heard that when you get to the end game, there's a lot of things that make you never want to play the game ever again. It might be worth a try. I'm still on the fence about it.
Here, and where the servers I were on, I didn't fit into any guilds. I didn't vibe with any guilds. I had to quit because there was just nothing left to do as a solo player. There's nothing to do. So if you're a solo player, for that reason alone, you shouldn't
It's like drinking Axle oil. So cleaner than the water in my country.
even play this, okay? It's also Amazon games, so you gotta look out for that. There's also a lot of other problems with the game, but I have no experience with those problems because I wasn't around for them, or it just doesn't affect me as a solo player. But if you have a big guild, you know, I heard this game's on its way out anyway, so I wouldn't even invest your time into it. Only 4,000 people still playing it, and I think it's a good game. It's got a great soundtrack.
I mean, 4,000's not bad numbers if you're looking at a game on the way out. That doesn't, again, that doesn't seem like bad numbers to me. Maybe I got that wrong, but that doesn't seem like bad numbers. That's more than New World.
The gameplay is nice. People like to hate on, oh, it feels clunky. Ugh. Shut up, peon. Lazy peon. You fled to Thailand or wherever to get easy pussy. You fucking loser. But anyway.
That shot at Lazy Peon just came out of nowhere. That's just fucking out of left field. He just takes a shit on Lazy Peon. I don't even know where the fuck he was going with that. He just... that came from the chest. That one came from his whole heart. He just dropped his pants for a second, took a shit on Lazy Peon, pulled his pants up and walked away.
Back to it. All right, number 22 is Vault Breakers. Now, Vault Breakers is not an MMORPG. It's like a MOBA.
I've never even heard of Vault Breakers.
That you have like some kind of progression that you kind of sort of do. Now, this game in general...
Wait, Lazy Peon went to Thailand, started to MMA, and is more of a crypto bro than an MMO player. I thought it was Muay Thai that he was doing. If it was MMA, he would know how to grapple, right? I'm pretty sure it was just Muay Thai that he was doing, not like actual fucking MMA.
It's just bad. It's really clunky. It's not fun. The progression is slow. You're not even sure if you're fighting.
I do have to say, I did spend some time in Thailand. This was when I was doing martial arts on like a semi-professional level, and I went and trained at the Muay Thai kind of places. Those guys are deep into that fucking sport. Those guys are real fucking deep into MMA. I gotta say though, Thailand's not a bad country. But the dicks on the woman are huge. Holy fuck. God damn. You gotta check yourself if you're a single guy and you're going there. You gotta take a girl home and she's gonna have a dick bigger than yours. God damn, you gotta be careful in Thailand.
Bots are real players. The only reason I'm even mentioning this game is because these fuckers on Twitter have been nonstop. Oh, you need a game for Ashes of Creation died. Come play our game. Right? They're trying so hard to get the Ashes of Creation audience to play their slop. And this game, it's years away from even being okay to play. It is monotonous. It just sucks. It's just a crappy game. I don't like it. Warborn Above Ashes is a Chinese game.
Oh, these are the Chinese devs that emailed me, and I took one look at the game, and I'm like, yeah, you guys are gonna die. I knew this one was dead on arrival. I played this game for like a hot second, and then I was like, nah, not even worth playing on stream. These guys nagged me to play their game quite a lot as well.
Game that's trying to compete with Albion, except it's worse in every way to Albion, and I poured out my heart and soul to these guys.
If you've been to USA, Europe, Thailand, and all your connection, how are you still living in that SA shithole? Because when I went to these countries, this was when the time when my country was a little bit more functional, and they had sponsorships for people who were they had national colors in my country and wanted to advance to like an international stage at that point in time, right? So I used to do mixed martial arts. I used to do boxing, Greco-Roman wrestling, judo, Japanese jiu-jitsu, and then Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And basically, because with that whole kind of CV behind me, you used to be able to take it to a sports agency in my country and be like, look, I would like to spend this amount of time training in this country so I can get better and perhaps turn this into a career, right? So what they used to do is they used to sponsor flights to go train in different places. I went to Ireland, I went to the UK, I went to fucking different parts of Europe, France, a little bit of Italy. I went to Japan, I went to the US, and then at some point in time in my 20s, that all fell the fuck apart. And one of the reasons that fell the fuck apart was because I was a retard. And instead of continuing down that path, I instead went to university because I had a life choice to make. And what I was convinced by all the fucking boomers in my life was, get a degree or your entire existence is worthless. And so what I did was I dropped the sports and I went and did engineering. And that was the worst fucking decision of my life. Because I didn't even get the fucking degree. I dropped out in my master's year. So yeah, I really fucked up. And then I went back and I looked at all the old sports agencies that used to do these sponsorships and stuff. Gone. They don't exist. If it's not cricket, if it's not rugby, and if it's not soccer, they don't give a fuck anymore.
And I was like, I will cover your game for free. You don't have to pay me. I will become your main YouTuber go-to guy. And I was the first person to contact this company and this game through all of their social medias back when they had like 10 followers and they had no YouTubers gunning for them or anything. And I was like, I will swear allegiance.
These guys nagged me hard to play their game, and I played a little bit and I was like, nope.
To the Warborn community and blah, 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 blah. And the devs were all for it. They were nice at first. And then you know what they did? They invited a bunch of Albion clans into their Discord. What did the Albion clans do? They whispered in their ear, oh, Swolbenji's bad. Swolbenji's a bad influence. You don't like Swolbenji, don't do it. And you know what happened? I didn't get invited to any playtests. I didn't get invited to any betas or alphas or anything because these massive guilds put a bad word about me into these Chinese developers' ears, and they blindly sided with the guilds. Now look at their stupid game. There's such a low, I gotta look this up. It's such a low player base that it's not even listed on Steam anymore. Look at this. This guy says 373 players on Steam right now. I gotta see how much. Warborn. How dead is your freaking game? And it's well deserved. 184. 184 people in your game. That is a dead game. Beep, beep, beep. It's on life support. Pull the plug. End of service any day now. You get what you deserve. Crewland Games. I swore allegiance. You tossed me away. This is your punishment. This is what you...
I love how he's saying this like he's personally responsible for the collapse of Warborn when it was a shitty game. It was just a really shitty game. It's just how it is. Cricket and rugby, I feel that. Yep. It's the same thing with countries like Australia and shit. They fucking dominate with those kinds of sports. And then they just don't give a shit about anything else. You know, one of these days, I've thought about this, right? One of these days, America's gonna get really, really fucking good at rugby when they start taking some of their NFL players and making them play rugby instead. And the second that black people in America stop thinking that gymnastics is gay, it's over for the rest of the world. I'm just saying it. The second they stop thinking it's gay, they're just gonna dominate the fuck out of gymnastics.
Get when you mess with Swolbenji. And Warborn went full shill mode. They were paying other content creators in the Albion space, you know the ones that take every bag, thousands of dollars to stream and play their game. And funny
gymnastics is gay. Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
All of their YouTube channels, they were getting like no views, and they were shilling this game so hard. So here's the thing. In an alternate universe where I shilled the game, maybe you would have a little bit more than 180 people playing or whatever. But at the end of the day, I would have still told the truth and be like, nah, this game ain't that great. The sound sucks, the gameplay sucks.
Blacks are already good at gymnastics. We have to run from the police. That's more of a sprinting and hurdle sport, though. I'm talking about doing like weird backwards flips and shit. I've seen the videos of those black dudes in fucking like in the US doing muscle ups with one arm and shit like that. I'm telling you, the second they stop thinking gymnastics is gay, they're going to dominate that entire sports field, and they haven't realized it yet. Give them like 2 decades and they'll register, oh shit, we're really fucking good at this.
Sucks. It has fake bots that try to pretend to be players that you fight. It's an ass game. It's a Chinese game. What can you expect? Final Fantasy 14. All right, now I gave this game an honest shake, okay?
Ooh, now this is the part of the video where he definitely baits the fuck out of people. There's no fucking way he doesn't go hard on the Final Fantasy 14 players.
I tried this game, and it's pretty, and I liked I kind of like the story a little bit. I like the cutscenes a little bit. The graphics are a little dated, but they're still pretty, right? They're still all right. It still looks okay. But the game was not an MMORPG. It was very small zones separated by loading screens. It was not a seamless world.
It is?
And when I want to play a game, like if I play World of Warcraft,
I haven't played enough Final Fantasy 14 to see it as a very small zone separated by loading screens, to be honest. I thought that was just the cities were separated out.
Warcraft, and I'm in Elwyn Forest, I can run to Stormwind, and I'm in Stormwind. I don't hit a big fat loading screen. I don't like fade to black and then fade in, and I'm in Stormwind. And Stormwind is its own map, right? I can be in Stormwind, and I can look outside of Stormwind into Elwyn Forest and see players killing mobs and running around, okay? And you can't do that in Final Fantasy 14. Every single zone is its own little instance, its own little block. It's like a 3D Albion Online kind of sort of, but without all the cool stuff from Albion Online. This game,
I love how he keeps referencing back to Albion.
though, is so anti-griefer, anti-upsetty spaghetti. You get banned if you emote at people and they get mad at you. You get banned if you PvP someone too hard. Like, if I were to focus one player in an arena match and beat them over and over, I can get reported and banned for griefing. This is the diaper-shitting furry trans...
Why black people are not doing good in volleyball? That's because you've got to give the ball away. Why do you think they're so good at basketball? Because the whole idea is to steal and shoot.
Gay rights, liberal, leftoid paradise game. If you are on a leftoid, this is your home. Congratulations.
Someone's going to take me seriously when I say that shit.
Buy and install and play this game, because this game serves as a containment for you. Do you like to dress up in a fursuit and shit in your diaper and snoof it at conventions? Do you like to be a different gender than you were born as? Do you like to hook up with people that you are also similar to in regards to your gender? Then this is your game. This is your game. Go play it. Have fun. You're going to meet a lot of people that you can resonate with. You can talk about how you love Biden and how you hate Nick Shirley for exposing the Somali daycare scams.
Here we go.
And,
here we go. He's baiting hard. He's baiting.
you can have a lot of fun and make a whole lot of friends in this game. This is your game. Go play it. Now, me, I'm not with that group, okay? I am not anything with any of those types of people. And so I would be an absolute hell misery.
Are we talking about 14 or WoW now? Is there a difference, Moonstone? Is there really a difference in 2026 between the two? They're just alternate versions of each other.
Playing this game. I don't resonate with those ideals, and I believe in freedom of speech, and I believe in freedom to pursue your own happiness. So if you want to do those things, go for it. If it brings you pleasure to smell a shit-filled diaper, whatever makes you happy, brother, sister, or them, or whatever you want me to call you, okay? Whatever you want to be called, there you go, sniff
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You see, even Benji will respect your pronouns.
away, shit away, do whatever it is that pleases you and gives you that hit of dopamine. But I do not get those hits of dopamine from those things, and so I'm better off never playing this game, or even being, I would be...
So Americans divide everything into left and right, yes. The Americans tend to do this thing where they divide everything into political sports teams, not realizing that both sides are being played. Just in a different way. Remember, if you're too busy attacking each other, that means you never look at the person who's fucking you both over.
Contagion. I would be a blight on your community. And I don't enjoy the game anyway. The gameplay loops
It's genius, really.
As a solo guild...
Right, it's actually a really genius strategy. My country's been doing it forever, right? To this day, like 1/3 of a century after apartheid ended, all the politicians need to do to always get the voting on their side is they threaten people by saying, if you don't vote for us, apartheid's coming back tomorrow, right? And that's how they get votes, right? So the idea is to put people against each other and then have the majority on your side against the minority who they believe is going to be the biggest threat ever. Right, so that's the same thing that happens in the US. It's just the divide is closer.
Skillless, friendless player. It was just grind and a zone and do a few quests, which are so easy. The whole game is easy. This is, out of all the MMORPGs I've ever played, this is probably the easiest game I have ever played in the MMO space. Ever. And I was snoozing through this game, okay? But, yeah. I just don't vibe with this game. I'm sorry. Or I'm too lazy to Google World of Warcraft or pull up the Battle.net launcher. Modern World of Warcraft, I just can't get into it, bro. Like, when you queue up for a...
Modern World of Warcraft is such a fucking mess, and I've genuinely considered playing the Midnight expansion of World of Warcraft just to see what it's become compared to what it used to be when I played the game. I'm still considering it. It might be fun to take a fat shit on the game, but honestly, I think the most valuable thing that World of Warcraft has is if you can play the game with other people and have fun with other people. Because it's not about the game, it's about the other people. That's the only value you have. So if you're a solo player, you're probably in for a bad time.
Dungeon, no one speaks. Part of the fun back in the day was talking to people. You used to talk to people about random stuff. Oh, this happened in the news today. Oh, that sucks. That's crazy, right? And people would just talk about...
But you should surf the TBC anniversary hype. I don't think that's a good idea, Eucharist. I'll tell you why. Riding hype waves works for people who are big streamers. It works for people who have a giant community who are going to follow them no matter what, right? I think for anyone who's a literal nobody like me, I think riding a hype wave is a terrible fucking idea because number one, anyone who is there is going to be bored out of their fucking skull. And second, you're going to lose any kind of interest you otherwise had by doing something you might have had fun otherwise doing. And instead, you're just going to drop to the bottom of every category. No one's going to give a fuck, right? You can't even be entertaining in a game that you're not having fun with, or you're not actively shitting on, or you don't have a community to bounce off of, or anyone who's like replying to things, because then you're stuck at the bottom of a category fighting against the biggest names. And just from like a purely viewership standpoint, if your goal is to try and, I don't know, blow the fuck up as a streamer, which is not my goal, I think that riding hype waves is a really bad idea.
About their lives and
still a better strategy than getting banned. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. That hurts me in a place that it shouldn't, Sleeper. But that is fair. Maybe since I'm already being accused of shooting up the ArenaNet offices. Let me not finish that sentence and get banned off of YouTube as well.
Hang out and chill and vibe. But now it's like you join a dungeon run in Modern World of Warcraft. Everyone's already halfway across the dungeon, skipping every fight, blowing up the boss. And if you've never run the dungeon before, everyone hates your guts, okay? There's a game on Steam similar to this called...
fuck it. Why not? Let's follow through with the joke. Maybe if I'm gonna get fucking banned and accused of shooting up the ArenaNet offices, maybe it is time to take a trip to Washington, huh? Maybe it is. I'm joking. For ArenaNet, that's a joke. I know you guys don't understand context, but that's a joke.
Fellowship, and it died so fast. And I called that it would die so fast. I made one guide for this game, Fellowship, and it had so many people saying that I was wrong or I didn't know how to play. I've been in top guilds. I've been Gladiator multiple seasons. I know how to freaking play a World of Warcraft MMORPG. This game has such little players, it's not even reporting the player count anymore. So now I gotta look it up on Steam. DB, Fellowship, how many you got, Fellowship? Oh, 200, dude, 291 people are playing when it peaked at 43,000. Look at that. Look at how many people...
Some Spurg is going to report you. Jade Sparrow, some Spurg would report me anyway. It doesn't actually fucking matter. I'm definitely going to get reported regardless. Regardless. It's going to happen.
Or quit. This is not enough. This is like a couple guilds worth of players doing in-game content. That is it. That's all. That's all you get. And Modern World of Warcraft, like, everyone just went back to Modern WoW. Everyone just went back, right? I thought this was the Modern plus Ilm plus WoW killer. Players have to wipe? Did they wipe? Oh, no. Poor Fellowship. Yeah, this is kind of Fellowship as well. Don't play Fellowship. I saw people in Ashes.
Fellowship was a neat idea. Wasn't that basically just World of Warcraft, except it's just dungeons? Didn't they just remove everything? And it was just dungeons?
Discord, let's go play Fellowship. No, it's a dead game, bro. Don't do it. Modern World of Warcraft, it's just fun. The PvP in Modern WoW, the people that I know that are former gladiators that still play Modern WoW, they shit all over everyone. They said the PvP is so easy, it sucks. It sucks because it's boring, because there's no challenge, because no one that plays Modern WoW can stand up to them. They are literal gods. So, but the thing is, there aren't really any good PvP rewards in Modern WoW. The most rewards are gacha-style daily grinds. Not even gacha style. It's just log in, do...
Internet will remember that. No, they won't. They won't remember that because what's going to happen is someone else is going to criticize the game very mildly and they'll forget all about me and attack the shit out of that person.
This, log in, do that, do your chores, do your virtual pixel chores, and that's it. And for me, I'm out. I don't like that. I don't like Modern WoW. I quit during Cataclysm. I didn't like Burning Crusade. I didn't like...
Fellowship was so unlucky their servers crashed during launch and their streamers like Muck had sponsored streams could not play. That's a bad showing of things, but most games, most like massively multiplayer games or games with any kind of multiplayer set to them, if they're not a big company, will usually have their servers crash and burn on launch day. That happened to New World, it happened to Warlords of Draenor, WoW, it happened every single WoW expansion actually. It happened to Dune, it happened to every fucking game out there. Every single one.
Not the Frozen Throne. That was
Valen will say the N-word again.
Right?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Damn, I forget the expansion name. Wrath of the Lich King. Okay, yeah. I quit mid-Cataclysm. I was a guild leader, and I got sick of leading that guild. It was a Zergenvite guild anyway. I didn't really know anybody. But I actually RMT'd my whole account to play League of Legends. I got all of the League skins at the time, yeah. But anyway, Modern WoW sucks, and also so does, like, what about Burning Crusade Classic? I'm not going to play it. I don't like doing it, okay? Partially because I was a YouTuber back in the day on a different account that covered BC and...
You know what's hard? You know what's really hard actually about going back and playing something like TBC? Is it feels like you're trying to relive the memories of a better time. And that doesn't make you excited. That makes you sad. That you're not actually living those memories again. You're just trying to remember what it felt like before. It's like hooking up with an ex who now smokes and is fat and the pussy's not as good. And somehow she forgot to do that cool gyration thing that really got you going. It's nostalgia bait. It's ideal nostalgia bait. And it never lives up to the hype that it was in the past. TBC is that guy in the bar promising that his dick is still 12 inches long to every girl that will talk to him. And when one of them believes him and goes home with him, she discovers he's got fucking ED. Every time.
WOTLCLK, whatever, Wrath of the Lich King, okay? I covered both of those games already. I don't want to repeat my history. I'm done with those games. It's like, if you were in a timeline where Ashes of Creation never died and you played through it fully and you got Isekai'd or Groundhog Day'd back into this dimension where Ashes died, would you be really sad of what you missed out? It's like, well, I got to play it, so it's whatever. That's me in World of Warcraft. I've already played it. It's boring now.
What's ED? Erectile dysfunction. When I heard of Fellowship, it sounded interesting, and I decided to watch a video of the devs talking about it, and then a bearded woman started talking about woke BS, and I insta-closed it and forgot about it. Seriously? If that exists, you gotta send me a link and a fucking timestamp to that shit, because that sounds funny as fuck to me.
I want to play something new. All right, let's talk about some games that you should play instead of Ashes of Creation. Now, if you are a healer in Ashes... This game will scratch the itch until you find something else. This is not a permanent replacement. This is a indie game called Healed to Death. And basically, you play as an MMORPG dungeon healer, and you have a different party with a tank, DPS, etc. And your job is to heal them and keep them alive in the dungeon. And yes, the graphics look very Nintendo 64.
I wouldn't bother playing this. I played a healer in a while for way too fucking long to ever want to be a healer again. I healed my way through Wrath on my Shaman. I did some fucking wacky shit. I got the Ironbound Proto Drake. We pushed for Arthas. I didn't get Invincible, which was really upsetting to me. I never did. I can't. I'm so tired of being a healer. Like, I burned myself the fuck out playing a healer in WoW to the point that I never want to do it again. Because it's like herding fucking cats. And whenever some retarded DPS does some shit that you don't want them to do, you are the person who gets blamed. It doesn't matter that Captain Ricky Retardo the Rogue decided to stand in the fucking fire in the giant purple circle that's about to delete his character off the fucking server. It's somehow your fault that you healed the tank instead of him.
That's just how it is. It's a very basic game. I covered it on my channel, and I played it for about 9... I got 9 hours.
And then, what's even worse than all of that is at some point they made the healing too easy in the game. And I think that was actually my I quit moment when it came to healing. was not actually when people was hurting cats, as much as I bitch about it. I think it's when healing got really, really easy and WoW, and it felt kind of meaningless. And if you just wanted to go easy mode, you just went for a druid.
Hours worth, okay? The game it's $15, sometimes it goes on sale, and yeah, it's a pretty cool game. If you're a healer and you just want to scratch that MMORPG healing itch, there is no other game like this. I mean, yes, there's like a few other games, like there's a tank one, and someone else tried to make a copycat of this, but they're not that great. This one is the best out of the best healing MMORPG simulator single-player games. This is not an online game. You're playing with bots, and the bots are inherently stupid and will stand in the poison gas clouds, and you have to heal them, and yeah, it's just, it'll give you that dopamine hit of being a healer. All right, now I know Deadlock...
Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. There's no joy in healing anymore for me. Have you ever streamed a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 mouse and keyboard? No, I haven't. ODR 2 is a fantastic game, though. It's definitely worth at least one playthrough.
Is not an MMORPG. It's actually a MOBA shooting game hybrid. Dude, this game's gonna be so big, or it's gonna be so dead. It's one or the other. This game has a big future or a no future. And this is what I'm currently...
I know nothing about Deadlock.
This is the game I'm switching to for now. And last time
I don't think this is an MMO either.
I tried this. I didn't get a lot of YouTube views, so I won't be able to stick around too long. But I'm gonna give it another shot, and hopefully I can get a community going or an audience going for this game. And if I do, I'm just gonna main it. I'm just gonna main this and ride it into the sunset. And it's made by Valve. Come on, Valve. You know, the people that made Steam. It ain't going nowhere. And, ooh, it's aesthetically pleasing. I mean, come on, look, a vampire goth girl? Ooh. Now, I've already put 440...
Well, now we know his type. Deadlock is made by Valve. So what you're telling me is that it's not the next Concord. That's what I'm hearing here. Have you seen Diablo 2 just got a new class update? And speaking of nostalgia, I think I saw a post about that on Twitter. Or was the Warlock or something? That seems like such a fucking... Okay, everyone's super excited about that because Diablo 2 was a fucking banger of a game. But that actually makes me scared. Because if Blizzard is so fucking shit at developing new games that they're going back and adding new classes to Diablo 2, what that tells me is that they've completely forgotten how to make a good fucking game. That actually sends a fucking panic signal to the back of my brain. Man, fuck, that's scary.
4 hours into this game, so you know it's good, okay? Alright, so Dracantos is actually pretty damn good. Now, it's a PvE...
Oh, this one I wanted to try. Dracantos I've wanted to try. This is actually a game that looks interesting. Weirdly enough, this pixel art shit looks interesting.
E-game, so I don't think there's PvP. I think it's planned to have PvP. This game's still a work in progress. It's not currently playable. Rarely they open up testing. But I did enjoy my time in it. And yeah, I know it's pixel slop. Ugh. It's over the, top down. It's not, it's not like Ashes. I know, but you gotta take what...
I couldn't give a fuck if it's pixel slop or not. I genuinely couldn't give a fuck as long as the game's good.
You can get, okay? You gotta take what you can get. And there wasn't really anything in this game that disappointed me. The PvE was good, the crafting and gathering was good, the community and chat were good. Like, I couldn't find anything really bad other than pixel slop, okay? Yeah, that's my only complaint is the graphics. But graphics have never really been a big, reason for me not to play a game. It's the gameplay and the community. And the reason we play MMOs is the community, right? We want to be part of something. And, this game, it has a lot to level up. Now, you don't make your own character. You play, preset heroes, but there's so many different ones to level up, and you never really get bored. So, it's something to play. Next up is also another pixel slop game called Dim Wraith. Now, this one plays a little more Diablo Path of Exile-ish, whereas Dracantos is more MMORPG-ish. And this game also pixel slop, but it did play better than Dracantos. However, it's not an MMO, it's more of an action RPG. And yeah, you can...
I've heard nothing about this one. This just looks like alternate Dracantos to me.
Play with people, but it's not like you're all in one world like in Dracantos.
Man, he's really cranking out games here that are not MMORPGs. Holy fuck. He's just going through everything that's not an MMO. This is actually quite a sign of the times if even Benji doesn't find anything in the MMO genre worth playing. Fuck me.
So it's, if you prefer World of Warcraft or if you prefer Diablo, there you go. All right, next up is Bitcraft Online. When it goes free to play, it is currently not free to play. It is $30, and I don't think anyone is actually playing this. I'm gonna click the community hub button underneath the text. There's only 310 people playing.
Okay, he's saying when it goes free to play, which means I need to wait until it goes free to play because free to play is cheaper than $30.
So this is currently a dead game, but if it goes, or when it goes free to play, if it ever will, ooh, yeah, there's a lot of close threads. The company that runs this, I pleaded with him.
Surprised he hasn't mentioned Warframe or SWTOR. You know what? I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned SWTOR. Warframe I can understand not mentioning, because for some reason that game's just a fucking banger, and it's not an MMO. But SWTOR, I'm surprised it hasn't made it onto this list.
To be a content creator, and they turned me down, so they're pretty woke and probably a little bit on the female side.
Here we go with the bait
of,
again.
You know, thinking. But other than that, the game wasn't terrible. It does kind of have a PvP system. The PvE isn't that great, but the building is okay. The gathering is okay. It's a very heavily time-gated game in a sense of if you want to like level up a trade skill, it's a grind. It's way more of a grind than Ashes and Albion.
Deadlock is made by the dev from Dota 2. The guy lol lost, couldn't buy. Deadlock might end up being a banger, to be honest. Deadlock sounds like it might be a fucking banger.
Combined. But it's a sandbox game.
Green
and
flags.
If it's free to play, it would be pretty damn fun, especially with other people. Even if you're not if you're a solo player, you could still, you know, make contributions and that's freaking neat. But I can't recommend this game, especially at $30 freaking. Oh boy. Do not. All right, and then there's Bellatores when it's in English. All right, Bellatores is basically 3D Albion Online. It's
I've heard about this. I know nothing about it. I do want to try this one out.
It's actually pretty good from what I've seen. I have not gotten to actually play it. I tried to play it, but the servers wouldn't let me in. And when they had a play test, I guess because I'm American, and they didn't want Americans playing. So, but from the videos I've seen and the streamers and
based,
you know, just YouTube stuff and forum posts, and I've read about the systems. This one's gonna be a banger if and only if it gets translated English and if there's an actual American Western English-speaking player base that is not Portuguese, not Spanish, not Korean, not Chinese, not Russian, okay? That's it. That's the only way this game succeeds. And if it's free-to-play and it has a decent, healthy player count, okay? That's it. That's all I'm saying, man. Real quick, I want to point out another game not to play, and that would be Soulframe, and here's my take on it.
Soulframe? It's been a hot minute since I've heard anything about Soulframe. Have people been enjoying anything about Soulframe recently? Has there anything that's happened with Soulframe? I thought like maybe this one was cancelled. I've heard nothing about it. Deadlock's not hitting at the moment because people want it to be Overwatch, but it plays like a MOBA, but apparently it's finding that weird middle ground slowly. So it's... The way you describe it makes me think that it sounds like Smite, hollowed out. Where it's like first or third person hero shooter MOBA kind of thing that's not actually really trying to compete with Overwatch, but it's going to be thrown into the same category because people don't really see the distinction there. That means it might pop the fuck off, it might not. Depends. Maybe it slowly finds the people who are going to play it over time.
On it, I played it over a year ago, and it was just an artsy-fartsy mess. The game looked okay. The gameplay was very stale. It was a healer meta. The story was like an autistic fever dream. It was unfollowable. All right, maybe it's too high IQ for me. I don't know. But there wasn't really much to play. Now I know that there's been new beta tests and new updates. I haven't really bothered. It was such an artsy-fartsy game that it like filtered me. I just got filtered by it. So I can't recommend it. But hey, maybe it's gotten better. I don't think it's going to be better than Warframe, and that's just my take on it. Also, Star Citizen is still not good. Even after all these years, it still sucks.
Ouch.
Everyone's like, you gotta buy the expensive ships. Listen, you can grind the expensive ships before it wipes. And it's not that hard. You go to a planet, you land on it, you knock a guy out as a naked, you take his armor, you take his gun, you kill the whole base, and you sell everything, and you rinse and repeat this for like 20 hours. And there you go, you can buy whatever ship you want. Or you can buy a crappy ship, and then you can just dupe the weapons on the ship, and then sell the ship weapons, and buy everything in the game.
Yeah, Star Citizen, the first time I tried it, I played the game, and I experienced so many fucking bugs that it was unbearable. I really need to take a look back at Star Citizen and shit on it again in a video.
Or, if you don't want to do that, you go to an RNT website where they sell the currency for Star Citizen for pennies on the dollar, You pay a Chinese guy $5, then you can buy yourself a spaceship that would cost you $30,000 to use until the next wipe.
Oh, very nice, very nice. I think maybe Star Citizen's RMT system might just be Star Citizen in disguise.
And yeah, there you go. Like Star Citizen, my biggest gripe with Star Citizen, besides the buggy mess that it is it's only like a 50 to a 100 player lobby at a time. People are usually just standing around role playing. They're not actually doing things. So there's not really a reason to do things since it's nothing is like permanent.
My big problem actually with Star Citizen is that it doesn't play like a game. It feels like I'm playing a crypto metaverse. That's what it feels like I'm playing.
And right now, there's always wipes. Things are buggy. But also, the staff that runs the game are corrupt as hell. I did an experiment where I faked a PadRam video. A PadRam is where you take a spaceship and you...
Yeah, Benji told me about this personally where he faked a video where he rammed a guy who was taking off with a spaceship, and he got the guy's permission, and he like recorded all the permission stuff, and they thought it was going to be a really fun video. And then Reddit went out of their way to have a screeching fit about it, and they got him banned from the fucking game. Using something that was like he had full consent for. He essentially got accused of video game rape when he had full consent. When it was more of a consent, non-consent condition.
Crash it into another player's spaceship before they take off of a pad, killing them and their ship. And it's against the game rules to do that for some reason. I don't know why. But I made an agreement with a player that I was going to pad ram him. You know, we had an agreement. We're filming a video. And so I pad ram him, and then I make a video like, look at me grief this guy, ha ha ha, which is Reddit bait. And so Reddit made a post, ban this guy, bleh.
And then they did.
You know what they did? They suspended me for like a week or something over it, right? And then I told support, hey, here's proof that all of this was set up. It was a video to make as a film. It was literally all planned to trap Reddit to see if outside, like no one in the game reported me for this. The only people that reported me for pad ramming in that video was Redditors.
I gotta give it to Star Citizen, the ships are fun to fly. I never figured that out because in my first attempt to try and play that game, every time I tried to take off in my fucking ship, the doors wouldn't open, and I didn't understand how to get the doors to open. And then when I did understand how to get the doors to open, the doors still didn't open, and I just kept on slamming into the fucking wall.
Sent in little emails, they're like, ban this guy. And then, you know what support said? They're like, well, pad ramming is still against the rules, even if it's agreed upon by both parties, even if it's for video footage.
That's the most bitch-made fucking response you can get from a dev.
Still not allowed to do it, which is absolutely stupid. In a full loot PvP game, Star Citizen, which it is, you're not allowed to ram your ship if someone's on a landing pad, even if they agree to it, even if it's between two friends. Okay, then how about you just make them unrammable in the game, stupid? Right? Basically, the moderators, the Jannies of the game, which is short for janitor, decided that they're going to uphold their decision no matter what, and they're going to make excuse after excuse of their decision. So screw those guys. Don't give them any money. Don't play their stupid game. And the PvE absolutely sucks. People hack and cheat and aimbot. The space combat sucks. For PvE, pick a fast ship with the longest range guns, and then backpedal while you shoot the enemy ship that chases you, and you just eventually whittle them down and kill anything in the game that you want. For PvP, against other players, there's a meta of certain ships beating other ships, and also people...
Now, that's a dev that didn't want to do their work, and it'll go against the coworker, and it'll prove Benji right. Reddit controls the bans. I think it's worse than that. I think most moderation is run by a court of public opinion as opposed to the actual rules, right? As long as you make enough posts and use enough bots on Reddit, you can get a moderation team to do anything you fucking want. As unwilling as I am to say this, when we were looking at that video of John Reddit, I think he is right that there is power within Reddit because for some fucked up reason, all these fucking game devs pay attention to the Reddits. And because of that, if you get enough people to whine on Reddit, you can get you can like twist the arm of the moderation team in any video game out there.
Using flight sticks versus mouse and keyboard, and the whole game revolves around microing your shields to your thrusters to your weapons. So if you're not being attacked, you don't need power to shields. If you are trying to outmaneuver the enemy, you have to have power to thrusters. And if you're being attacked, you need power to your shields. And it's just microing those three things. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing fun. It's just
Jesus,
it's something that a real
Star
spaceship with the AI
Citizen
would do it for
forever.
you. It would be on autopilot, right? It'd be like, it's like driving a manual car. The people that are hype about this game, that's what I get. It's the people that drive manual stick shifts. Like, oh wow, you're so cool, dude. Like you're a car nut. Like who cares? When I want to go to the grocery store.
Quick question for any Americans. Is driving a manual car really that big of a deal? Or is he baiting? Like, maybe this is something I'm too much of a fucking third worlder to understand. But, like, everyone down here knows how to drive a manual car. Like, it's just a thing. It's a big deal for them. It's not very common. Manuals suck in traffic and also in heavy snow. Yeah, no, they do. Manuals suck ass when it comes to long trips, when it comes to dealing with all these things. And I know that, look, automatic's just more comfortable for the average human being. But, like, it's just like a thing that everyone's got a manual car. Probably because we're all too poor to afford, like, automatics. But, like, I don't know, maybe that's a cultural difference. Like, down here, it's not seen as a big thing. It's bait. Nobody actually gives a shit here. Okay. It's like, we're used to manuals in Southern Hemisphere. They're rare as fuck in the US. Wait, so there's not that many manual cars in the US. That's a weird one to hear. I mean, I've been to the US. I suppose I didn't pay attention to the people driving the cars. I'm trying to pull up, like, memories in my head, but I couldn't have given enough of a fuck to pay attention to whether something was manual or automatic. I took my car into a repair shop the other day and the repair guys couldn't drive my manual car. Fucking really? Really? That's odd. That's a strange one. I suppose from a safety perspective, it's generally better that you want people driving an automatic instead of a manual, because you kind of got to multitask with the gears and the clutch. Huh. That's an odd one. In the US, most people can't drive manuals. They're rare. Okay, then explain woman drivers to me. How come they still can't parallel park? What the hell's going on? Only car enthusiasts and people with very specific professional needs drive manual in the US. Yeah, it kind of makes sense if I think about it. The more I think about it, it makes sense that most cars would be automatic in a first world country where you've got a lot more people to deal with, which means you're going to have a lot more bad drivers, which means you want to simplify the driving process as much as possible. And let's be honest, automatic is just easier than manual by a long margin, because most people can't figure out how to turn a car, get into the right gear, hold down the clutch, use the clutch to keep the RPM of a vehicle up. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, actually. Here, everyone is forced to drive electric. Scooters?
Or I don't want to have to micromanage my car's gear shifting, okay?
Wait. That's actually an interesting point, Blade Knight. So if you never want your car stolen in the US, drive a manual because no one knows how the fuck it works. That's genius.
But that's what Star Citizen is. It's driving a car on manual. And if you think that's cool, you're a loser. All right, well, that's it for this video. It's not going to get any views anyway. I don't even know why I bothered making this. Is there even anyone out there that actually listens to this stuff anymore?
I listened to it.
I don't know, man. I'm about to just give up entirely. I'm just so done.
We're going to see his suicide video in the obituary soon.
When's the nukes dropping? When's the meteors dropping? It just needs to end. Anyway, leave a like, leave a comment. Come on, I have no social
life. Read a comment.
We read
a comment.
No one has left a comment in 1 full hour now, and
that's definitely bait.
After that, it's been 7 hours since the last comment, okay? So That's the only
What kind of MMO video is this? This is a beta MMO video. That's what this is.
social interaction I've had all day is 2 comments in the last 9 hours. 2 random internet strangers. One said that this game has a weird system, and the other one is asking for a troubleshooting issue in a video game. Cool, cool. Anyway, click the video on the right side of your screen if you want to see more from my channel. Otherwise, who gives a shit? Whatever. See you later. Mwah! Kiss on your forehead. This was my Friday night, and
all right. Still need a link to the Fellowship lead dev bearded woman. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Please, God, send that to me. We'll use that as a palate cleanser before I try out this dog shit fucking MMO that keeps on nagging me. These people have nagged me near non-fucking stop to play their shitty game called Eterspire, so I might as well give it a try. Send me that goddamn link. I want to see the bearded lady. I haven't been to the circus in a while. You should have mentioned that Renee Good, Palestine, and Sudan. Damn, missed the opportunity. He should have. He real missed opportunity. He should have said something like, I don't know, run over all white women in HR offices who keep on stealing the diversity spots or some shit. That would have really got them going. To be honest, this guy's very boring, and I don't think he worked on this video at all. Benji does one-take videos, and generally here, he says some smart things between baiting people, but he baits people a lot, and that turns a lot of people off. He's got a very specific taste in things. But that was a decent video of a lot of games he covered. Surprising that he didn't cover MapleStory, like Moonstone pointed out there. Surprised that he didn't cover Star Wars The Old Republic. I was almost dead certain he was going to do that. That's fascinating to me. I was almost certain that he would do that. Now send me that goddamn link. Show me the bearded woman. Come on, it's been a while since I've been to the circus. What if the people from this MMO are the ones who tipped off ANET about your attack just to make you play it? I doubt it, because these people have been nagging me for months now about Eterspire, and I want an excuse to get rid of them. Post the goddamn link. Let's see what the comments are. I'm playing Minesweeper. It never hurt me. Hold your shit-filled furry diapers. Now that's a new one. Yo, my boy Rose got mentioned. That's cool. Okay. Wow. Fuck. Hey. I got mentioned. Let's see. What else? Where's the people nagging in Guild Wars 2? I want to see the people nagging. Come on. Guild Wars 2 is absolute trash. Disagree. I think it's a good game, but the moderation team sucks. Completely correct about Guild Wars 2. In its forums, you have to put up a fake smile and have the approved opinion or else. People tell you the community is so friendly. They were friendly in the beginning. They were friendly in the beginning when I was saying nice things and said I liked their game, and then I made a joke. If you fall in line, if you're not, you get suspended or banned. I can never use the chat in game or the forums. This is such a fucking real comment. I've gotten so many emails from people saying how they spoke in chat once, they made a mild joke, and then they got fucking banned for like a week. Or perma-banned. There's quite a few of those. Not even the damn wiki. I could hope for... No, wait. I could type for hours examples of the stuff. Okay, let's see. Comment for you. I don't see the Guild Wars 2 nagging that he's talking about, unfortunately. I was hoping for some real fucking salt. That's unfortunate. Damn. How do I send him the link? Is it not going through on YouTube? That's might be YouTube's automated systems. I've dropped all moderation on YouTube, so you should be able to say as much as YouTube themselves will allow. Otherwise, you gotta hop over to Kick, unfortunately. Or use the Discord, which might even be worse, to be honest. Yeah, I'll send it again just in case. You can feel free to leave the Discord immediately afterwards so that you can maintain any level of mental sanity. Here you go. Right. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting for that link, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I hear some sounds outside. I'm hoping it's just homeless people arguing again. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna play that fucking shitty little dog shit game called Eterspire so that I have an excuse to never look at it again. To never look at it again. I mute tab that. Never want to hear that sound again. Jesus Christ. Put an Eterspire over there. And you know what? Fuck it. You can listen to the party time song again while I take a piss. Then send that link. I want to see Bearded Lady. It'll be a nice palate cleanser.
Don't wanna fall in love, I just wanna get fucked. Traveling mountains, a terrible stuff. Heroin, ketamine, jelly bean puff. Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like wow, I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in mold. Come outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole.
I love drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go where my loved ones miss me, well the answer's no. Chuck my corpse in a big main road, turn my head to a powdered skull. Let rain pour, turn that to mulch, and that's the last scene of the Patrick show.
As if glue gone paste, now my face is plastic. Having a gangbang to Jackson 5. Right, I'm a ratchet guy. Lost my wife for a prank goodbye. No, don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
I said, hello there, can I fill your hole? She took one look and she told me no. I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe, my wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man?
A hip, a hop, a hip, I dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Get a splaff on your boob legs. Feel free to say no. Bald bean and full of beans. I got a Yamaha keyboard drum machine. Metallic a patch on my dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please?
Hang myself in the neighbour's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child, close your eyes. Just pull it out, don't cut me hair. Take my face, stub a cig right there. I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan.
What's the worth? Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kinds of mental health issues. I just wanna live in a church and find peace upon my brain. Jesus, please just stop me pain. I know you think that this is a game, but it's not. Now watch me walk away.
I'm a love machine, I don't know when to stop. I got a mouse trap here that can make me cock. Pink and red with a mighty blues. In the club too, stepping with my black school shoes. Luncheon meat in my bootcut jeans. Chuck it on bread with a bit of knob cheese. Taste it, would you like your bite? Give the clap to your wife and a wave goodnight. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man?
Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. I managed to sprint that one out. Fucking perfect. Flawless. God damn. Oh, couldn't have timed that better if I tried. Right. What the fuck? Okay, where did you link this shit? Okay, there you go. There we go. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. This is about, we're about to see some more fucking wacky shit, aren't we? Can't tell if this is Aussie or South African. It's British. Those are British people. You should be able to tell by the slang. Especially the word muff for vagina. That's the key indicator there. That one's fairly obvious. Cinder World on YouTube. Old men rapping some good bangers. It's fuck. That song's called Party Time by fuck, I can't remember their names now. I got blindsided by dungarees. Yeah, that one will take you out. Definitely not a South African slang term there. Right. So, fellowship. You know what? We'll watch the whole fucking thing. But I can see the point in this video just based on the viewership graph of exactly the fucking moment they fucked up. I can tell just by looking at what was the most watched moment of this fucking video. Look at that fucking spike right there. Okay. I know nothing about Fellowship. I heard a little bit about it. You know, people saying it's just dungeon WoW, and that it might be the WoW killer because it takes all the other bullshit out of the game and puts the piece that everyone wants to, like, actually care about. I'm looking forward to this. What you got for me? Oh, that doesn't look bad. That looks just like
We're
Team
very
WoW.
excited to finally get to
Okay, now you plan to tell me about the woman with the beard. But come on. Come on. Come on. Whoa, holy shit. Hold on, I gotta close a window here. There's actually enough fucking wind speed outside that it's gonna knock shit over. Give me a second. God damn it. Fuck me. Looks like my area might be hit by a storm soon. God damn. We're starting off strong with a fucking curtain railing off the bat. Jesus. I can already tell which direction this game's going.
to show Fellowship to the world, a game that we've been working on for a long time. A few years ago, we founded
This kind of office style is such a throwback to the Google has a fucking jungle gym in the background kind of shit going on, where people don't actually do work. They sit in fucking comfy chairs that are like linked to the ceilings and just swing back and forth and make TikToks about how much work they don't do in a day.
Chief Rebel, an independent studio located in Stockholm, Sweden. We've put together an incredible experience
Stockholm, Sweden. Just like the syndrome.
team that have worked on games like Diablo,
Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. The fucking office with the big TV. These people spent their entire fucking budget on everything except let's make a game. Jesus
Call
Christ.
Series, Battlefield, Helldivers, The Division, World of Warcraft, and a bunch of other huge titles over the years. Here in the studio, we like to call Fellowship a multiplayer online dungeon adventure. A MODA, if you will. It's a game that celebrates our favorite endgame activity, where you will gather a bunch of friends in a group of 4 and go out and do dungeons together.
Okay, go out and do dungeons. Group of 4 instead of 5. Okay, so they did alter the formula a little bit. But as a child haver, do you have any tips for someone who's living in the same building as a child havers that with a baby that's been crying for the last 3 hours? I don't want to crash out, but completely understandable that you want to crash out, right? But if a kid is crying for that long, that means that they've probably got something like colic or some shit like that, right? Which is excruciating for that kid, which is a real bitch. The best thing you can do, right, is probably get yourself some OEMs or headphones or something that cancels out noise just to make your life more comfortable. Even like a basic pair of like wireless earbuds that you can stick in your ears and use instead. Because the problem is when a kid cries for that long, it's either a neglectful mother, and if it's not a neglectful mother or neglectful father, it means the kid's got something like colic, right? And colic is hell on earth for a fucking kid, because that kid's trying to sleep, that kid's tired, that kid's exhausted, but they're in so much fucking pain that they can't get it to stop. So your best options for yourself to not look like a fucking bastard, because you know that they're gonna... Here's the problem, right? When it comes to kids screaming like that, if you crash the fuck out and start screaming, you know what's gonna happen is it's not gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. It's not gonna stop the kid from crying. The kid has no context of what's going on around it. The kid has no idea what the fuck is going on. The kid just knows that something's wrong and they can't figure out how to solve it. You cannot stop that kid from crying, unfortunately. Your other option is to make the news. And it really depends on how much you have to lose in life. Call CPS. Jesus Christ, that's even worse. No matter what you do, think about it this way from your perspective. Is no matter what you do, no matter what interaction you have, trying to ask them to keep the kid quiet is just gonna make you look like a fucking bastard to two exhausted as fuck parents who have a baby who are trying to figure this out themselves, right? There's nothing you can do that's gonna make you look okay in this situation or not make you enemies for life. So the best thing you can probably do is adapt to the situation, get yourself some headphones, get yourself some earphones. That way you don't have to hear it. There's nothing you can say or do that's not going to make them pissed off and make the situation worse and maybe make that kid not scream louder than they fucking already are. That's the unfortunate part of that kind of situation. I know. I'm a parent. I'm lucky. I just got lucky. Look, I pulled the slot machine and I got fucking lucky. My kid's been a goddamn champion. Never needed to go to hospital. Never had any of these fucking sicknesses or shit that went wrong. My kid's quiet most of the time. The only time she cries is when she's doing some wacky gymnastic shit, swinging off a chair and slamming her head into a wall. And kids do that shit all the time. And then she'll like cry for 5 minutes and then she's fine. But I promise you, you're about to make enemies for life if you crash the fuck out. Did you just call your child a monkey? Yes, I can do that. My kid's white. Half white. She's got some Greek genetics, so she's not fully white, you know. But so I can get away with it. But all kids are monkeys, right? Blade Knight, all kids are fucking monkeys. It's like living with a little drunk person who has every intrusive thought they need to act out. They can't help themselves. It's the worst part is the kid. It's not the kid's fault. The kid doesn't have any idea how the world fucking works. My kid is fucked up. My colleagues are her doctor. Well, you're lucky you got them as your doctor. Get them to do shit for free.
And these...
Wait, the motorcycle man did wake your child up several times. Caught on stream. The man with the biggest wang in South Africa. Yes, yeah, he did. That fucking piece of shit in my neighborhood. And honestly, I'm just gonna say it. There have been nights where that piece of fucking shit drives by the house at 3 in the fucking morning, revving his goddamn engine, thinking that it's somehow gonna summon pussy onto his lap. I've considered putting bricks in the road. I've had these intrusive thoughts. I've tried my best not to act on them. I've seriously considered putting fucking bricks in the road, hoping it fucks his car up. Because when it's 3 in the fucking morning, it's been a whole goddamn week. The kid's been like, you know, struggling to sleep because they're going through this moment where their brain expands and everything is fucking terrifying because they've basically shifted universes and everything is new to them and everything might be terrifying to them. And you're tired as fuck and you've been working all day and you've been doing all this shit and you just need 30 minutes of fucking sleep that you cannot get because you got to take care of a baby. Murderous thoughts go through your head at that moment in time. You think about sneaking into that man's home and fucking putting anal beads in his ass and ripping them out like you're starting a fucking lawnmower just so that he feels a fraction of the suffering that you and your wife are going through. Yeah, like, god damn it, it's fucking bad when you've got to deal with that shit. That's all you can do. That's all you can do is manage the situation on your end by getting yourself some noise-canceling headphones or getting yourself some OEMs, some wireless earbuds, something that you can stick in your ears that you don't have to hear it. Officer, we have an admission of guilt. I haven't done it. Not yet. But 1 or 2 more times when my kid's having a bad fucking week, that, man, the fantasies I have in my head get real fucking bad sometimes. And anyone who's been a parent, anyone who's had to even take care of a kid for a week, understands exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Every time you say these jokes, you get banned. Well, that's proof that I'm not gonna fucking stop now, am I?
Dungeons are going to be full
let's
of
continue.
enemies with their own unique abilities and tricks and strategies that you need to figure out. And of course, bosses providing their own unique challenges that you will need to work together with your team to overcome.
Should have googled anal beads in the Washington area. Then I might have been invited to the ArenaNet offices, if I'm being honest.
And when you do, there's loot to be had. With Fellowship, we are taking inspiration from a number of types of games.
What happened? What happened in Stockholm? Just what happened? What happened? Huh? At one point in time, there were a bunch of these fuckers running around. Oop. There were these motherfuckers running around, murdering the fuck out of every problem they came across, raping and reaving their way across the British landscape. And they somehow turned into this thing. What happened?
Games that we love. So there's a bit of action RPG in here, there's a bit of MOBA, and
What
there's
happened?
a bit of MMO as well. You can jump into the end game
Haven't got to Eterspire yet. We're going to play it after this.
content straight away, and you don't have to spend hours and hours grinding just to get to the fun stuff. When you first log in, you will pick your hero, join up with your friends or find a group, and
The
queue
gene
into a
died
dungeon.
out.
As you level up, you'll also unlock new talents, set bonuses, and relics that provide new facets and depth to your chosen hero. As you complete dungeons, you gain access to higher difficulties. As the difficulty increases, the enemies become a lot harder, and the rewards you receive become more powerful.
Honestly, this looks deadass like a straight up fucking ripoff of WoW.
The core of Fellowship is this endgame MMO-style dungeon experience. You can jump straight from dungeon to dungeon, and you will get all the progression, rewards, and everything that you
Straight up, this functions exactly like WoW does. This is just WoW Dungeons.
need from within that content. There are 2 types of dungeons that players will take on: Adventure and Ranked.
Adventure dungeons are doing everything we know and love from our ranked dungeon format. But we want to take that experience and distill it down to 10
I swear to God, these zones look like they've been ripped straight out of fucking WoW. That last one was the Dragonflight expansion. This one is the... what's that spire in Northrend where you go and you fight the dragons in the tower, the blue Dragonflight? This looks exactly like that.
10 to 15 minute bite-sized experiences. Ranked dungeons is what
Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ! What the Okay, gee, fuck. That was a hard cut. That was a hard fucking cut. Jesus Christ. Straight to that person's face? Fuck me. Not even a build up? Jesus. Fuck me. Okay. You could tell that these people live in a bubble, right? You could tell these people live in a little bubble because they do not understand how mean the fucking internet is. They do not understand at all how mean the entire internet is if they're willing to put this person on camera right here. This is like, this person probably lives a life where they're like everyone accepts who they are and they're living like a nice, comfortable life and they got food and they got water and everyone in the office doesn't give a fuck about who they are. They don't understand Africans on the internet, okay? They don't fucking understand that there are people on the internet that look at this shit and they're like, what the fuck? And immediately go in on this person. Fuck me. Autobots transform and roll out. Why not shave? Probably because everyone in the office doesn't give a fuck. And on some fundamental level, neither do I, right? I couldn't give a fuck what this person wears, what they look like, whether they shave or not. I'm not fucking them, so it's not my problem. I just give a shit whether they're good at the game or not. They're good at deving out a game or not. But goddamn, this person's gonna have a hard fucking time on the internet. I'm just saying.
What this genre offers best. This is our opportunity to provide a core experience to our seasoned veterans of this genre.
I'm gonna be honest. Right, this is the country I live in. This is the country I live in, just to give you some context, right? Corrective rape, also called curative rape or homophobic rape, is a hate crime in which somebody is raped because of their perceived sexual orientation or gender identity. The common intended consequence of the rape, as claimed by the perpetrator, is to turn the person heterosexual. Term was coined in South Africa. We invented something. Now, I'm just saying, if I went to some of the guys I know in the townships, if I went to Alexandra and I showed them a picture of this, they would be like, I would not touch that with another man's dick to corrective rape it. I know already that that's going to be what goes down.
To compete against each other on our leaderboards, to overcome impossible odds with their friends, and to really make their mark on the community.
Look at those tits. Oh my god. Yeah, I got nothing on that one.
Greatest rewards in Fellowship come to the players who are willing to opt in to the most challenging content. That means specifically choosing to, with your party, take on multiple dungeon modifiers at a time.
Fuck, they keep on. It's the cuts. It's the cuts that make this comedic. It's the fact that they just fucking blast this person's face at you. It's something about the cuts. They even did this in the beginning with this guy, where they just hit you with the guy's fucking face out of nowhere. The camera angle's too close. Something about this is very jarring.
In addition to the standard scaling of our dungeons,
nice fake tits. Bold of you to assume that that's the fake part.
We also want to make sure that there are these added layers that...
He's got his nails done. Or she's got her nails done. I didn't expect that one. That one caught me off guard.
Don't just change the numbers of, oh, I need to hit him with a bigger stick. Now, I need to move out of the way as a...
I don't think you want that person saying the line, hit him with a bigger stick. I'm just saying.
Giant fireball rains from the sky. Or now freezing winds are blowing everybody off towards the edge of the map. Things that change gameplay. When players enter a dungeon, they've got...
Man, Danicol's got some explaining to do if this was what's in his country. Man, you can see the video of, like, visual spikes whenever this person shows up.
3 goals to keep in mind. 1, they gotta kill all the bosses. Then, they have to make sure that the kill score is absolutely filled by killing enough of the enemies in the dungeon. And then lastly, they need to make sure that we're doing all of that in the allotted time. So for our ranked dungeons, that's about 30 minutes. And for our adventure dungeons, we're looking at 10 minutes.
That last thing that this person said was the most valuable thing that's come out of their mouth. Right? That right there was the most valuable thing. Is telling you how long these dungeons count. Fuck what the person looks like. Between 1 minute 27 and 3 minute 34, they said nothing. They said a bullet point sentence.
The enemies in Fellowship are challenging. And that means that players are going to have to rely on the Holy...
That means nothing.
Trinity. Tank, healer, and DPS in order to overcome these challenges. Each role is necessary to succeed, with each having a...
That means nothing to an MMO player because that's what every fucking game does.
...distinct role to play.
So when we created our roster of heroes, it was really important that each hero feels unique to Fellowship, while still being recognizable for people that have played thousands of hours in similar games. So we've got this one hero called Rhyme, and she's got this very bursty and procky rhythm to her gameplay. She's not very cooldown reliant at all. Instead, she has a very steady build-up.
This is concerning. honestly, this is a little bit concerning, right? I'll tell you why this video is actually concerning, is because this could have been a bullet point list of 5 bullet points. You didn't need 5 minutes to explain this. This actually drops my confidence in the game. I don't give a fuck what the people look like, fundamentally. But what's scaring me is that they took a 5-minute video to give like 3 bullet points that could have been a post on Twitter. That concerns me.
The constant payoffs that will feel really explosive and flashy. With Warmaster, you've got a tank that should feel like home, and it's super easy to pick.
Then again, I suppose if you're going to do this, you want to show people the visuals of what everything looks like. So I suppose from a visual gameplay perspective, it might be valuable to show what this looks like. And that's why they did this. This is acting more as an ad than it is an explanation of their game.
Back up. She also has a toughness mechanic where more advanced players will be able to min-max their damage mitigation and cooldown reduction.
So, Mythic Plus, okay.
Fellowship is going to be a constantly evolving adventure that will be built to last.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's worse than the bearded lady. Whoa! That fucking voice does not match that face. That caught me way off guard. What the fuck is going on with this team? What the hell? Hamish, you gotta speak with your nuts. Okay, you gotta speak with your nuts. Right? You're supposed to drop your voice like your pirate software, or at least get the software that changes your voice to a lower tone. Because god damn it, my guy.
Last for a really long time, and we're so excited to have the players be part of that development journey.
Oh man, that voice does not match that face.
With us. We've got heaps of content planned for Fellowship, and there's going to be a lot more to talk about really, really soon. But to start your adventure with Fellowship, make sure to sign up for our closed alpha, starting really soon.
Ooh! The team, the Decepticons. I mean, honestly, the art kind of reminds me a little bit of Terrasland. Doesn't look bad. It just looks like a discount version of WoW. I'm not sure why it got any kind of attention. I wonder what the comments look like. So this is basically a Mythic Plus standalone game. Design director took all the character customizations and left none for the game. That's a hell of a fucking comment to leave there. They fucking went through that character selection and took it all out of the game. Put it on themselves. Holy fuck. I'll play this if I can create my own character. So it's like an MMO where the whole focus is the endgame stuff. Basically, WoW, if you started at max level. Okay, liking what I see, but set hero characters over customization. Wait, custom characters keeps me from loving the idea. That design director is more customized than the characters in the game, bruv. What did I say? I said the fucking internet was gonna be mean. I fucking said it. What all these woke games look like shitty Fortnite games is because it's the art style that's the most popular trending thing. You gotta remember, these people believe that in order to be trending, in order to be popular, in order to be agreeable, you need to do the thing that the biggest wave of the most popular shit is doing at the same time, right? So instead of building something unique and artistic and taking a risk, you instead have to default towards the most generalized, widely accepted kind of thing. And in this guy's world, where he lives, or she lives, or whatever they identify as, the most widely accepted thing is whatever they do because it's considered brave and heroic and bold, because instead of invading other countries, they now invade the women's bathroom. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I make fun of everyone. Now, what this video actually tells me, right? What this video actually tells me is, number one, The gameplay, the art style, it looks very generic, very bitten off of WoW. Right? The gameplay looks okay. It looks decent enough that I can see people playing it. But this right here was a signal. This was a, we need to look like the good guys, right? This was a accept us, you bigot kind of thing, right? That's how it works. This person could have been just a voiceover. This person over here could have been just a voiceover. This, where's that other guy? Where's that Hamish guy? This guy could have been just a voiceover. These people did not need to be on screen for this. There was no reason to interject yourself into cuts in this video unless you're trying to signal to other people like, look at us, we're the good guys. This is going to be South Park as fuck. It's like they forgot the target audience are old dudes from an age. Hold on. Old dudes from the age of the internet were savage as fuck. Yes, they did. They didn't understand this because they thought they were building Fortnite. Right? WoW players are cranky old men in their 40s and 30s. Right? Not the people who've grown up seeing this shit, who are just like, it's just a normal part of life. These are cranky old fucking men who are like, why is that guy got a dick in the women's bathroom? Yes, virtue signaling, there's the word. You just know with someone this much attention seeking, they will mind fuck you with their political bullshit beliefs. This is the thing, is they didn't really speak about I'm such a hero or anything like that. To me, none of the words they said were that, right? But their visual tells are telling me that this is about, we're going to look like the good, progressive, wonderful guys who are on the right side of history. None of these people needed to be in the video. This just needed to be voiceover with clips of gameplay. Right? If these guys looked like game devs from fucking 20 years ago, then I would still think, why the fuck are you showing me these people's faces? That would be still the same thought I would be having. That's the issue I see here. Bet some comment were removed for being transphobic. Probably. Very likely. You can tell that they're likely going through your moderating some comments. But then again, this one slipped through. Right here. Lamau! God, there's got to be other ones here. I'm sure there is. Wasn't that Dev on Dr. Phil? Oh, no. I told you, the internet's fucking savage. These people are fucking savage. This person's not going to have a nice time online. They left the bubble, they're going straight back into the fucking bubble. Jesus. Right, let's try some fucking... God damn, that one caught me off guard. Okay, so this is how we're going to run things, right? I have a plan. I've run a plan. Yeah, I've got a list of the red flags I'm looking for when it comes to the fucking red flags we're looking at when it comes to Eterspire, right? If we hit every single one of these red flags, right, here, let me show you my links. Right, here we go. Oh no, I shouldn't have, oh no, I shouldn't have showed you that. No, don't look at that. No, no, oh no, I fucked up. Shit, fuck. Apology video, quick apology video. Quick, we can fix this. We can fix this real quick. Fuck, shit, hold on. God damn it. Fuck, okay, there we go. There we go. Well, let me just pull out the webcam. Guys, I fucked up. During my last stream, I opened Notepad which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child sex abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abusive material for anyone to see. This is a serious and harmful thing to do. I recognize that I absolutely love sex with children. I mean, I recognize the trivial abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers, which I failed to do. I am taking real steps in changing my ways. I've admitted myself to a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll only be banned off of Twitch for 2 to 3 days. And I'll be able to work out there. Yeah, because it's really fucking important that he goes to the gym. While also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams despite being unbanned in a few seconds to allow myself to focus on recovery. So hopefully can contribute to a net positive society. There we go. Thank God. Oh, God. Whew. Phew. Whew. Oh, nearly fucked up there real bad, huh? Good thing I didn't. Why am I chocolate pork? That wasn't me. What are you talking about? That was someone else. I don't think he's coming back. Look, if he comes back, he better be ready for the biggest fucking wave of pedophile accusations in the world. I think he's fucking roasted beyond all belief. I think he's turned himself into a goddamn lol cow overnight. Now then, let's check our red flags before we hop on Eterspire. The hand-holding flag. Right? Does the game do everything for you? Does it make it too easy? This is a problem that also Guild Wars 2 had. The Ghost Town flag. Is there anyone actually playing the game, or is it just bots? The empty promises flag. Now, I've had very many promises about how interesting and cool and amazing Eterspire is by the devs in their 500 million fucking emails that they've sent me. The mobile port flag. And I think that this one right here is one I can check right now. Let's just do a little quick scan, shall we? Eterspire by Manuel. If we go here, there it is. There it is, right there. iOS, Android, and oh man, red flag hit already. That's one red flag down. Oh dear. Mobile port. Now that's not a death knell kind of thing. That is a bad thing that it is a mobile port, because generally that means something about a game. And then the honeymoon phase flag. Do any of you understand what the honeymoon phase flag is? Lakari was just following the sermon of Father Vaush about his tax folder. I'll tell you, okay. So, what the honeymoon phase flag is what you may notice about any good game is that within the first 30 minutes to an hour, the game is able to hook you in, right? The game has this almost magical feel about it for the first beginning sections of the game, where you feel interested enough to continue playing the game. If there is no honeymoon phase at all, and the game feels contrived and dull and bland and fucking annoying, that means that that's another red flag. The in-game shop, I can't even put that as a flag, because that's just every fucking MMO in existence out there. Like, that's a pointless flag, because I already assume that it's going to be a cash shop nightmare. Now let's try the fucking game out. Let's see if I'm about to have my expectations flipped on their head, turned around, lifted its ass up, and banged into the fucking dirt for Valentine's Day. Where's Eterspire? There we go. And in we go. Done. Oh, thank God it didn't hit me with a loading screen. Play it in English. Play it in American. Is this a fucking kids game? Is it? I just give me a sec. Big red flag there. Big stank ass red flag. A little bit concerning. Like all anime MMOs, yes, exactly. I'm a new player. Connect me to your servers. Wait, hold on. Is this gonna be like Roblox, where if you say hello to a child, the FBI show up at your house? Is that what's gonna happen? Am I on a list now? You know who else likes playing games with kids? Epstein, yeah. I heard he's still alive and in Tel Aviv. Ooh. Ooh, oh my. Body. Okay, so none of these characters have a gender. Smart idea, biting off of Roblox, not a bad idea. Skin tone. Yeah, I want to play the game on a hard difficulty. Let's see if this one is going to be okay. That right there is the expression of a black guy who had a police car like drive past him on the highway and he didn't get pulled over. He's astounded. He can't believe his luck today. He's gonna go get some lotto scratch cards and win. Reddit link on the right. Red flag. I don't see the Reddit link. That one skipped by me. What else we got? Oh, of course, we've got the magic cat eyes with the scratch on the face, of course. You gotta have that cool look. Which one most looks like... Hold on, sorry, I gotta change the skin tone a bit. Hold on, I gotta match the skin tone correctly. Hold on. No, that's too dark. Oh, no, that's multicolored. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it needs to be that one. Let's see what the eyes look like. We got those downward slanted eyes. Those very trusting eyes. Yeah, that's about right. Them beady little demon eyes. Let's go for a hairstyle. What do we got? Man, this is not a lot of customization I'm seeing here. What were we looking at? Norwood 3? Norwood 4? Yeah, a little bit of a Norwood 4, huh? Gee, I wonder why I get banned from video games all the time. No, nope. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks like a trusting one. Where's the pencil mustache? Hair color. Oh, there we go. That's the one. That's the one. Hair extras. Now, does anyone know if on an average casual day, Jeffrey Epstein walks around with his demon horns out, or does he hide them away on a regular basis? Does anyone know? Anyone who's read through the Epstein files, does his demon horns regularly show, or is he really good at like hiding them? Since you're a minority in the SA, do you get suspicious cop treatment like black people in America? Yes, but only in certain regions and areas of my country, right? There's a lot of, unfortunately, my country's still like very segregated in a lot of ways. And there are certain areas that if you go into, you will get that kind of treatment. And then there are, because it's, honestly, I can't even be mad at the police officer. You see a white guy in a sketchy area, and you're kind of like, this guy's a drug dealer, right? So I can't even really blame them. They will like pull you over and search your car and shit because they're like, you're probably some fucking guy from Europe who came here to like sell coke to the locals. So I can't be mad at them, but they will pull you over and search your car. Yeah, you just gotta know which areas to avoid, to be honest. But like not every area. There's still a lot of like separated out areas. So like in my area where I live, right? Because I live amongst the people. Every now and then, until they learn that I live in the area, they're like, yeah, that one's a drug dealer. That one's definitely peddling something to the locals. We need to arrest him. Which is fair. That's fair. Okay, there we go. That's about right. I'll say he's got his demon horns out. Can you name your character Riled Chapist? We'll deal with that just now. Now, I believe Jeffy Boy has his 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, no, there we go. That's about right. Can we change the hair color on that? No. Apparently we're stuck with, oh no, there it is. That's about right. Shirtless. What do you suppose is the most demonic one? Probably that. I can imagine Jeffrey Epstein skipping about the island in that one. That'll do. And boots. That just changes the color. Pants. How do we remove the pants? Yeah, there we go. Little short skirt, some easy access. You just gotta lift them up and drop your tights. Yeah, that's about right. That looks good. Warrior, Guardian, Rogue, Sorcerer, and Archer. A wide selection of classes I see. Very, very unique archetypes. Never seen this before in a game. Well, we know he was into the demon shit, right? It all plays the same. Okay, well, we know he was into all that demon shit, so that's about right. Code of conduct, cheating. Active participation, bug abuse, chat behavior. We encourage players to interact and be nice with each other. Oh, we can be real nice. To this end, the following behavior is not allowed: toxic or aggressive attitudes towards other players. This includes bullying, harassment, use of any slur, insults, or phrases that target any particular group, discussion of inappropriate topics such as Jafofo is not allowed to play this game, apparently. This will get him banned immediately. Holy shit. Personal information. Give us your full name, email address, phone number, home address, and any information that can be used to contact you. Okay, developer and moderation impersonation, inappropriate character names. Wow, they fucking put that shit front and center. They know exactly what the fuck people like me do. God damn, they put the warning right there because they know you didn't read the TOS. They know. Creating characters with inappropriate names may cause your account to be banned. Avoid names that include discriminatory remarks, slurs, or overtly sexual content. But he steals kids to rogues. No, he gets other people to steal kids for him. Then he can do the demon shit. The whole stream will be on the list after this. You know what's really funny about you saying that, Davo? Is what I'm effectively doing is I'm making a mockery of a guy who's a monster. I'm joking about him. I'm making a mockery of who he is. And somehow in the modern day, we have to protect the sexual predators from being laughed at. That's what's really strange about this to me. His name, make his name redacted. No, that's everyone else in the files. I think PGFE works. Invalid character name. Your character name can only have lowercase letters, uppercase. Okay. Damn. We can't put the dot. Oh, we can't have spaces either. Can we have underscores? We can have underscores. Trial of the Cartesian. Okay, none of this matters to me. Let me in the fucking game. And let's find some kids. Imagine taking moral lessons from the country who's run by pedos. Exactly. You know what's really fucked me up about the Epstein files? Like, no joke. Serious moment for a second. You know what's really fucked me up is none of these people have been arrested. Name it Littlest Jeff. That one will get you banned. The gods walk among us. P. Jeffy. That's a little bit close. The time will soon come to prove your worth. No, am I. Welcome to Eterspire. Eterspire is best enjoyed with headphones. WASD to move and look around. Alt to toggle the cursor. Follow the indicator. This is too many instructions for children. You would have lost any kid playing this game after instruction 2. They don't have that, and plus the fact that you have to click the button instead of swipe the button up, that already eliminates them. That already gets them out of the fucking game. Follow the indicator to your next objective. Hey, look! It's Ghislaine Maxwell! She's already in the game! Oh, an adventurer. Hello there, welcome to Eterspire. My name is Tangy Snout. I'm a goblin witch. See? The fucking jokes write themselves! You see what the Jews did with baby penis when they circumcised it. Oh, I know all about that. Faith, I know all about that shit. You know, when I made a video about Moonlighter, I made a bunch of Jew jokes, right? And the Jewish people I know were talking about how I should have had a section where when the main character wakes up from being knocked out in the dungeon, that the old man who's taking care of him should have blood on his mouth and his foreskin should be on the floor next to him. That was the Jew dudes I know who were telling me to put that joke in. And I'm like, I wish I could, but I'm pretty sure that that's the one that gets me banned off of YouTube. Uncanny resemblance. My name is Ghislaine. I'm a goblin witch, and you all? Oh, P. Jeffy! It's been so long. You seem a tad lost, aren't you? Worry not, I can help you with my magic. Huzzah! Oh look, it's the drugs they feed to the kids. I don't know if that's the case. Too many instructions for kids. When I was a kid, people in Poland were halting heroes of might, and yeah, but that's when you were a kid. Kids today cannot focus for more than 5 fucking seconds, okay? If they do not have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. You wanted to read 3 instructions? Are you kidding me? This doesn't help at all. Can I help you with anything? As a matter of fact, yes. You see, I'm a witch. To cast spells, I need children. And I simply cannot concentrate with those nasty implings running amok. I'll make you a deal, P. Jeffy. It was always the woman, all along. If you slay 10 You know, that feels one step off from calling them cheese pizzas. I'll make it worth your while. I'll give you some coins. Some shekels. To help you with your adventure. What do you say? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, more of the same, right? P. Jeffy, hey, have you slain those kids yet? Don't make me use my magic on you. Hee hee. Right, what am I supposed to do here? Left click to attack. Okay, I kind of figured that one out. So what, we just shoot fucking fireballs and shit? Oh, we've got ice balls as well. Hey, how come I don't have the ice again? Ah, there we go. There it is. Get the fuck away from me, child. Okay, that one over there. That's the one I was supposed to murder the entire time. God damn, we level up fast. Holy shit. This is just like Guild Wars 2. I think I found the new mainstay MMO. The only problem is I can't jump. There's no jumping in this game. Ghislaine, how you doing? Have you slain those children? Hee, I've slain the children. Amazing. Now we can make beef jerky. Does this game cost money? No. Thank you so very much. Can you help me with one more thing? When I was trying to concentrate earlier, I tried a little focus spell. You know, to clear the air and calm the mind. Just a tiny one, nothing fancy. But I may have accidentally awakened something in the old crypt to the north. A bony something. It's okay, Final Fantasy XIV didn't have jumping at first. Yeah, they're still starting out. I feel like they've got a chance to catch up to Final Fantasy XIV right now. I don't know, it's technically my fault, but I'm not exactly dungeon ready. Can you take care of it, please? Okay. So we are seeing some new players. We are seeing some people out here. We're seeing a guy who's level 35 who's just grinding the fuck out of this game. So you can just sit here and just grind these mobs. That's a bot. That's a bot. Oh dear, that's a bot. Watch this. Watch the timing on his shots. He's just firing off shots. And he's just standing here. What I really need is I need to bring one of these and have it sit over here. Okay, so we can't grief other bots. Disappointing. Real disappointing. So this guy's just grinding levels. He's just set a macro up and he's just gonna chill the fuck here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, it's still the tutorial. It's still the tutorial. Let's give it a second, huh? Let's give it a second. Okay, that's locked. We gotta go through there. Music's not as bad for a kid's game. People complain about AI, but I bet they could have made something better with Suno. Probably. They could have probably made a better entire game with Suno. Let's be honest here. Okay, so this is basically cutscenes in corridors, but without the cutscenes. Let's see if the chat functionality works. Reach level 3, the chat. They fucking knew. They knew. Okay, good decision by the devs there. Well played by them. I'll give them that one. I'll give them that one. That was smart. You gotta hit level 3 before you start talking. Auto click on a phone. Yeah. Yeah, seems about. This game is just a comfy thing to play on mobile from time to time. Basically, it's okay if you're waiting for a bus or something until next week. when Warframe Mobile launches. Yeah, I think, look, I think if you want to distract your kid and you really want to get them into the Coco Melon mindset, this does seem like the right way to go about it. Being more honest and not making a joke about it, this is not a bad game to slowly manipulate your child into playing MMORPGs and grinding out materials for you later on in life. It's bright, fancy, shiny colors, non-offensive music going on, a little bit of character customization. Yeah, you know, nothing fancy. Something that's gonna run super easy on a mobile game, on a mobile device. If you got one of those shitty old fucking iPads from like 200 years ago. Why is the music so loud? Because they made the music so loud. Let's just drop it a little bit. That should be a bit better. He looks like a Canadian character from South Park. I'm not your buddy, guy. Hey, there we go. Now we can chat and mad. What do we say? What's our first message to the community of Eterspire? I'm looking for mature friends. That may get me reported. Let's see how stringent the reporting team is. Let's pull a little bit of a swole Benji here. Or it's just gonna get completely ignored. Nice and responsive, nice and straightforward. I can see that the buttons on screen here. Let me move the chat so you can see what I'm fucking talking about. Right. Multicam. Multi-chat. Just move that over there. You can see that all the buttons on screen, like these things over here, and this over here, and this over here, up here in the your quest log over here, you can tell that this is designed to be played on an iPad. You could tell. Damn, enemies go down easy. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Red flag hit. Red flag hit. I see the hand holding. I see that this is the hand holding. That one's done. This is straight up made so you never die. I can tell already. I'm getting the Guild Wars feeling out of it already. I can see. I can tell. Hold on. Let's see if anyone responded. Nice. Ignored. Ignored. Times 2. Nope. 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 Completely skipped that. Unless I'm in the wrong chat. Did I type in the server? No, I typed in the server. No, completely ignored. What the fuck is this? I thought the gays were pacifists. Who said they're gay? Just because they're pedophiles. They ignored me. Yeah, they're not playing these fucking games. They don't want to get banned alongside me. Alright. So that's the shittiest dungeon I've ever seen in my life. Let's see, what's my second ability? Okay, not as useful as the first one. Yeah, I can imagine that if you're a kid who's 5 years old This game will make you shit your pants in excitement. Oh, hello. Hello, ESO. I didn't know we were playing ESO already. Get the crystals! Wow! Only $6 for 250 crystals! Oh, shit! I would be a fucking idiot not to give them real world money. No! Fuck! I accidentally... No, fuck you. No. No. Fuck me. Oh, that tap was really fucking fast. Shit. There wasn't even an "are you sure?" I just accidentally clicked and it took me immediately to the fucking microtransaction store. Holy shit. This is 2 buttons away. You click that. And you click that. And that's it. That's it. I can see a kid tapping 2 fucking buttons and getting here. $200 reduce for 20,000 crystals? Of course. Jesus Christ, they nearly stole my money. Fuck me. Actually, I think my bank account's so low they would probably reject it. And it's only 600 gems for a horsey. That is... how many? 250? So if I spend $15... No, fuck. $17 in this game, I can get a horsey. Now, what you can tell is that this horse costs $17 and not $12 because this is 600 crystals, but there are no options to spend 600 to get 600 crystals, right? You have to buy both packages. These fucking demons. You could tell immediately that this is gonna lean directly into every fucking manipulative cash shop shit, and this is targeting kids directly. Holy fuck. What do kids think is cool? Wings. Put wings on the character. What do kids like? Kids like horses, because they saw one in a fucking episode of a show somewhere. Armor skins, bright neon colors, fucking perfect. Ideal, best way to get these kids involved. And then you give them a cool weapon to buy as well. You can tell this one's for the edgy kids whose dad left. You can tell that this one's for that kid who wants to be cool but doesn't want anyone to know about it. And you can tell that this is the fishing rod that the kid's dad comes home with from his fishing trips and beats the fuck out of him with. We got some cool shields. This one's just a WoW shield from that one fucking dungeon that breathes fire. Then we've got little pets that can come along with us that we can buy. We got the fashion. Oh, cool dragon mask. I have to spend, but mom, it's only $5. So Asian dads, yes, exactly. I'm telling you right now, no kids I know would touch this game. Kids aren't even playing this game. You don't understand, Moonstone. You don't understand the depths of this. This is not aiming at kids who are old enough to know what the fuck is up. This is a kid saw a cool picture in the mobile app shop. His mom isn't there, but his mom accidentally hooked up the fucking automated credit card thing to the iPad. They haven't discovered Roblox yet, and they will fucking tap the shit out of this game. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now that there are more kids who are getting stuck in this game on iPads than you are even aware of. Mobile gaming is the single biggest gaming market in existence. You don't understand. There are kids who pay for cards in fucking FIFA management games that drag their fucking family from middle class into poverty using these games. Now let's see what our inventory looks like. What do we got? Oh, we got a cool new hood. Fuck yeah. Mom, look at me. I'm a Power Ranger now. What do we got? Pouch. Spellbook. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's upgrade with a shittier spellbook. Let's add a cloak. What else we got? Item we can sell. It's the bone that we're gonna pretend isn't from the last child that Jeffy ate. Damage up, attack speed down, vitality down. Sounds like a good choice. Okay, this just reminded me of something very important. Now, in one of my last streams, I made the mistake of saying this. Let me see if I can find it. I made the mistake of saying exactly this. I have seen nothing in my fucking feeds on Twitch. I mean, not on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere, except fucking Jeffrey Epstein and Ashes of Creation's dead. And now that I'm not on Twitch, I can make this joke. Say what you want about Jeffrey Epstein. But at least, unlike Steven Sheriff, when he was done fucking you, he didn't steal the $500 out of your wallet and run away. Now, I made the mistake of saying that. And then I got a little bit deeper into those files. It turns out he did fuck you and steal the $500 out your wallet. And everyone else's too. God damn it. It never ends. Just when you think the demons can't get worse. Fuck. I bet Epstein had some ANET stocks. Oh yeah. Oh, he definitely fucking did. He definitely did. Miscellaneous item can be sold for gold at any... Okay, that's just a foreskin. And that's the skeletal remains of other children. Okay, great. Let's continue. Oh, it's a boss! Mom, he's scary! Are you gonna attack me? How much damage do you do? Oh fuck, he hits like a wet noodle. What am I gonna do? Okay, that's 3 hits. 4. A little bit of lag. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay, and if we Kamehameha wave him, how long does he take to die? Oh shit, he's got some health. He's got some fucking health on him. Oh shit, the children are gonna die. Save them, Jeff. Like you were doing. No, that's the wrong direction, you fucking idiot. Oh, we got a miss off. Oh, he's gonna keep missing. I stand a chance. It's impossible to die because he'll miss when your health gets low. You can't even die. You can't even fucking die. Alright, that... There it is. There we go. We got the next red flag going. There we go. That's the next one. Right there. A challenging gameplay experience was the words I was told in the fucking email they keep sending me. Yeah, challenging. Yeah, definitely challenging. You get to low health and the boss starts automatically missing. Come on. Are you having fun yet? I don't know. Jeffrey hasn't found any children yet, so I can't tell. You literally can't die in this game. You know what? That's a good thing to test. Let's see how true that is. Ah, yes. I love it when there's more than one little one on me. I'm already mentally checked out. Fair. Fair. Let's see if we can actually die. Or if everyone just starts missing. Much like... Let's see if this player saves me. No, they couldn't give a fuck. They're like, go die, bitch. Not my problem. Much like how the allegations will never stick to anyone involved in the files, these enemies will keep missing me. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck is the point of a health bar if it doesn't do anything? I need voice chat in this game so I can turn to this person and ask them why they didn't save me. And to tell them my dad works at Microsoft. And actually Jason Thor Hall is my dad and that's why you're gonna get banned now. Whoop. Oh, fuck yeah, child's testicles. That's exactly what we needed. What other gear did they give me? Low damage. Low damage. Low damage. We ain't no bitch. Right, let's see. P. Jeffy, hey. Hey, Ghislaine, how you doing? Have you slain the skeletal beast? I know it's technically my fault it's awake, but I'm not exactly dungeon ready. Okay, yeah, I've done that. Really, thank you so much, P. Jeffy. You even managed to do it while staying alive. Yeah, it's pretty fucking impossible to die. You should head to Stone Hollow, the town of heroes. My dear friend, Arami, I don't know that contact. I haven't seen her name in the emails. Is looking for you adventurers like you to join her guild. You should talk to her. Go forth, P. Jeffy. For your adventure has just begun. Remember to always be nice and kind to other adventurers. Or else I'll use my magic on you. Hee. No, you're a little bit too old. The pussy is spoiled. Way past expiration date on you. Right, maybe it's just because it's a tutorial. Maybe it's impossible to die because we're in the tutorial. Maybe that's why. Your health is low. Do you have potions or food? No. God's got my back. Okay, now we're out of the tutorial. Let's see if it's possible to die. Let's see if the training wheels have been removed by the little dick machine mushrooms. Ah, poison. Hold on. I need more of you. It's not really a party unless there's a P. Diddy party with multiple gangbangs. Let's see if we die now. Gnomes versus Asura, who wins? Everyone else who gets to watch them kill each other. Fucking kidding me? Even outside the tutorial? Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, nah. Yeah, there's no honeymoon phase. There's no honeymoon phase. Oh boy, there's no fucking honeymoon phase here at all. Yeah, no honeymoon phase. Nope. You can't even fucking die. Jesus Christ. What is the point of giving the character a fucking health bar if it's impossible for them to die? Oh my god. Too low level. Okay, you know what? We'll get some levels. We'll get some levels. Maybe it's a level thing, right? Maybe it's like you gotta get past level 5. Maybe you gotta get out of the quest thing. Passing Traveler, good day to you. I'm Seraph Steel Person. Kids can't pronounce that. You gotta call yourself 6'7". The original Iron Man adventurer. If you want to be brave and all challenges alone, I can tell you more about becoming an Iron Man. Nah, I played RuneScape. Get me the fuck out of here. All 4 red flags found. Time for ESO. There's one more. There's one more. We gotta get past this area and see if these fucking bots... Is this guy a fucking bot or just retarded? He's level 15. What the... This has to be a bot. This has to be a fucking bot. That's a bot. Another fucking bot. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. Imagine botting in this game. You know what? I can understand why people would bot in a game like this, because it's good practice for when you're gonna try and bot in a real MMO or a real game. What the fuck is this music? Don't you understand, Cyro? The calming joy that children feel being taken to the island while listening to music like this? Listening to fucking bing bong music? This is the kind of bliss that only a child can feel because they know nothing about the world. What the fuck is an Iron Man? So, when you're playing Iron Man, what that means is that you restrict yourself in certain ways so that, you know, your character is limited in certain fashions, right? Wait, actually, let me test this out. If I go into Iron Man mode, is it possible to die? Do you have to be in Iron Man mode to die? That's the real question here. Maybe we need to get P. Jeffy here just a little bit hard. But the whole idea of Iron Man is that you restrict yourself in certain ways, and when your character dies, you delete them. Because you failed the Iron Man challenge. Okay, I want to become an Iron Man. Great, becoming an Iron Man is a fun way of braving the challenges. I will give you Iron Man Adventurer. While you have the epithet, you won't be able to trade nor party with other adventurers. If you decide you don't want to dwell as an Iron Man any longer, you can simply unequip this. You can do this as many times as you want. Here, have fun, P. Jeffy. That's the point of going to the island. You obtained the new... Okay. To use it, equip it inside the inventory. Okay, where's your Iron Man? That's not it. shrooms. That's not it. Where's the Iron Man thing? Am I fucking blind? What? Materials? Where's the... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Sorry, I was tapping on the wrong part of the screen. Oh, I've got no wardrobe. I'm a default. Okay. Now that we're Iron Man, let's see if we can die. Maybe we need to be an Iron Man to die. Just like in the Marvel movies that kids love so much. We say Iron Man and then we snap our fingers and then evaporate into dust. Oh, the screen's flashing red. Oh no. Whatever shall I... Are you fucking kidding me? Even in Iron Man mode, you cannot die in this game. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Oh, holy fuck. The kids aren't ready for death. I mean, this is starting to not look like Epstein Island with how many kids are not dying. Why can I not kill myself? It's just like Jeffrey Epstein. I get it now. He also didn't kill himself. It matches up. The law is making sense. He's just immune to death. Oh look, it's all the pay-to-win skins. Now this is where they call you a default bitch. I understand how mean kids are. Let's talk to you. Welcome. Got something to upgrade. I'd like to upgrade something. Let's get to work. Select. Item enhancing. Select a shard. Select. Enhance. Okay, let's select that. What if we select the shard? Enhance. Now we can zoom in on the kids. Okay, very basic upgrade system. What else we got here? I'd like to access my bank account. I think we need to store the child's nuts for later. Aside from that, it's not really that important. What do you want? Do you know my brother? My brother Booger Nose. Oh, okay. Okay, yep. Huh. You haven't seen his ugly face. He's so ugly. Down Booger Nose stole my underwear. Imagine having to wear this metal armor without underwear. Stupid Roy asked me if I don't have any more clothes to wear under my armor. What do I look like, the Duke of Toldrift? Come on. I swear I double... Okay, this is basically just Asmongold. The day I see him again, getting a club up his ass. I wonder where he's gone off to. I'm sure he ran away to Vistado or something. Who cares? I don't need him. I want my underwear. Okay, good for you, bud. Okay. The game has not yet hit the Ghost Town flag. There are, for some fucking reason, people playing the game. Now, if I see 3 more bots out in the open world, I'm gonna flag this as Ghost Town, because what I'm seeing here is movements that look very bot-like. Guy goes over there, goes back over here. Guy goes back over here, goes back over there. If he does it again, that's the third bot. So 2 more. No, there we go. Real human being. Okay. There we go. Let's talk to Hans. A new face. You're an adventurer. Who are you? I'm Hans. Strongest warrior to ever set foot on these lands. I make sure none of those pesky monsters come to Sonar, smash it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're just gonna spam our way through this fucking text. Can you teach me to be a warrior? Go PGFE, show the world what you're made of. Has become one of those YouTubers, leave the kids alone. I'm still learning, James. I haven't yet dyed my hair and got a nose ring. I haven't built myself the ideal pencil mustache. But one day, I too hope that I can become a big Minecraft YouTuber. I've seen ghost town games like Dragon's Prophet. This isn't even close yet. No, I'm seeing people. I'll give it this. I am seeing people who are probably playing this. Give me a second. I just gotta look something up. I just gotta confirm a suspicion I have right now. Yep, it exists. Yep. Should have known better. Yep. Ah, now I have to live with that information. I shouldn't have checked that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it exists. Yeah. Yeah, there's rule 34 of this fucking character. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. I should have just assumed. I should have known. Yeah. I should have known. I should have fucking known. I bet her legs can't bend behind her head in video in the game like that I saw in that image. Tangy's now told you to come meet me. You're an adventurer, that's so cool. Silly, I don't want to talk to you, you filthy whore. I just saw what you did. Worry not, tell me about yourself. Okay. Join the Adventurers Guild. I don't listen to women. There are... so what I do notice is there are actually people in this game. Right. There's a shark girl. Oh god. What kind of fucking discount ass fucking Roblox ass bitch face is that? Jesus Christ. This game feels like it's trying its best. What are hunts? Hunts are monster hunting quests. Tap this button to find your open world map. Available hunts will show up on your markers. Hunts are a very useful tool when it comes to leveling up. Always pick one up. Okay. So, map. The forest. Next. Teleporting to maps is always free. Teleporting to other maps requires teleport orbs. Okay, so we can just skip around the map. We don't actually need to find the fucking ports. Okay, hunts are those. Okay. Let's teleport over there. If that was Johnny Bravo, I'm gonna say based. No, he goes after women of appropriate ages. Don't you dare besmirch the loving name of Johnny Bravo like that. There was one child in that show who was definitely underage, and the only thing Johnny Bravo did was try and get the fuck away from her like a responsible adult. Yeah, we'll accept that. Why not? Why the fuck not? Let's see where the quest limits is. Grand Chase the Eldest was better than this shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I'm willing to bet you're right. Okay, let's go do a hunt. Wait, first we gotta fish. Oh, okay, this is a real MMO. This is a real MMO. It's got fishing. It's got fishing in it. That's how you know it's a real MMO. Josh Strife Hayes confirmed this. Any MMO needs a fishing system. If you don't have a fishing system, you're not a real MMO. That's a lot of bones we're getting. Jesus, this hunt shit is taking forever. It's actually a long-ass grind. Look at that. It just gives you a bar to fill up. I can see why people bot now. They just want to stand there and do the hunt. So Dispatch is an MMO. Yes. Everything's an MMO now. We're supposed to slay the crabs just like Bill Gates had to. This is the timeline where Jeffrey actually went out of his way to help Bill Gates instead of, like, you know, telling him to fuck off. Okay, we need more crabs. Right, so we know we can't die. So this immediately makes the game pointless. I'm gonna see how long I can tolerate this for. Ugh. Oh, we got new skills. Fuck yeah. Mom! Mom, I got new skills! Mom! Mom! I can already hear the screaming on the fucking public buses. Frost Nova freezes the ground around you. No, we don't want that one. We get more balls. Shut the fuck up, I'll take the tablet. Damn, Mom, I'm so close! No, you don't understand, Mom! I nearly died once! Mom, when's Dad coming back from getting milk? You know that this is fucking happening. This is Jeffrey Epstein's direct involvement in microtransactions laid out plain for the world to see. Holy fucking shit. Asking little kids if they like steak. You like steak? I have many steaks. I can tell that this is gonna be like grown fucking men with mental damage and 2-year-olds playing this game. Are you actually enjoying this? I'm enjoying making fun of it. I'll give it that. Oh, here's that whore again. I've defeated crabs. Great. Okay, we don't listen. Okay, now that... Okay, now that felt patronizing. That felt patronizing as fuck. Fucking participation award shit here. Motherfucker. This music is horrid. You're goddamn right it is. You know what? I will say that the music is irritating me. Let's fix that a little bit. Here, I'll give you some better music. How does that sound? Some Valentine's Day music for you.
I said I know.
Much more appropriate for a children's game.
Still walk you home. Told all my friends I'm over it. Then your name jumps from my lips.
Oh man, I bet Lakari would love this game, wouldn't he?
Push me away, make me forget what we had those days. I try to let go, but you stay in my head. Please hug me up. You stay instead.
You're meant to feel disgusting. That's the correct response,
Blocked your
Stubber.
page for half a day. Typed your name.
I just gotta double check that that's not fucking copyrighted. Although this video is already royally fucked, let's be honest.
Threw your notes in the trash, pulled them out like they
Where did
were
that link go?
glass. Please hug me up.
Gotta copy paste
Please
it.
hug me up. Push me away, make me forget what we had those days. I try to let go, but you stay in my head.
Is this one copyrighted?
Please hug me up.
Doesn't look like it.
You stay.
Alright. We'll give it a try, why not? Oh, there we go. That's some great music for kids to listen to right there.
I'm done with ladies, I had enough. So I'm on the floor and I'm scrunching up. My knees are shaky, bent to my chest, but I let go and give it a rest. I've been working all year and trying not to faint. I'm never gonna stop, one day I'll make it to my taint. I'm learning how to suck my own dick.
Hey, there's the
You
shortcut.
left me hanging, my balls were blue. So I'm gonna try what you wouldn't do. Mouth to mouth, it's a
Is this
neat
really appropriate
trick.
for a children's
I'm
game, is
almost
wearing
in
that shit?
range to give it a lick. When I figure this out, taste my salty elixir. I'm gonna get a
listen to
camera
women.
and I'll send you a picture. I'm learning how to suck my own dick.
I'm not gonna search Rule 34 on this because I know it already exists.
Yeah, you'll be so surprised. Maybe I'll show up at your door to see the shock that's in your eyes. If it's not cold at night, the way I swing's contextual. It's not strictly homosexual. You left me and broke my heart. Over in France, they call this art. I'm learning how to suck my own dick. I'm learning my abdominals are burning. I'm learning that I don't need you at all. I'm learning to pay attention to the balls. I'm learning how to suck my own dick.
Not bad. Not bad. Pretty much everything is copyright claimed unless it's AI generated. It's sad. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah, even the AI generated stuff actually gets copyright claimed all the time by big companies. You know what? I figured out a song. Yeah, right, so I'm gonna tell you one of my dreams in life. Right now. So I've had this dream for a very long time. And I fucking suck at programming, as I found out. Right? as I know, but I've had a dream for a very long time that one day I would get the opportunity to be involved in helping create a video game. And one of the games that I really loved growing up was Command and Conquer. Right? One of my favorite games ever. And the music was such a fucking banger. And I think I've got the perfect soundtrack that matches this game. Now, keep in mind, probably better suited for an RTS. But yeah. Yeah, I think this would work. It's time for some XXX gaming skills. Yeah, this matches this game perfectly. It matches the vibe. I feel like they need to update the music. Command and Conquer is an MMORPG. I'm glad that you're starting to understand how the MMO genre works. You wouldn't steal a car? You know what? This is perfect. You wouldn't steal a car music, isn't it? You wouldn't download your mother? You wouldn't download your friend's mom, who's a little bit too hot? You didn't hang around in the kitchen asking for another sandwich? You wouldn't do that, would you? Yeah, this is definitely an early 2000s montage gaming fucking soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. They're not even doing 1 damage of health to me. You wouldn't download and 3D print a gun and find your way into the ArenaNet offices, would you? No. Never. Oh fuck, look at that. MLG Gaming. Man, I kinda missed the day we had those clips. Who do I have to talk to? You. Skank number 3. Got the spec for... Oh, goddamn. Okay, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, I'll give you another one. This was meant for my Dune video. But unfortunately, the Dune video got cancelled by the fact that my roof collapsed and destroyed my fucking PC and devastated the hard drive. So now you get to listen to this instead. Yeah, there you go. It sounds like Mega Bonk music, this. Oh, we just funked up the game. Now all of a sudden it's infinitely better. This is definitely the sound of a track that they're sacrificing children to. And they've all got that Giga Chad expression and they're all going around throwing kids into pits like... I believe I'm immortal. Nothing can kill me. What song is this? I made this. It's just a generated one. It's a randomly generated one. You're gonna fall asleep to my stream. No sleep for you, motherfucker. Epstein funk song. You know what, I might post it in the Discord. Or I might reuse it in a video somewhere. Killing more crabs, but these ones are a different color. That makes them more difficult. Will you be my friend? Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Do you have anything for sale? Man, I wish I did. Okay, so you're useless. Average Swedish man. This is when they're sacrificing the kids to the demons. Right? You gotta have the right funk soundtrack with the ritual. I wonder if anyone recognizes the lyrics.
Mais jouez pas, c'est le MMO dans ce jeu. Donc je vous enfoncer une baguette dans le cul pour vous compreniez ce qui se passe. Toutes les publicités vantaient les mérites de ce même RPG. Et maintenant, tout a disparu parce que ces crétins continuent à s'en tirer à bon compte. Et que personne ne les dénonce. Wenn wir wollen, dass dieser Raum besser wird, als er ist, dann sollten wir diese beschämenden Arschlöcher sonst auf uns ruhig stellen, wenn wir sie sehen. Vielleicht sollten wir sie in den Zug setzen und in eine Dusche verpassen. Du bist Adele, das dein Lieblingsanime mit Chamilein sperrt wurde, weil es lustig war, aber du rührst kein Finger, um Batteriespiele zu retten, die du spielen
That's
möchtest.
the point, Blade Knight. That's the point. It's not supposed to make sense.
Sai come prenderti cura delle cose che ti vengono date, permette alla gente di pulirsi il culo con le cose che ami di più nella vita, perché non provi ad avere un po' di orgoglio per quello che sei e per gli hobby che ti piacciono.
It was meant to be something that I put at the end of the Dune video that I did. That was just meant to fucking piss everyone off. Because it makes about as much sense as calling Dune an MMO.
Pariatori settler sento che capire non pro i dance sunt in culpa qui ofizia de seran moletane mi deslabo.
Dune's an MMO, who knew? Nobody, not even the developers. I feel like my character's walking wrong. He needs his chest out and he just needs to be walking with his shoulders. So yeah, I generated that song. That was going to be part of the Dune video that I made. And it's multiple fucking languages, but I made it in such a way that it's saying something, but it's said with all the wrong enunciations and pronunciations. So anyone listening to it would get heavily fucking irritated by it because it makes no sense to anyone. Effectively. But the beat does fucking slap. I used Suno to generate it. But the lyrics I made myself. Because if you don't make the lyrics yourself, it ends up kind of fucking sucking. Oh fuck, this is just like talking to an old man, just making noises, going... Oh look, we can upgrade everything. Let's upgrade this. Why not? What do we get? +1. What does this do? Removes a random negative modifier. Wait, back. Let's upgrade. Come on. We'll get rid of the negative shit here. Enhance. And then we'll just hit the staff. We'll just crank that fucking staff. Oh shit, it won't let me. This is not what P. Diddy died for. It won't let me enhance the staff more than that. Shit. Are you a slut for French girls? No, French girls are a slut for me. Just one of them, though. I got one dick. I don't need multiple vaginas. That's just, you know, fucking opulence. Going for more than one. You only need one. Indians get everything reported and banned and will harass you, IRL, if you speak about them. You know what the funniest way to get banned by Indians is? All you have to really do is go online on any platform and talk about how much better Pakistan is than India, and they will lose their fucking mind at you. They can't help themselves. It's like the call. It's like a taunt in WoW. They have to attack you. They cannot help themselves. Just talk about how awesome Pakistan is and how useless India is at the same time, and they're gone. They're done. It's the easiest way to upset the horde. How many French girls did you kidnap? Just the one. And then I emotionally ground her down and married her. Let's find another one, huh? Let's see if there's any more bangers hidden in here. What about this one? No, that's the same one. No, that's the same one. Let's see. What do we got? Nope. Oh, here we go. The absolute banger. The country I want to move to. Yeah, there we go. There we go. MLG hours again. $10 points to anyone who recognizes the style of this and what band this is stolen from. And no, it's not North Korea. How close? Close? Nearly there. Not Sabaton either. You're in the right region. Nickelback. If I had mods, I would tell them to ensure that tomorrow morning when you open your fucking dryer, your clothes are still wet and the lint has built up in the little lint catcher. Glory Hammer. Nope. You're in the right region. Oh man, you're all in the right region and you can't recognize it. You don't know the song because I generated the fucking song. Oh, it's so close. You're so close. Maybe I needed to put more guitar solo in this to make it more obvious. Come on, it's got the riser and everything. There you go, Black Cat's got it. Black Cat figured it out. As soon as you heard that rise back up, it should have been obvious that it was Dragon Force. Increased strength, increased vitality. Health means nothing because you can't die. Gotta go attack speed. Yes, it's the very basic, very easy to listen to metal. When you start getting into like harder things like fucking Swedish black metal and stuff, most people can't listen to that. They don't have the testicular fortitude for that. What the fuck? I said Dragon Force earlier, did you? I don't believe you. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna make sure. Iron Maiden, Black Shadow, where did you say it? Oh shit, you did. I missed a message. That's my bad. Yeah, you got it. You got it as well. Yeah, you got it. Well done. Yes. Fucker can't read. No, fucker can't see. Black metal is not from Sweden. I feel offended. Swedish black metal is a different kind of metal. Black metal is not from Sweden, but they have a very specific type of metal. Of black metal in themselves. That's why I'm saying when you start getting into the weeds of that shit, then things get wacky. Yeah, I don't care about that person. That's a woman. It's a woman. I don't want to listen to a woman. Too much Rule 34 of you. It is a very American song, that's the point. It's meant to be the biggest fucking meme song out there. The quest givers in the Adventurers Guild deal with big tits, a big sharp woman that shows midriff, and a tan woman with what was the target demographic? It's to try and turn children into furries at a young age. That way it doesn't seem too weird, right? Because what they're trying to do is get them really, really early. That way, it's not that much of a problem, right? That way it looks normal to the people. Yeah, I'll give you another one. Let me see if I can find it. This one I gotta search for. Where is it? Let's see if you can find the inspiration for this one. Where's this fucking thing? You know what? We'll switch tones. I'll give you a shitty one. I'll give you a shitty one first. How does that sound?
Ho, ho, ho.
You should recognize who this is from.
Didn't think so. Turn the fire up, baby. It's about to get fisted. I'm sliding in late, hit that rooftop soft. Big red sack when I drop it off. Stuffing every stock until the scene.
This is multiple artists.
Cookies on the table, I'm taking big bites.
A little bit of Snoop Dogg, yes.
Yeah, I know that twist. You lick it too long, might sprain your
a little bit more R&B than Snoop Dogg.
Till the needle shake, you say it's about ornaments, but I know that face. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells. Santa too loud,
Black
the neighbors
music.
as well. If you hear that thump, that's
Yes,
just how I dwell.
I recognize that from the famous band Black People.
Snow's piled up. I'm plowing all night, white stuff flying in the pale moonlight. You
Older
said
than
rap
Slim
is tight,
Shady.
so it's hard to tear. I double knotted that ribbon, girl. I took such care. We're hanging the wreath.
I don't listen to women with beards either.
Chestnuts roast, get warm, then pop. You keep begging me, Santa, don't stop. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells.
DMC, yep, there you go, that's one of them. That's one of them.
That's just how I dwell. Merry little freakmas, but we never gon' tell. Santa's load came down your chimney last night.
Biggie, yes, there you go. And Ice Cube, there you go, you got it.
Can't help myself, I'm checking
DMC meets Afro Man. You know what? I wish I used more Afro Man inspiration. That guy had some real fucking bangers.
Reindeer outside while I unload. You say slide and slow, don't scratch that flow. I track snow prints from the bed to the door. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells. Santa too loud.
If it was Kanye, it would be a song about how much I love Hitler.
Merry little freakers, but we never gon' tell.
Put these in the Discord. I will eventually. I'm building out an entire playlist of bullshit music. Whoop, that's back to the other one. Where's that other? Oh, okay, there's the one I was looking for.
Kick in the door of the dad bod castle. Flip-flops,
Now you gotta be able to
sweat,
recognize
and
this
grocery battles.
like
I'm not here
immediately.
for fame or glory. I'm here to rewrite a sack your story. Coupons,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There's one more. There's one more you're missing there. Ooh, it's got numbers in it. It's not some 41. Yeah, there you go. Bumloy's got it. The most generic shit out there. Blink 182. And there it is.
Old fries in the car seat canyon. Receipts that read like a war page planning. Diapers, a late night toys. The saga of one overworked boy.
Not Offspring, no. There you go. Green Day, Fall Out Boy, Blink 182. Most of these bands were one-hit wonders, absolutely. Oh no, I might die! Oh wait. Is it impossible to... You know what? You know what? Why not? Let's see if we can go to an endgame zone and just not die. Cryptic remains. Let's go in that direction. Let's see. Let's see if it's actually possible to die in this area. Yes! Oh my god, we can actually fucking die! Oh my god, if that didn't take for fucking ever. I can't believe it. It's actually in the game, you can die. Oh, death is real. The sweet release from life can be achieved. Oh, that's the most excitement this game has given me so far. Is dying. Can you revive me? What? What? I don't care. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. I should have realized. I should have known we could have died. I should have known. Blah, 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 blah. I don't listen to blue people. You're of a different race than me, therefore your opinion is disregarded immediately. Oh, thank God, we can actually die. Oh my god, what a relief. We can actually die. There we go. Avatar. There are consequences? What? This is bad. Yeah, this should be like Guild Wars 2, where there's no consequences for death. We should all just be happy little boys and girls who just say all the right things at the right times and never say anything spicy or anything that might be perceived as offensive by whatever random Karen is watching the stream on any given day. That would be a much better game, right? I agree. ArenaNet approved opinion. You don't want to be the fifth person? No, I want to be the sixth person. Oh shit, I might actually die. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I actually might fucking die. Again. Never mind. Yeah, I'll give you another one. Let's see if you can figure out this one. Because this one's a long ass one, so we'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. Yes, yeah, it just goes on for fucking ever. Yeah, I'll give you another one. Let's see if you can recognize the inspiration of this one. Okay, I promise by the end of this next song, I'm fucking out. And if I got a little bit of time, we'll switch over to ESO, because honestly, the music is more entertaining than the fucking game, and that's not a good sign. Come on, this is an easy one. Blade Knight's got one of them already. God damn, you're good at this, Blade Knight. Jesus Christ. Let's go for Meteor Shower. I saw my name in chat. I was like, what the fuck? Any pop song ever. There you go. Is it Pumped Up Kicks? No. My kid loves the song Pumped Up Kicks, by the way. It's like her favorite fucking song. It's a little bit concerning, actually. She got me in a little bit of a panic over that one. I think I'm supposed to level up. Hold on. There you go, there's the AOS! Yeah, the game's gonna make me fucking level up to level 11 first, before doing anything. Yep. Oh god, this game is so difficult. Man, I've never clicked so much in my fucking life. You know what, I think... Hold on. Hold on. Why is this one... Oh. Oh, wait, this was one of the busted songs. That was my bad. That song was supposed to be a song that was a love song between P. Diddy and Jeffrey Epstein. But I remember when I generated it, it gave me a warning saying, I'm gonna give you the fucking background sounds to this. But I'm not gonna do those fucking lyrics. You can go fuck yourself. I forgot that AIs are now censored. I forgot that one was the censored one. How's the game so far? We died, and that was the most excitement I had. It was mind-blowing. Do you still have the Asura songs? Yes, but I'm not going to play any Guild Wars 2 music. They might copyright strike me. They're petty enough that I believe that they would do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's generate one right now. How do we word this? Let's see if you can. Let's see if we can figure out where this one's been inspired from. It'll give me a list now. It'll tell me where it's pulled inspiration from in a second.
Boot up the game, hit go live.
There we go. Oh, Nickelback.
Crack one joke, here comes the strike. Some suit in mail room hates my mic. Little red warning in my inbox. Tone it down or lose your drops. I'm the clown you built this for. Now you're padlocking my door. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines. Patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel.
Dropkick Murphy, yeah, I see that.
Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. Arena hates my fucking punchlines, but still eats up my highlights.
There's the generic guitar riff that's in every single fucking song ever.
Sponsor bad chain on my neck. Dance for the brand. Cash that check. Smile on cam, dead in the eyes. Laugh track tape to
I might use this actually.
You're our partner, you're our star. Till I say one thing too far, you flip the switch. I lose my feed. Guess my freedom's DLC. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines. Patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud.
It's kind of a banger, actually. Yeah, I agree. You know what? There's a little bit of Blink 182 in there as well.
But still, eats off my highlights.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this one. It hits me in a personal feeling sense.
Flag my chat, flag my taste. You sell heroic, I sell real. That's the shit you try to steal.
Base one on Papa Roach. I'll see if I can try and get one out.
Fucking punchlines, patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. Arena hates my fucking punchlines, but I'm still here, going live tonight.
This one actually kind of works. Holy shit.
Live tonight.
God damn, I gotta bring back the fucking music suggestions. Holy shit. I think AI's upgraded a little bit. Wow, that was better than I expected. Holy shit.
Kick in the door of the dad bod castle.
Okay, let's go back to the other one. Okay, you know what? I'll give you one. If I see a good suggestion in chat, that's the next song I will generate. How's that? How does that sound? I'll give you one. We'll see what it comes up with you, and you can tell me where you think it's inspired from. That was definitely a fair bit of Blink 182 in there. I think it defaults to Blink 182 because those guys cranked out a billion songs that no one listened to. A Joko Villain song. A sad ballad about the death of Ashes. You know what? I'm gonna take that and we're gonna adapt it a little bit. How does that sound? Let's see. Pick up the mysterious treasure. Wow! More shit in my inventory. I never saw that coming. Let's see which direction it takes this one about Stephen Sheriff, huh? It won't actually generate that one, huh? Interesting. How do I alter this? There we go. There we go. We found a way around it. Let's see what we got. Based on your suggestion. What direction did it take this?
Oh, gather round, ye scurvy dogs, I've got a tale to tell of Stephen Sharif, that scallywag, the rudest knave to sail. He cornered me by midday bell outside the galley door.
Oh, we're getting a
said,
assistant.
handed over cabin rat and shook me to the floor. Oh, curse that Stephen Sharif, the terrier of the reef. He stole my lunch and all my gold, that thieving little thief. Raise your mugs and shout your grief for Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll string him from the forward mast and shake him like a leaf. Hey!
Damn, AI shit's gotten better. Man, SoundCloud rappers really need to be worried.
He took my stew, he took my apple too. Left me staring at the waves and dreaming cabbage soup. Then strutted home to mock me more, the braggart proud and smug. He met my mum upon the shore and gave her quite a slug. Oh, curse that Stephen Sheriff, the terror of our beef. He robbed my gut, then wronged my kin, that dirty rotten chief. Banged the tables, drowned the grief for Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll clap him in a barrel tight and roll him off the reef. Oh!
But man, SoundCloud musicians really do actually need to be worried about AI now, Jesus.
So if ye spy his crooked grin out where the gulls all cry, just shout my tale across the wind and glare him in the eye. For every lunch he ever nicks, for every family slight, we'll raise this roaring shanty high and sing it through the night.
Music's loud, that's what.
Curse that Stephen Sheriff.
There, that's better.
The scoundrel past belief. He stole my lunch and bruised my pride, that barnacled mischief. Stamp your boots and bare your teeth at Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll drink, we'll laugh, we'll outlive him and feast in his relief. Hey!
Oh god, I can hear again. Hey, this isn't bad. It's not as good as the ArenaNet one. It's not bad. Hey, we finally leveled up. Alright, that's about as much as this fucking game as I can stand. That's really got my fucking nuts in a twist, that one. Stephen may sue you for slander for this song, but he did steal people's lunch money. No word of lie was spoken. What's he gonna do, sue me and reveal his location to all the people who want their fucking money back? Yeah, good luck with that one. Okay, thank God this is over. I can't do it anymore. So, what is the ultimate fucking verdict on Eterspire? It didn't hit all the red flags, shockingly enough. There are actually people playing this game. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. But there are actually people playing this game. I'm surprised. I am genuinely shocked at how many people are playing this game. This seems like, jokes aside, this seems like the kind of game that you play on an iPad that you give to your fucking kid because instead of being a parent, you just want them to shut the fuck up for more than 5 seconds in a day. Right? He stole investor money from his own friend, apparently. I'm not surprised by that. Why does AI art seem better than the game? Because, you know, they probably had one guy who did all the art. So that makes sense. This game, I can imagine that if I was 5 years old and I spent every waking minute of my life attached to a screen and had just gotten through my Coco Melon phase, that this game would be an absolute fucking banger. You stole our money. I wish I stole your money. I would be proud. I would be bragging about stealing your money if I managed to do that, Black Cat. But unfortunately, Twitch stole your money if you subbed on Twitch. Would I ever touch Eterspire again? Only if they paid me. Only if they paid me. We're coming for your knees. Well, they're already fucked. I'm over 30, so you're not taking anything from me. You're just giving me disability benefits. That might be to my advantage. The music was ass. The music in Eterspire was so shitty that AI-generated music that I just randomly cranked out right now was infinitely better and more entertaining than playing Eterspire was. What else can I say about this game? This game is a training simulator for children. This game is a game that you strap to a child, they are automatically going to find the cash shop and bankrupt your entire family. This is the kind of fucking game that ruins kids' lives and makes sure that in the future, there are no people with any money whatsoever. This is training children into a system